Yo, what's up? Yo, how's it going? What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Also, there's night revels going on, which is kind of sick. So you might be wondering, wow, what am I going to do about night revels? What's the best part about night revels? And the answer is the XP. The night revels XP is really sick. Oh shit, is this real? Oh, look at that. All right, cool. I'm gonna have to post this as well. Okay, I have a lot of news. We're talking about news today. Today is a news day, all right? Congratulations. I am journalist Strim Tom. Today I'm gonna be bringing you the news. So you're gonna have to sit here and listen to me tell you about the news, okay? All right. So, bringing it up. Whoop-bam. What's up, everybody? It's me, 60 frames per second Strim Tom. I figured out that there's a setting so I can actually make my camera do 60 FPS. Look at my finger movement. Ooh, isn't that neat? Anyway, I don't think it's relevant, and I'm probably going to bump the camera down to 30 FPS, but I just thought that was kind of funny. Okay, so Ghost Worlds and Transfer Guide. So you were able to transfer all of your characters off of the servers onto the new servers, but then they turned it off as of the end of August. So that was like, I think, September 2nd, because they had Labor Day and then whatever. They turned off the transfers. You can now transfer again. So if you didn't transfer yet, you can now go to the old servers and transfer all your stuff until October 1st, 2027. So if you didn't transfer for any reason, maybe because you forgot, maybe because you were working, maybe because you're on a deployment and you're on a boat somewhere, you can still transfer all your stuff from October 1st or through October 1st, 2027. So you can transfer to whatever server you want. So let's say you came back to the game because you saw the beginner basics guides that I was posting, and you're like, man, I wanted to transfer my characters, but it's mid-September. I didn't do it. Well, fortunately for you, you can now transfer right now, which is kind of sick. So that is an option. The information is all here. I'm going to link this in the Discord. But also, bear in mind, you can't collect anything, right? So if you're like, oh, can I just log into the transfer servers and then collect like 6 years worth of gold rolls and then transfer? No, you cannot do that. The whole point is there's no gold rolls on the old servers. There's no rolls whatsoever. You can't quest. You can't enter any adventures. You can't do anything like that. The only thing you can do is transfer stuff off. I believe they have an FAQ somewhere. This transfer article. Reserves the right to ban accounts found AFK or engaged in activity not related to transfer. Yeah, people are doing some weird like thing. They might ban you. So there's that. But yeah, can you create characters? I believe you can create characters. You just can't do adventures. Because I believe the beach where you talk to Jeets is technically a town zone. It's not a quest. And so you can talk to Jeets to leave. But I'm honestly not 100% certain about that. But you just can't enter quests. That's the only thing. So you should be able to skip out and do all that. So if you like, let's say you log into Argo and you you can't do the intro quest because you got to talk to Jeets because you never had any characters in Argo, then it's not going to work. Yeah. Well, if you can't skip the grotto, it's because you wouldn't have any characters that are on the server. So it doesn't matter. And if you can skip the grotto, then you already have other characters, so you don't need to worry about it. You can transfer your stuff. Anyway, yeah, so you'll be able to transfer all your stuff. That's exciting. It's good. Also, we have new rewards coming from the Night Revels, which I have the privilege of being able to show off to you. I'm not going to be able to show off to you these rewards physically because I'm not going to farm out for it because I'm lazy. But I did get some pictures from Standing Stone Games of the new Night Revels rewards. So we have a outfit. So we have a outfit here. It's kind of like this kind of witchy outfit, like a hat and all that. There's another angle. You can see him here. Also true. It's actually 58 months. Blue, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Thank you so much for the resub. 58 months is so long. I can't tell you how long it is because I'm bad at math, but thank you. You're getting close to 5 years, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, here's the full length of the outfit. So it's outfit, hat, and cloak. We also have another picture of the cloak here as well. So again, it's got that kind of like heavy witch vibe. So kind of like, you know, living in somebody who like literally lives in a graveyard, you know, summoning the undead to fight for them. Kind of more necromancy sort of witch vibe with the classic like witch hat with the buckle on it. I don't know what's up with the witch hat with the buckle.
I'm a rogue.
Couldn't tell you. Also, Sarnak, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. 18 months is also a very long time. Really appreciate it. Hope you're doing very, very well. Hope you're excited about some of the Night Revels rewards that you can get. But now I have to show you guys the most important reward. This is the reward I will be getting 100% because it is the most impactful thing that I could ever have happen to me in my whole life. Purple horse. As a purple horse. We've had a lot of different colors of horse. We've had the blue horse. We've had, I believe there's a red horse. And I believe there might be a green horse. But now we have purple horse. So this is available. So these are kind of your rewards from Night Revels, Witch's outfit, and purple horse. So I'm very excited about this. So that's pretty much your news. We have the Ghost World transfer. So if you didn't transfer yet, then you won't be able to transfer at all. Or sorry, if you didn't transfer yet and you were worried you weren't going to be able to transfer for months and months and months, as it turns out, October 1st is the transfer day. So if you forgot, you were lazy, you missed out on something, you're like, oh, I forgot to transfer my stuff off of Knet. You can now. You have until October 1st, 2027. If anybody in the chat that is listening right now loses their stuff, they're deleting the 32-bit worlds on this day, October 1st, 2027. So if you lose your stuff, that's on you, man. You got 2 years. 2 years to set aside the half an hour it takes to transfer all your stuff. You can do it. I believe in you. Please do it at some point. Or lose it. That's also fine. I have a bunch of characters that I left behind that I just don't care about, that I'm just going to get deleted and sending them off into the ether. So you have your opportunity now to do all of your transfers and finish that off. That being said, I actually didn't check the vendor, so we're going to have to go check the vendor here. So we're going to go do that. Yo, what's up, Kevin Head? How you doing? How's it going today? How's it hanging? Do I have UMD to teleport to House Drasco? Yeah, I do. Oop. Watch a car accident in a race. Night Revels isn't that laggy. Because it's not like a lot of monster spawning. So, and you have to kill all the monsters to be able to go from one zone to the next. So it's usually not that laggy. All right. So let's see I don't know if the new stuff is going to be on here first, but we're going to take a quick look to see if there's anything else that's new or exciting. Oh, Sentient Jewel, the Black Abbot. Ah, shit. We're going to have to listen to that. All right. Oh, it's the Abbot. Oh. There's an Abbot Sentient Jewel. Oh, man. Amazing. All right. We have the robes as well. Oh, we have the ghostly glamored weapon aura, which is exciting. Okay, this is actually cool. Weapon auras are sick. All right, so it looks like we're going to have to get the weapon aura, and we're going to have to get the sentient jewel, and I need the mount, and I guess I need the outfit. So I'm going to be farming out all this garbage. I'm not going to be doing any farming today. And some of you might be wondering, why, Shroom Tom? Why aren't you farming today? And the answer is you need to get keys. The best way to get keys is to do like 5 past lives, and then you're going to kill a bunch of champs, and the champs are going to drop keys. Killing champions is the fastest and most effective way to drop keys. Farming the graveyard is, if you're slow at questing, is about the same speed, but then you're only doing the graveyard and you're not actually farming. So like gaining XP and doing quests and stuff. And the rest of the stuff is all of the last year's, what have you, Jack Orb, Red Reaper, Steed, and all that. So nothing new on that front. I don't believe there's any new weapons on the list. So I don't think we have anything else. Also, the items that are level 32, I don't know if they ever fixed them. Oh, they did. It's fixed. Ooh, look at that. They actually have modern endgame damage. A D12 plus 4? Cool. Okay, so it looks like they actually did finally add level 32 weapons that are fixed, which is good. These level 32 weapons used to have non-level 32 stats on them. They're still all bad, but it's kind of cool. Yeah, or you can just buy keys. For spinning keys, most efficient method is running level 23, but at level 29? No. For XP / reward. Okay, if you want XP, what you do, you get to level 20. At level 20, you run it at level 39. That will give you the most experience points. So you want to get to level 20 and then run it at level 39. Okay? And you want to do a whole round for the XP. As far as rewards, the most material reward you get is from doing this 5 levels over. And exactly 5 levels over. 6 levels over gives you less. 4 levels over gives you less. You want 5. So if you want to max out on your rewards, if you're level 20, you can just run them at 25. And then once you hit 21, start running it at 26. And once you get 22, start running it at 27 if you want. And you will get the maximum reward. A lot of people just wait till they're level 34 and then run it at 39. And if you want experience points, just be level 20 and then run it at 39. Now, 39 is going to be really hard if you're level 20, depending on your character that you're playing. So just keep that in mind. Almost nothing has evasion. So spellcasters are very good at running it at 39. So for example, stuff like Celestial Bombardment does like full damage, basically. So yeah. How often can you run these? To get in, you need a key. So basically, you're gonna come into this door, right? And you're gonna say, I'm gonna go to the crypt. So there's Delair's Graveyard. There's the quest. This quest, every time you kill a monster in here, so you can do it at like level 39. Every time you kill a monster, just don't do this in heroics, right? If you want XP, wait until 20 epics for the XP if you want the XP. But every time you kill a monster in this graveyard, it gives someone, or is a chance to give someone in your party a key. I believe it's like a 3% chance per person. So if you have like 6 people in the party, each person is a 3% chance to get a key whenever you kill any monster. So usually you'll drop 6 or so keys if you have a full party. Usually everybody will get a key on average. Some people get 2 keys, some people get 0 keys. The reason why you need keys is because you go into the actual crypt, which is here, which brings you into this little undercroft section, and this is where the actual dungeons are. So if you go up to here, so like shop till you drop, you can see that it has level range minimum level 7, so that's the lowest level you can do it at, and you want to set it in here. To enter, you need to have a key, so it won't let you in unless you have 1 key, and it gives you these items when you complete it. It's good for leveling always, but the reason why it's good for leveling in epics specifically is because in heroics, your character sucks ass, right? Like if you are level 7 and you try to do this on level 20, you're going to get smushed like a bug because your character is so much weaker comparatively. But you might be like, oh, well, what if I have somebody higher level than me? The other problem is power leveling. If you're level 7 and you join a group that's level 18 running this, you get 0 XP because you're being power leveled. Epics doesn't have power leveling rules. So if you get to level 20, you can then, let's say I'm character level 20, I can open up the LFM, scroll to the bottom, and see somebody that is like this guy. He's doing max CR key farm. So he is doing the graveyard at level 39. If I was level 20, I could join this party and I would get no rewards, nothing. But I still get XP. So even though I'm level 20, because there's no power leveling bonus in epics and legendary, I still get full XP. So that's the reason why you usually wait until 20, because there's the first time bonus. These challenges give a massive first time bonus XP. So if you are going to run them one time, I highly recommend waiting till 20 and then running them, because if you wait till 20 and then run them, you'll go from level 20 to level 26 in like an hour. If you run them in heroics, you can still get good XP for them, but it's not like quite the same. It's not exactly the same amount of XP. So this is when a lot of people will do their TRs, is basically you get to level 20, you pop a potion of any kind. Some people will pop like a 50 plus 50% XP potion. You run all your night revels once, and then you do like a couple chains. Boom, you're level 30. You TR back to level 1, and now epic levels is reduced to maybe 2.5 hours at most. So you go from 20 to 30 in like 2.5 hours, and then as a result, it makes your TRing way faster during this time period. So the only real leveling you have to do is like the heroic leveling. Again, I'm not saying that you shouldn't run it, but there is a big first-time bonus for all of these adventures. So if you can, the most efficient way to do it is to wait until 20, okay? But even though I am currently saying that to you, that's the most efficient way to do it. It's also a Halloween event. So just like have fun. If you just want to get the costumes and you're like, Strim, I don't give a shit about the XP. I don't care. Who cares about XP? Then they just play. Have fun. Nice to see me as a man legend Strim Tom. Yeah. 312 XP per level. There's some other funky stuff going in there, but basically you end up getting like 250,000 XP per dungeon. Anyway, I gotta run Sharn. So I gotta level up. Like I said, unless they like giga nerfed it, which I don't think they did. Is that Sharn C2? I don't have C2. I'm on 1. All right. So we go R1 Sharn Saga. And then Lost. So I'm going to attempt to get 10 keys before I hit level 20. And if I don't get 10 keys, I'm going to play until I get 10 keys. Then I'm going to go get some keys. You want Sharn horns? Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I gotta hit people with the Sharn horns. I also keep forgetting I gotta go to the harbor for the first one. Time to fix the game. They don't have time to nerf stuff. True. That'd be that would be a good alarm, man. Having the Sharn horns go off nonstop. I think it would drive my girlfriend insane if my alarm for getting up in the morning was just Sharn horns nonstop. But like the air horn Sharn horns, yeah, that's a good idea. Anyway, we're gonna hit level 20 today, and then start working on epics, which should be fun.
A warforged waves you over. No doubt she's one of the crew sent to
nice damage. Yeah, compromise. Exactly. It's compromise. I'm just gonna wait for all these guys to crowd in. I mean, Firestorm still does a good amount of damage. I can't complain. New channel point redeem Sharn horns, but like 5 minutes you forget about it and it surprises you. Oh, you redeem it and then the Sharn horns happen? Yeah. It's like those videos that I'm sure some of you guys might have seen this, but there's the videos that are like, you know, an hour of silence broken up by like the Taco Bell sound. And then, so it's just an hour of silence, but then randomly you hear like the Taco Bell gong. And it's like, huh, what? It's like you're being woken up from being asleep. God, this spell is so good.
Containers salvaged from the sunken ships surround the entrance.
Perfect attendance. There we go. Look at this.
But none have Vaunt's mark on them.
Hell yeah, dude.
The
it's the magic of being unemployed, man.
Cargo inside the cave. You step out of the water and into a cool cave air. It seems that the Sahuagin
ADD to kick in. I don't think I have any type of like attention or disorder or hyperactiveness or anything like that. I don't think it's representative of me. Oh, you always gotta hit me with that? Because it's affecting me as well. Because it affects me as well. Look, man, I need solidarity, okay? And if I can't have solidarity, or volunteer solidarity, I'm gonna enforce the solidarity. Enforced solidarity. We are in this together. Because I can't leave, so neither can you. Five hours of silence randomly broken up by a metal pipe? 100%. Yeah. If I was like one of those meme live streamers, I would absolutely just throw that in the background and not tell anybody. And then when it first starts happening, I'd have to be like, okay guys, here, by the way, this stream, we're gonna have this running the entire time in the background. How did I get to 18 on my favorite soul? Oh, you noticed. Oh, you noticed. Yeah, by the way, I'm a favorite soul. I know I streamed as a cleric last time. And I got to level 20 literally on my last live stream. But I'm now level 18 on a favorite soul, which looks surprisingly similar to what I was playing before. But there's actually a reason for that. Actually, 2 reasons for that. So there it is, Shadow of Maybar. Give me your key. Come on, buddy. Come on. Nope. Off-screen mining? No. I used an Autos box.
With the portal master dead, The pirates will no longer be able to use this cave as a base.
Oh my god, I can't move. I had an autos box on hand, so I was like, hey, you know what? I want to reroll this character, so I'm gonna. And there's nothing you can do to stop me, so you can't stop me.
Finally over, but a snarling noble.
So, why am I playing as a favorite soul? I had an idea for this character, which was to have a build in which I use I get a 3-second firestorm, or celestial bombardment, sorry. The problem is, with 3-second celestial bombardment, is that Cleric just kind of sucks for elemental casting. Fire Domain is really good for leveling, and it's okay at endgame. But when I looked at my options and what I wanted to do, it's really hard to beat +3 to the cast level of all of your spells, maximum, when Fire Cleric just doesn't get that, and you have to make major concessions to even get critical chance on your character. So instead of doing that, I said, screw the concessions. And instead, now I get to pick up all of the smiting line here. I also get to pick up more crit here and more crit here. I get more main stat. So my character actually has more stats. I get 4 more points of charisma over the wisdom that I would have had on the Fire Cleric, while still having all of the maximum cash level bonuses. And I will don't have to sacrifice any DCs. In fact, my DCs actually end up being higher because Sharn, this character as a favorite soul gives you +1s to all DCs, just all of them. And the capstone that you can pick up is literally +2 to all spell DCs, which is not only more than what Cleric gets, but it also applies to all spell DCs, which means I can use stuff like Greater Command if I want to actually good effectiveness without even having to invest into it. Also a ton of HP. Yeah, I took the spell points. I didn't take the HP. So I do have more hit points, but also I didn't take the hit points. I took the spell points. That's why you might notice I have 3,400 in heroics. The reason why I took the spell points is because my character goal is to be able to cast Celestial Bombardment every 3 seconds, and this shit costs 50 mana. So, I'm gonna really need spell points. Also, I never put color spray on here, which I should. Don't favorite souls get better saves? Yes, favorite souls also have good saves for all of their saves, like monks. So I need to put on a thing. Enhancements, greater color spray. Also, I didn't summon my cat. I forgot to summon. Oh, no, I did summon the cat. I need greater color spray, though. Greater color spray. Also, you get the wings for free, which is really nice for moving around. So I can go like whoosh, lock everybody down. And somehow I didn't kill this guy or this guy. Later favorite soul didn't know it was so much better than Cleric. It's not that it's better than Cleric. As a fire character, it's better than Cleric. Specifically for fire casting, it's just better. If you're not playing a fire character, I think it's kind of up in the air as to which one is actually better. But as a fire character, this one's going to be better. If you want to go light, like all light spells, Cleric is better for light spells, for the record. Like it is just stronger if you're going to go like pure light spells. The main problem with going pure light spells is that light spells are kind of bad in DDO. There's like Divine Wrath, which is okay. And there's Searing Light, I guess? Like, you don't really get a lot of options. And then you have, like, Holy Fireball, which got nerfed, which is still usable, but it's a lot worse than it used to be for reasons I don't understand. Holy Fireball was a spell that was, like, not overpowered, and it got nerfed anyway. So, yeah. Yeah, also Necromancy. Cleric does really, really good. So the problem with Holy Smite is that Holy Smite caps at caster level 10, and it's a level 4 spell, so even if it didn't cap at caster level 10, which because you can force it to go to a higher caster level, you still have to run into the really horrible problem of it's a level 4 spell. And I'm gonna be honest with you, when monsters start having 30,000 health in Myth Draenor, you can't be casting level 4 spells. They just don't care. So yeah. Additionally, Holy Smite, yeah, if something isn't evil, it doesn't really work, which is another problem. So yeah. How do I get Celestial Bombardment every 3 seconds? Cooldown reduction, my boy. Cooldown reduction. You get 10% cooldown reduction from Arcane Past Lives. You can get 10% cooldown reduction from Shadow Dancer. You can get 10% cooldown reduction from
The way up to the terrace is just
Draconic
ahead,
Incarnation,
but one final bit of attack.
which ends up with a total of 30% cooldown reduction. We then also pick up even more cooldown reduction from... there's another 10% I'm missing somewhere. Does Macrotech get cooldown reduction? No, there's somewhere else. Hold on, I'm missing cooldown reduction somewhere. Spell cooldown reduction, 10%.
Now to head to the terrace and learn what became of Lucian Vaught.
Somewhere in here. Hold on, I'm thinking. 10 from Past Life, 10 from Draconic, 10 from Shadow Dancer. There's another 10 somewhere.
The figure on the sky coach ahead matches the description of
Oh,
Lucian
ultimately
Vaught.
I do get it, yeah.
He seems unruffled by
The
his
other
attack,
way... Ooh, I'm faster.
I
Nice.
have a message for you.
says Vaught.
The beacon belongs to me now.
Oh, that's
I
it. Dragon
gave
Soul
the
filigree.
Bormark
Thank you.
back
It was
good
Dragon
money
Soul.
to
The
keep
Dragon Soul
after
filigree,
all.
filigree set is
Don't
10%.
think for a moment
And then the
that you can
Macrotech
challenge me
Epic
in my
Moment
city. You're just
is
setting yourself up for a
50%.
fall.
I think I
Vaught's
can actually set
companion
it.
makes a gesture and the
So this
terrace
epic moment is
collapses beneath
50%.
you.
So for 30 seconds while this is active, I get 3-second cooldown on my Celestial Bombardment, and the rest of the time it's 40% cooldown reduction. But still, it means for those 3 seconds I can just start spamming the spells. Yeah, I forget about the filigree every time. I think it's because I've just never used it.
You step into Zelith Pro
Also,
Spire's
Officer
petty
Skeleton,
office.
I
The
have sneaked in
Inquisitor
no
calls out
stream
you.
to
Step
shut down your
inside
streaks.
quickly.
Pretty much
Your
every
eyes
stream I do is like 5-ish
everywhere.
hours at a minimum. And then oftentimes it goes longer than that. Like today is probably going to be longer. Oh my god. 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 Is there an augment
Zelith
also?
pulls
I
a
don't believe that
switch
there's a
and
spell
nods
cooldown
toward
reduction
the back of the
augment, but if
building.
there's a spell
You
cooldown
hear the
reduction augment, then I can get
stone on
100%.
stone as a concealed back door
No,
slides
it's linear.
You walk out into
The thing is, there's no reason to get spell cooldown
Towers
reduction
loom
because
high
like
above.
sorcerers already
So
have
tall, they
like lower
block out
cooldowns
the
anyway.
night
So if you just
sky.
want to cast spells faster, you just
Anyone
play
who
as a
knows what's
sorcerer.
good for them
There's
will
no way to
stay
cast
indoors
Celestial
tonight.
Bombardment faster. Also, some of you guys may or may not be aware of this, but Celestial Bombardment, when it was first added as a spell, actually didn't have a cooldown on it erroneously. It was bugged, and so it was supposed to have a cooldown, but it just didn't have one.
Might have to say.
Will you get to the cleric spell tier list? No, probably not.
You push open the
I
door
could
to
do
the
it,
apartment.
but at this point, I find it difficult.
well-decorated
I would
rooms
probably
show
want to rate
signs
it by
of
like
struggle.
do like spell level if I was gonna do something like that, doing the full cleric spell tier list. I mean, I could, but it's just like
Fallon must have spent
it's so much
his
work,
recent
and then
winnings
it's a
digging
tier
himself
list,
out
and
of
then
debt. Imagine
ugh.
meeting your end right
It's not
after
impossible.
getting
I would say
yourself
it's not
treated.
outside the realm of possibility.
least
Right
you
now,
died
with
in the
beginner
dark.
basics going on, and like all the
After
videos I'm
examining
currently
the corpse,
producing, I don't see
you can
myself
see
doing
that
it
he was
anytime soon.
killed
Is my
by a
straight answer to that
poisoned
question.
crossbow bolt.
But like I
His
said,
last gambling ticket
I
was
don't have
just out
a
of
lot of
reach.
will to do that either.
Fallon had just won big, cleaning up on a match in an underground fighting ring down in the cause.
Spell-like abilities are not
Despite
affected
clear
by spell
attempts to
cooldown
make
reduction.
this look
Spell
like a break-in,
cooldown reduction only affects
all
spells.
of
Spell-like
Fallon's
abilities are not
valuables
spells,
still
therefore they're
in
not
their
affected by
proper
spell
places.
cooldown reduction.
As you mull this over, you hear voices from the direction of the front door. You manage to make it past the dust clouds.
Yeah, it's just one of those
Thugs let
things.
you pass.
It's the same reason why spell or like abilities are not affected by metamagic spell cost increases, because metamagic spells are not or spell like abilities are not spells, so therefore the cost increase doesn't affect them. I'm not gonna break all these boxes by hand. Yeah, but the trick is you don't need the SLA if you have so much cooldown reduction. Like if you get the 40% cooldown reduction, then you can just spam multi-vial all the time.
The doors to the gambling hall are wide open and its chairs are empty. Though the nearby tables are still
That's what I want to
covered
see.
with
Also,
food and
if I
drink.
just have 40% cooldown reduction all the time, just like walking around, I have a feeling I'll be able to do some really wacky stuff, so we'll see. And I got a box. I got a box. Key, key, key. Give me a key.
The
Nothing.
incriminating information in this ledger would fetch a pretty price on the black market. You wonder why the murderer would leave it.
Also, I didn't drink my coffee that I made this morning, so it's like really cold now. It's actually cool outside. There's a frost warning, which is exciting.
On her palms.
because now this actually cooler. It's like, I'm usually a heat guy. I like the heat. I love the heat. Turn the heat up. I love sweating. But my God, it was really hot in this space. It being like 40 plus degrees and like full humidity every day in this room that I'm sitting in right now, the entire summer, was a little bit more than I was expecting. So I'm not a big fan of that. I did deal with it, and I still did things. It would have been nicer if I could stream the whole summer, if I'm being honest with you. I was incapable of doing that either. So I only got the ability to stream like in August. So like the majority of the time that I was like melting of the heat, I couldn't even like stream or do anything to like get my mind off of it. Gnome with color spray and Golker's dagger. Oh, 100%, yeah. Color spray is insanely good. It's the reason why in the wizard build video that I put out for beginner basics wizard, I gave people the expectation that I'm like, hey, by the way, you know what's really good? Greater color spray. This is why you should be a gnome. And I put also a disclaimer. I'm like, you don't have to be a gnome if you don't want to when you play this build, but it's really, really, really good. It's really good. So you should consider it.
A shattered pin bearing Vaunt Arcanotechnic's symbol. A closer look at the keg reveals a hidden compartment filled with smuggled goods. Some small packages lying.
Yo, spider explosion.
No doubt they were hidden there so they could be fenced on the black.
Gnome is just better than gnome. Yeah, deep gnome is just a better gnome. One key down. There we go.
And yet,
one key.
Only Mord's life was taken. Armed with your findings, you wonder.
Also,
what connects
if you're watching right now and you're like, Strim, I just don't have as much playtime as you. And so now you're telling me I have to go to the DDO store to buy fucking keys, or people are selling them in the actual shard auction house for like a bunch of shards, and I have to go buy these? And that's the only way because I don't have the playtime that you have to farm out all these keys? And my answer to that is, don't worry. If you are a member of the stream, and you watch, I will be giving out keys, okay? Because you get too much keys. If you are playing the game a lot and you find you have too many keys and you don't want them, feel free to give those keys to me, and I will be redistributing the keys out to those in need of keys, okay? So if you're like, oh, there's no way I'm going to be able to play enough, I'm never going to be able to do it, just stay tuned to the stream. I'll be doing key giveaways a whole bunch all the time. Last year, not last year because I wasn't streaming last year, but in 2023, I ended up having an over like basically an entire inventory's worth of keys that I could not give away because nobody wanted them. So we will have extra keys. So don't worry if you're like, oh, I won't have enough playtime. We will get more keys. Right now, obviously it's a mad scramble. Nobody has keys. Everyone's farming for them. But I promise you, it's going to happen.
Were literally the killer's signature.
Night Revels is back today.
Wasn't shy about letting people know. You find a security ledger embossed with Vaunt Arcanotechnic symbol. A quick glance reveals that every victim had worked.
How's the lag today? I have not experienced 1 millisecond of lag.
Especially since a note in the margin talked about cleaning up loose ends. That ledger told you what you needed to know. The victims all worked for Vaunt and were killed because they knew too much about his operations down in the cogs. You strike down the last of the attackers. You can't let these petty thugs hold you back.
Are you flooding like 3 days? Yeah.
So close to the truth.
And the jump spell, and if I play the high jump again, yeah, that's why in like the video that I put together for like how to play spellcasters, I was like for everything, I always recommend saying, by the way, jump casting, guys. Once you start jump casting, you realize how insane it is.
What part of make it look like an accident didn't you understand? And leaving your signature behind was beyond stupid.
Okay.
Now Zealot is onto us. It's only a matter of time before she and those adventurers come barging in here.
Only a matter of time before she and those adventurers come barging in here. Ugh, they're barging. Sorry, being weird today. Anyway, we're barging in.
Breathe a sigh of relief as the goblin falls. You've sent the murderer to his just reward. But as you turn to confront Zulkis, the goblin
Zulkis?
rises.
Zeleth, where are you? Zeleth. Zeleth.
The tiefling and the goblin disappear through it.
So what do I do with this event? Do I need to play on new characters, high level ones? Okay, so with the event, every time you use a key to go into a dungeon, that dungeon is going to give you rewards based on your level relative to the level you set it to. So for example, if you are level 10 and you set it to level 10, it's going to give you an amount of rewards, and that changes based on level you set the dungeon. The optimal like ingredient farming level range, okay, is 5 levels over exactly.
Looks like getting inside his
So
warehouse won't
if
be a
you
problem.
are
Victor leans over
if
and
you are a if you're playing right now and you're level 10, to get to the if you complete the dungeon at level 10, you will get 8 ingredients, or a multiple of 8. If you want the maximum ingredients, you will get if you're level 10, you set it to level 15, you will get 13 ingredients, 1 extra ingredient per level. If you set it higher than that, so let's say you set it to 19, it will begin to reduce the ingredients again. The amount of ingredients you get is related to your level versus the quest level, and the optimal is +5. So if you're farming ingredients, +5 is where you want to go with that, okay? How the fuck am I going to do this quest? Do I have to kill the golems? I don't know if I have to kill the golems. I'm going to ignore the golems until I have to kill them. Because this is like such a problem. Yeah, Comet Fall does like 200 damage. There it is. I don't have Implosion. Also, Implosion is affected by spell resistance, so it's not an option either. Oh, it's okay. It's 500 damage, so it's 4 Comet Falls per golem. Comet Fall costs 56 mana. That is a problem and a half. Yeah, we're gonna figure it out.
You hear a scream of pain from up above. A scream cut short.
Now, as I said, when it comes to experience points, if you want XP, you want the highest level you can physically do. And bear in mind, in heroics, you're still subject to the power level penalty. Where's best laid plans? You're still subject to power leveling, okay? Wait, what was this? But if you're in epics, you are not. So if you are a level 20 character, you can join a level 39 group and have no problems and get full XP. If you're level 4, you cannot join a level 20 group and get experience points. That's not how it works. Why power leveling is only a thing in epics? I don't know.
Let's pick up the pace, shall we? We still have to destroy the lab downstairs. Portal, please. Why not just take the stairs?
Well, this quest is worse than Just Business, specifically because Just Business was changed. Right?
Hear a familiar voice somewhere nearby.
We're not out here going like, oh yeah, Just Business is like now actually a really good quest. Okay, we have a golem. I'm gonna try to kill the golem here. Hold on. Oh, he's dead. Nice. Okay, so now we go here. How's everything? Oh, I got roll a 1 versus tactical D. No problem. I'm trying to make sure I conserve my spell points. I can actually get through this. Dealing with golems is a real pain in the ass.
You're nowhere near as clever as Vault. His resources are virtually limitless. I'll press this button. Move on shore. Just like that.
Okay, perfect. And Shadow of Maybar. Give me a treasure chest. Yeah. Yeah, for the dungeons, for the XP, you want to do it at the highest level you can get instead. Now, bear in mind, let's say you want to farm, okay? You want to farm materials. That's the most important thing to you is farming materials. So what you do is, in my opinion, this is the best way to farm it. Get to level 20, then join a group and do 1 round of the whole quest thing at level 39. Get your first time XP, and then afterwards, keep leveling, but just do Night Revels 5 levels over your level for the maximum rewards. Oh, I'm gonna run out of mana. Oh, I crit. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, I crit again? Holy moly. Oh, they already broke everything? Okay, sure, whatever. You know, I guess I'm not going to finish off this section, so I might as well just go here and then just kind of come in here. Yeah. Yeah, break everything. It's fine. Come on, golems. Come together. Let's all come to the Fear Reaper. Actually, you know what? We're going to do this to get rid of as much as I can. Do that first. And then I'm going to blind everything so it can't hit me. And then we're just going to keep Comet falling until everything dies. The benefit of having a lot of life, dude. The benefit of having a lot of life. Okay, all the golems are dead, it looks like, so I'm okay. God, stupid ass golems. The horse is per server, correct. If you farm out the horse on this server, you do not get the horse another. Do you get the first time bonus tomorrow? No, you do not. You only get the first time bonus the first time you run a quest, not the first time you run a quest per day.
Victor's treachery continues. Oh, is that a fire? Nobody goes in or out until we find them.
Okay, so that's all the golems dead. So now I have to kill Victor. I'm just gonna shrine to get my mana back.
Hum of a dimensional anchor.
The first time bonus is the first time you play a challenge on a character. It is the same way that first time bonuses work on everything. So if you play it today and then you play it tomorrow, unless you reincarnated, you are not going to get a first time bonus tomorrow. But if you reincarnate, it resets all your first time bonuses. True. Again, I will be running those quests, okay?
Victor directs more guards.
But I will be doing that after I have unlocked, after I've gotten enough keys to run the whole chain. Which I'm hopeful is actually going to happen pretty soon, because look at this. Night Revels? Chest? Key? Damn. It was only at 1 key. Disappointing. Alright, let's go. Now. Although the drop rate for the chest has been pretty good, so.
Forge raids coalesce in the air around Victor.
Panic screams and pounding feet indicate rapid losses. Get to you. Get back here, you cowards! These boots aren't going to balance themselves.
And now you always, you kill him, and then you talk to the body and let him go, and then the body slides away. Run, Victor, run. It's funny. I always find it funny. You drink one of those potions. The best way to get keys, in my opinion, because as I said, you want to wait until epics for maximum experience points before you start farming, okay, is you level to 20, which is going to give you lots of keys, and then at 20 you start running all the stuff. If you want to farm keys and you don't care about anything else, that's where you do the graveyard event. The graveyard event is how you get keys without worrying about anything else. You just run the graveyard event. The graveyard event is literally go to Dalaris Graveyard and choose Dalaris Graveyard Quest. That one is a small little event. Every time you kill a monster, it has a 3% chance to give you a key, and you just run it. Over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Everybody died. Nice. Also, what's up, Goro? How you doing? How is your day going? Hopefully you're doing well.
But it looks like there may be trouble before you even.
Yeah, I don't drink one of those potions.
The group of thugs suddenly attacks.
Again, today you're gonna feel the key crunch, right? There's not gonna be a lot of keys. You're gonna be like, dang, I don't have enough. How am I gonna get more keys? How am I gonna get this? How am I gonna get that? But as time moves forward, I promise you, you will have a infinite number of keys. Don't worry about it. Don't get stressed about the number of keys.
Would-be patrons lingers in the courtyard. They must not be on the guest list. The bouncer opens the front door.
Yeah, maybe it was chocolate, but he's in Sharn.
Club Clawfoot. The Dusk thugs lurking.
Yeah, you can buy a potion that gives you more chocolate. It costs chocolate, and then it gives you chocolate whenever you kill undead. The problem is there's just no use for all the extra chocolate.
You notice a sign on the door. Rat infestation. Exterminators have already been contacted.
Do not open. Well, hard back on the RuneScape train. You know, I know a lot of people that are playing RuneScape right now. They're having a pretty good time. I've never been a big RuneScape person. I remember when I was like a wee lad, and I was like I played RuneScape for the first time with like some friends, and God, this must have been like 5th grade probably. Yeah, either 5th or 6th grade. When did RuneScape come out? 2003, 2004, something like that. Anyway, I remember playing it and wanting to get interested in it, but I was always like, man, I was always such a nerd as a kid. And so when you think about the fantasy characters that you like to play, you know, you might be like, oh yeah, I like to play the fighter, I like to play the rogue. Nah, I was always the kid that wanted to play the wizard. Okay, that's always who I was. And so in RuneScape, to cast magic, you needed to like craft runes or something. And I didn't know anything about it, but I still remember having the very negative experience of, as a kid, of like crafting like a whole bunch of runes and leveling up my rune crafting and doing this other stuff, and then like fighting a monster and dying and losing all of my runes, and then being like, well, now I got to start all over again. I got to go craft more runes to get all my stuff back. And I was like, nope, and I quit, and I never played it really ever again after that point. I tried here and there when like friends would play RuneScape, and I'm just like, I never found myself getting into it. 2001, yes, that makes sense. Thanks for the Rogue Talk a few days ago, pushed to 20. Nice, that's awesome. Glad to hear that, Extra Onions. Don't understand it. I don't plan on making a Night Revels guide because I really don't think Night Revels is that complicated. But I might. We'll see. I'm like not against the idea. I'm currently working on like the beginner basics takes up a lot of my time in terms of extra videos. And when I say takes up a lot of my time in terms of extra videos, I mean I spend almost all my free time playing Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous because that game's really good and I'm almost at the end. So I'm like definitely totally 100% focused on my tasks. Midsommar feels bad. Level 13 Epic Destiny feels fine. Maybe not understanding something though. Playing EK in Midsommar at 13. Like, are you playing on normal or elite or Reaper mode? Like, what difficulty are you playing, Beyond Z?
The defeated gargoyle cackles and rats. I'll fail, but the others will crush you.
Playing on R1? Oh, that's why, yeah. You're 2 levels under. So, Midsommar monsters have a lot of health and a lot of extra damage, and those 2 levels will help you tremendously.
You have a moment to rest.
Because going in at level 13 is going to be a lot harder than going in at level 15, especially since if you go in at 15, you can be wearing like a full set of Sharn gear with set bonuses and extra stats. And going in at 13 is going to make it a lot harder on yourself. But yeah, Midsommar just hits harder. Like, Midsommar is challenging. I would say Midsommar is harder in a lot, depending on your build. It can be a lot harder than Sharn is on level, and the main reason for that is because even though I do think that Sharn has some, or like Midsommar has some annoying problems, Sharn has a lot of constructs and immune creatures, which can make it end up being more challenging than some other nearby content.
More dimension doors have opened nearby.
My friend's dad's internet cafe. We didn't have internet at home at the time. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Brian here.
Yo, it's
I
Brian.
see you're turned off my notifications. How dare you? What is the meaning of this?
I'm trying to keep you on your toes, okay? Listen, as the mind, or as the body and the mind get older, you have to do more and more work to make sure you're keeping in that mental shape tip top, okay? I was just keeping you and I was just training you to make sure that you were always keeping atop of keeping atop and apprised of every circumstance that can come your way. And one of those circumstances could be, you know, a nefarious actor disabling elements of your user interface to prevent you from able to see the things that you want to see. And I wanted to keep you apprised and trained on how to solve and navigate around those situations. I am a hero. I am one of the greatest people that's ever existed for doing that. You're welcome. Glad to be of service.
Now you can finally talk to Regina. For your help in keeping her and Encore.
Oh yeah, the Final Fantasy Tactics remake came out yesterday. So I didn't play it. Some people asked me what I think about it, or if I am going to play it. And here's my answer to that question. Am I going to play the Final Fantasy Tactics remake? No. Is there a reason why I'm not going to play the Final Fantasy Tactics remake? Yes. The main reason is that I'm unemployed, so I'm not going to buy it. Guys, I'm looking for a job, okay? It's like 70 Canadian dollars. I'm not going to buy the game. Especially considering I can just play it on PS1 and it's going to be pretty much the same thing. The other thing too is I don't know what they would have changed about Final Fantasy Tactics. I haven't read into the changes, so I'll probably end up like watching like a YouTube video or something where they go over what they modernized about it. Because if it's just like UI overhauls and stuff, which is cool, don't get it twisted. I think UI overhauls are cool. There are a lot of fundamental problems with Final Fantasy Tactics that I don't think they ever addressed. Back in like the mid 2000s, I was really big. I was big, but I spent a lot of time frequenting Final Fantasy Tactics, like ROM hacks and ROM hacking forums and stuff. And those people not only fixed a lot of the bugs in the game, but also like made more compelling versions of the game with better balance that just like felt really good. Like there's a lot of issues where like several spells in the game you only get late, but then their charge time is so long that you can't cast them and hit somebody. Like if an enemy has a speed of 15 and they're hasted, even with short charge, you can't hit anybody with spells. So it gets to the point where you're like, oh, I'm going to cast like Leviathan. Cool. The enemy is going to get 2 turns before the Leviathan goes off. So why is the spell even in the game? Like by the time you get it, you can't use it, things like that. Archers, I get like charge plus 20, but like even if with speed 6, charge plus 20 is only speed 5. So as a result, if you activate charge plus 20 on an enemy, with speed 6 being the lowest speed in the game, then an enemy will be able to outspeed your charge and always move. It can't hit. It is a move that can never hit, and you're allowed to take it, and it's supposed to be the top move in Archer, which is just baffling. So there's just some like design decisions that are kind of bad in that game. So again, I played a bunch of the ROM hacks, and I enjoyed getting the chance to like experience like people rebalancing and making things fit and work a lot better. But then the other part of it too, as well, is you might not know how to beat the entire game, but there's also a thing called, like, you might be like, how do I beat this fight? What do I do here? What about this boss? What if they're really difficult? And my answer to that, if you're a Final Fantasy Tactics player, is CT5 Holy. I'm just gonna play a calculator.
Damn us for fools!
CT5 Holy, dude.
The old man produces a bow from somewhere as giggling shapes descend from above.
Oh, what's that? The enemies are gonna try to attack? Cool. Well, if their CT is a multiple of 5, I hit them with Holy. What's that? Almost every boss in the game has like 5 is one of the most like divisible numbers ever. So I can hit CT5 Holy literally everything. Oh right, I can't hit anybody in the air with my spells. Because all the spells just fall through the floor.
You've dispatched
so again, if they didn't make any changes, I think it's cool, and I think it'll be neat for people to re-experience it. But this is gonna sound maybe really bad. I have played so much Final Fantasy Tactics that like the game wouldn't really provide any challenge. And I've played Final Fantasy Tactics, okay, on like the regular PS1. I've played the ROM hacks. I played the War of the Lions on the PSP. I played the War of the Lions ROM hacks. Fun fact about Final Fantasy Tactics on War of the Lions. So for the PSP version on War of the Lions, all of the spells that you cast play at half of the frame rate. So if you're playing as like if you cast like a spell, like, you know, Leviathan, the animation of the spells play at half the frame rate. As from what people figured out, there's no reason for why this was the case, because you can use a ROM hack and just, as the only feature is quality of life, just increase the speed of the casts, and the PSP handles it fine. The PSP like has no problems with it. Also, the sound effects for the animations is not delayed. So what happens is you cast any of the long animation spells, pretty much any of the summons in Final Fantasy Tactics War of the Lions, and the summons, the animation will start playing, the sound effect will happen, and then you just get silence while the animation finishes playing. It is excruciating. It takes so long to play. And so they actually fixed that. There was a ROM hack for Final Fantasy Tactics War of the Lions that is just a patch that fixes the animations. It's really, really bad. And then also, at some point, I got bored, and I got a Final Fantasy Tactics War of the Lions copy for my phone, because I was like, I had to get on an airplane, and I'm like, I need something to play while I'm going to be riding on this airplane. So I figured War of the Lions is a good idea. So I played through that. And yes, we're Flavored Soul now. Just play Advance Wars. You can't get Advance Wars on your phone. Yeah, you can actually, because it's on Game Boy Advance. You get it later, but still. Yeah. All right.
pushed down, but more to come, I'd wager.
So anyway,
Shouts Casper.
I think it's cool, and I'm happy that people are able to play Final Fantasy Tactics, especially since there's going to be a lot of people that have never played it before. And it's a really, really good game, so I don't have a lot of bad things to say about it. I love it. The reason why I know all these details and why I'm telling you all this stuff is not because I'm like, oh, this game sucks or whatever, it has problems. Like, yeah, there are problems with the original Final Fantasy Tactics. The reason why I know so much about it is because how much I loved it and how much fun I had it. So I had with it. So I spent all my time with it. It's just really weird. Usually I'd be excited about the remake, but it's strange to think to me of the difference between replaying Final Fantasy Tactics and replaying like Diablo 2. For me, Diablo Resurrected Diablo 2 Resurrected is like one of the best remakes I've ever played. All it does is give me everything I wanted in Diablo 2, which is Diablo 2, but it looks cleaner. Shit, man, that's all I wanted. 1080p, let's go. So it like gave me everything I needed. Whereas Final Fantasy Tactics, like, they didn't really update the visuals that much either. It's just like new UI features. Like I looked at some of like the videos and the trailers and stuff, and it looks like it's basically just like the same visuals, but then there's like a new UI you can use that gives you more information, more details, which is good. But like, you know, it's not what I wanted, so I just don't really care. 8 times increase in level potions because Captain that gets to the other side you can one hit with level 5 death. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, the problem is, so there is levels. You can do level 5 whatever in Final Fantasy Tactics, but the problem is level is less consistent, whereas CT, the clock ticks. So because the way the speed works in Final Fantasy or Tactics is that the game checks to see if anybody has 100 CT. And if no one has 100 CT, then a clock tick goes by, where everybody adds their speed to their CT counter. And then the game checks again. Does anyone have 100? If no, then the clock ticks again. And then it checks again. So the idea is that you're always checking to see if people are ready to go, if it's like somebody else's turn. The problem is, 5 comes up a lot. Multiples of 5 happens all the time because you know, a lot of numbers end up feeding into 5 really, really easily. So it's very, very common for there to be multiples of 5. Also, let's say my speed is 11 and your speed is, or my speed is 12 and your speed is 11. We're both going to hit 100 at the same time on the same number of clock ticks. But I hit first. So we're both at CT 100, but I get to go before you because I technically got there before you. Cool, right? Well, here's the thing. The game says you're at CT 100, so I can use CT 5, any spell, to affect you. And so you hit him with CT5, again, Holy. Holy, the reason why Holy was the pick is because Holy is a white mage spell that just does a bunch of damage. And traditionally it's very powerful, but it's only like single target, so it's limited on how often you can use it. And it's a white mage thing, so you have to like take white magic to be able to use it, and it's not great. But calculators can use any spells they want. They can literally use any spell in the entire game. So you just slam CT5 Holy, and then any creatures that are on they're on clock ticks of 5, you hit them with the Holy spell, so it now becomes AoE, and you can force it to hit all the enemies in the whole game. It's so dumb. I remember, I'm such a nerd, playing Final Fantasy Tactics and watching people would do like these AI tournaments where what they would do is you would have to build like a team of 4 units, and then somebody else would build a team of 4 units, and you had like points you could spend. So if you had like 100 points, and different armor pieces cost different point values, and so you had to like, and abilities cost point values, so you had to like build your units appropriately, and then they would be set in a head-to-head where the AI would control both of them in a fight.
This city watch station is
and there were several abilities that were banned because either the AI didn't know how to use them, or the AI was too good at using them.
And given a reason to sit this one out.
It was like 50-50. Either ability was banned because you didn't want to get noob trapped by thinking, oh, this ability is really good, so the AI will use it, where they can't. And the other time is the AI could like see the lines and would see things that human beings couldn't see. Auto Battle of Warhammer, yeah. But in like 2008 with Final Fantasy Tactics.
Enough waiting. I'll butcher you now. Feast on your flesh and keep all the glory for myself.
You're just
Yeah. Because back in the day, I used to do commentary for the tournaments.
He's hidden somewhere in the shadows of the nearby construction site.
You should have stuck with
So
me.
I have the videos. I don't have the
My next meal.
I don't have any of the videos as in like on my, I don't have them on my YouTube channel, I don't think. But I still actually have the raw footage on this hard drive that's right next to me, because I was looking through it, of me doing the color commentary for the for a lot of the battles.
A tiefling sorcerer completes his spell on a ledge above you. Gish vanishes.
Guys, I've been a huge
reappearing as
Giga
the
nerd for a
sorcerer's
long time.
With another quick gesture, both the tiefling and
See,
the
like I said,
gnome
I really like Final Fantasy Tactics. I think it's really cool. I just currently don't have a lot of interest to like
across the gap.
play it, if I'm going to be honest with you.
Went about how I expected.
The
So
remake,
that
I think the
means
remake's cool.
just a little
I said I'm unemployed, so I'm not buying it, but also I don't have a lot of desire to play it.
With, and some nice payback on the side. I'm all ready for you, so come on over. Don't make me wait all night.
Don't make me wait all night.
Remember, I can always drop
I was wondering,
this
the new
Isabel
Final
on
Fantasy
her
Tactics
head
game is actually a
and
new
knock
game.
off
It's
early.
just a remaster.
Then I visit you
It's a
some
remaster
other
with the
time.
content from the PSP version, War of the Lions. So Final Fantasy Tactics came with a PSP port that added new characters and things that you couldn't get in the original, and also changed some dialogue, changed some character names, and added a bunch of stuff.
Tosses down a smoke bomb. The shrill voices of more goblins.
He's around here somewhere. Oh, there he is. Like, he hasn't attacked me yet. It doesn't have War of the Lions content? What do you mean? It doesn't have War of the Lions content. Wait, it doesn't? And the voiceover is the biggest complaint? Oh my lord. Okay, never mind. Sorry, hold on. The other problem too is that, especially with Final Fantasy Tactics, is the unique units are too good in Final Fantasy Tactics baseline,
Now that you have time to catch your breath,
which is a huge downside in my opinion. That like you start the game with Ramza and then a bunch of generic units,
you've reached Isabel.
but then as you get higher level, the unique units are just like strictly better. Like the fact that you get like Meliadul, who is like a dragon, who no, not a dragon, sorry, Meliadul the warrior. There is the dragon lady, I can't remember her name, but Meliadul has the sword slashes where they attack at range and break armor or weapons. So it's full damage, 100% accuracy, ranged melee weapon strike that breaks equipment.
The goblin stands at the platform.
And it works on everything. So you can like go into like final boss of the game. Well, not final boss, because the final boss is a giant monster, spoiler alert. Because it's Final Fantasy. But you can go into like some of the final fights with some of the like the big endgame bosses that have these crazy weapons. And you just go like boop, and all their weapons are gone and they can't do anything.
You know how it is. See you soon.
Or TG Sid. All right. What's the next one called? It's not Just Business. It's not Red Rain. It's called No Refunds. No refunds. Yeah, we'll see. Voiceover? Wait, the unit's saying blurbs every time it's their turn? Oh no, do they talk to you every time it's their turn? Oh no. Don't worry, it's not embarrassing that you haven't played Final Fantasy Tactics. If you, here's what I will say, Blue. If you play Final Fantasy Tactics, the only thing I think it's going to teach you is you'll play it, and then you'll be like, oh, this is why people like 4th edition. 4th edition is basically tabletop Final Fantasy Tactics. There's so many rules in 4 that are just like straight ripped from Final Fantasy Tactics. Not in a bad way either, by the way. I'm not saying this at all. But it's stuff like the immobilized status effect where you can't move from your square. Makes perfect sense in Final Fantasy Tactics where you are on a grid and you move along squares, and makes no sense in pen and paper where, like, if your character's immobilized, can you jump in your place? Like if you get hit by a magical spell that says you are immobilized, does that preclude? What if you're on a ladder? Do you fall? The answer to those questions is no one knows. It's not defined. Also, Drisk, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate supporting. Fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Thank you so much for tuning in. Again, this is not me saying 4th edition bad, but more so like 4th edition, really good like tabletop combat simulator where you have to strip away some realism. Exactly. If I'm lying down, but I'm immobilized, can I stand up if I'm prone? Again, also, there's no rule for that. Undefined. So, but yeah, interesting experience for sure. Now, I will say, there's actually a reason why I think that the remake, unless the remake has fixed this problem, but there might be a reason as to why the remake might not be better than, you know, playing, like either playing it normally or like playing it on an emulator, is fast forward. One of the nice things about playing on like an emulator is you can just, you know, double the old speed of the game. So if you're like me and you've played the game like 50 times, I don't need to watch the Leviathan animation in full every time. It's okay if I speed it up a little bit, you know, give the old fast forward. It's like if I replay a Pokemon game, I have all the physical copies, so I could whip out my Nintendo and like start playing Pokemon whatever. But I'm gonna play it on an emulator because on an emulator I can fast forward, and fast forward is really nice. So I don't know if Final Fantasy Tactics Remake has the option for fast forward on it, but if it doesn't, will the remake allow Steam Workshop? Also a good question. Probably not. Well, the thing about the auto battle option is, correct me if I'm wrong, there was an auto battle option in the original Final Fantasy Tactics. Like, I don't think that's a new feature. I'm pretty sure that was an original feature. You can set your guys on auto. Oh no, for sure. I was more responding to like Alicane. I could be wrong about this. I remember that's how we, for doing like the Final Fantasy Tactics battles, that's how we did it. Is you would set them on auto. But again, I could be misremembering because my memory is bad. Never had a GBA? That's fair. Good old Game Boy Advanced. Oh god. Avert your eyes, kids. I don't know how this happened, but it happened. Alright. Sorry. I don't want anyone to get, like, a seizure from watching this, so you're gonna have to look at me for a little bit, which is now in 60 FPS, which is cool.
You'll need a key to get
so I'm still on screen. I'm still doing something. It's really bad. I don't know if it actually is visible on my face because there's too much light coming through the windows, but yeah. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. War of the Lions, should a virgin Final Fantasy guy like me play that first or just jump into the remake remaster? What do you guys think? Well, War of the Lions was basically just a better game. So it's kind of disappointing. But yeah, as far as about the remake, like I said, I'm biased. I've already said I'm not going to buy it, so that's my personal opinion is I'm not buying it. So we'll see.
It won't tolerate riots in their shops or attacks on important citizens.
Oh, since I'm here, I got some art.
I leave these barbarians to you, my dear. Give them a lesson in
you guys like my art?
Behavior.
Isn't that cool? I'm gonna be putting this up somewhere in the background. I just don't know where.
Security officer springs to the attack.
So, good stuff.
With the battle won, you search the Sky Coach dock and immediately spot the notebook you've been looking for.
Okay. We're no longer in town. Or there. Never bought it as a kid? Yeah. House of Pain.
Evan Greybeard, your would-be informant.
Yeah, it's very comic art style.
In this slum tenement tower. The door into Evan's apartment stands before you, wide open. This can't be good. Two hobgoblin corpses lie at the feet of a stern gnome. The air smells of sulfur. And who in Khyber are you? The gnome demands.
Who in the flame are you?
Tone. The creepy gnome investigator nonchalantly gives you a head start and goes back to work on the crime scene.
Okay, do I have anything else? It's all dead. Okay, good.
What's going on here? The air suddenly grows warmer.
Who in the flame is going on here?
Rises from somewhere below.
Okay, all the fire means are dead.
You have a sense that you're being watched.
Especially for 20 years until your PS1 died? Yeah.
Your recent encounters with an odd gnome inquisitive and undead spirits notwithstanding.
I will say, something I liked in Final Fantasy Tactics is how they did guns. Because there are guns.
This must be
and also weapons with ranged weapons. Ranged weapons would have a minimum range. So like bows, for example, had a minimum range of 3. So if you had a bow in your hand, you actually couldn't shoot at somebody in melee. But you technically could, because bows would shoot in a line. So if there was somebody standing next to you, what you could do is you could target someone behind them, and the arrow would hit them because it was like line of sight rules. So the arrow would have to hit something in between. So you'd always have to keep in mind when you're shooting at enemies, like whether you were going to accidentally shoot one of your own guys or something like that.
Won't end well for them.
But yeah, I always thought that was like kind of interesting how they kind of did that. But with guns had that problem where you needed like the line of sight and they had the minimum range. Did I update House of Pain? Oh, I didn't. It's on House of Pain. There we go. Welcome. We're on House of Pain. But the way the damage worked in the games, there's lots of different damage calculations. So bows, for example, were attack plus speed divided by 2 times your weapon damage. So bows did damage based on both your attack and your speed. So you'd want to get both high attack and high speed for any bow character. But guns, the way that their damage worked is that gun damage was just the damage of the gun times itself. And what that meant is that your stats could never affect the damage of a gun, which makes sense. Like I can't go like and like thrust my arm forward to increase my gun damage. Like, that doesn't make sense. It's all just about the build of the actual gun. And I always thought that was a kind of a cool way of doing that. Where the hell is she? Oh, there she is. Here. We're getting up to get down. True. Yeah, in DDO you couldn't add damage to crossbows. Back in the day. Classic version with no mouse keyboard support. With War of the Lions translations, and Evil's Chronicles with enhanced menus and mouse support. Yeah, but I believe it's War of the Lions translations, but not War of the Lions content. If I recall, if that sounds right. Because I remember hearing War of the Lions in it, but there's no War of the Lions content, then it doesn't really matter. If I can get Marche. Traps? Okay. This guy cannot get the traps. Get the quest you're opening for it? Yeah. But I'm an old man.
Strange.
Listen, I've been doing the same thing for 20 fucking years. I'm gonna keep doing the same thing for 20 fucking more years, okay?
You find yourself in a small corner of the vast sewers
it is what it is.
Beneath the city. If your suspicions are correct,
listen, why change when I could just not change?
Has a
you know,
somewhere nearby.
I could change, but what if I didn't? What if I didn't? You know?
How's the weather outside?
Get your hands off my lawn. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Also, weird to think that, you know, I've been playing DDO for 20 years. And I don't know if I'm going to fall around another 20 years. You know what I mean? And then another 20 years.
At first, Lady Thora gapes at you like a startled deer.
I play on the Thrain server. Or as the text-to-speech bot likes to say, Trana. I should have Shrine, but whatever. I'm just gonna keep casting spells. Just use public grouping. Yeah, public grouping is one of those things that is like a really, really good feature that requires people to like understand how it works a little bit to use it. And yeah, some people really misuse that feature. Don't dispel my magic. I hate dispel magic. It's so annoying. I've been playing a lot of Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, and I have found that Dispel Magic is very difficult to use because all of the powerful creatures that have like magic that you can dispel, I find I've never been able to actually hit them with it because I have greater Dispel Magic, but like every time I cast it, it'll be like, oh, their cast level, because they're like epic, is like 32, and so I need to roll like a 15, and of course it's me playing the game, so every time I actually roll, I get like a 6.
And you're done playing house. That's all of them, at least for today. We need to keep moving.
That, and I will say another thing about Wrath of the Righteous, every monster having spell resistance isn't that big of a deal because you actually don't fail on a 1 with spell resistance checks. So you can roll a 1 and still like beat somebody's spell resistance. But it's really, really annoying because my spell penetration is like 24, 25. So in a lot of cases, I only need to roll like a 2 or a 3 to succeed. And it'll be like, oh, like you rolled a 1 and you needed a 3. And I'm like, no, let me bypass their spell resistance, man. Spell resistance is a statistic that when I first started playing Wrath of the Righteous, I thought I would hate immensely because it's fucking spell resistance, dude. That shit's annoying. But as I've gotten better at the game, honestly, I don't mind it at all. And I actually think it's really good for balancing the game because if they didn't have spell resistance, the game would be so much easier.
The main temple has just closed its doors for the evening. You wonder why Kol Karan's high priest wants to meet with you after hours.
You just talked about it? I haven't started playing it. Just gonna decide what I want to play. Yeah. I'm currently speedrunning through the game. I'm trying to finish it so then I can do a run on stream. But I want to finish my run that I'm currently doing.
One of Sharn's most powerful men has turned against Lucien Vaunt and has selected you to deliver
so I've been doing it off stream.
Against his new manufacturer. An imposing man dressed in the nobles finery beckons
No, don't break my goggles.
You arrive at your destination.
I don't want to lose my XP.
Flight through the forest of towers that comprises the Middle Memphis district. To your surprise, Vaughn's Dura warehouse is a drab and unremarkable structure. The entrance is unguarded, so you slip inside. After a moment of stunned silence,
after returning to buff all the party members, yeah.
Intruders! Activate the alarm.
Which race is that one? Like my character that I'm playing? This is a Dragonborn.
You've uncovered
because I'm going to go fire spells, and if you want to juice up your elemental damage, there's no better race for that than Dragonborn. I'm also in Charisma as Favored Soul as well, just because of that. Also, I'm able to do this, and the game isn't lagging out, so I would say the lag is good today. At least right now, it is good. Some of you might also be like, yeah, but Strim, you're playing at like non-peak hours. No, the last time I did Blown Deadline was at like 2:30 in the afternoon, and this shit was unplayable. So the thing is, you're right, Blue, but I'm actually running a Warrior Poet. And the Warrior Poet is the one where it's the Scald with the Rage, except its Inspire Competence gives plus to Intelligence and Charisma. And so my Scald right now gives +7 intelligence and Charisma when I Inspire. And then I have a Paladin who can mark targets so that everyone gets to add the Paladin's Charisma to their hit chance on the target, which is obviously very good. I have an Arcanist who uses both Intelligence and Charisma. I have a Face Speaker Druid, which is a Charisma-based Druid. And I have an Alchemist who uses the Intelligence to scale the DCs and damage of the bombs. And the Scald itself, I took 1 level of Scaled Fist to get my Charisma to my armor class.
acrid smoke pours
So
from
it's really funny.
sabotaged
My
equipment.
dual wielding Scald is my highest armor class at 56.
Arcane lightning crackles through the grating as the device
Good old 2-weapon fighting
overcharges and melts.
court poet Scald. Armor class build. It's really funny. Uh-oh. This guy's dying.
As you open the first valve, the pipes in the room begin to rupture, and steam hisses from the
Yeah,
cracks.
the reason why I
Another
did
pipe
the
breaks,
character
and
setup that I have
machinery
anyway
itself
is mostly
begins
because
to shudder.
I was looking online for like different
Final
builds
lever
for different
causes
things in the
temperature in
game
the
because
room
I wanted to learn, so I wanted to like read some builds about like, oh, how do you put this? What are some tricks? What can you do here? And I found there's like a lot of characters that there's like literally no builds for if you look online.
The entire
I couldn't find a
tower
single court
starts
poet build. I couldn't find anything about Arcanist literally at all. I couldn't find anything about Face Speaker Druid, so I was like, I'm gonna do it myself. I'm gonna make my own build. It's gonna be great.
The massive construct emits a strange metallic grating sound. with several smaller
Which is honestly the reason why I get inspired to do stuff in DDO. Is I'm just like, oh, I don't see people playing this, so I'm gonna play it right now and see how it goes.
2 damage to continue its assault.
Yeah, I did. I didn't get a Face Speaker Druid build. I didn't say there aren't people that aren't making builds. I was looking for specific things. Now, to be fair, there's like 200 classes in the game, so it's not like everyone's gonna have everything. But I was like, no, I can do this myself. I'm gonna do this myself. I do this myself. Yeah, it's because pets are really overpowered in
Somewhere nearby is the
in tabletop.
Stormreach beacon, Vaughnt's protection against vengeful forge wraiths. The beacon will surely be under heavy
Blightcaster is
guard.
still very fun. Yeah, I love
But
Blightcaster, man.
that's never stopped you before.
Honestly,
Tonight you'll steal
Face
the
Speaker
beacon
Druid
back from under
in
Vaunt's
DDO would be
nose.
so cool.
And if you do it right, no one.
Would you recommend your favorite soul beginner build, or is it going to be hard like the Rogue? I've tried to unlock since the class on Rogue playthrough. Oh, no, favorite soul is easy. So the trick with favorite soul is you get access to here, this ability, Close Wounds. You put 3 points into Close Wounds, okay? This spell, you then put Maximize on it and Empower, and Close Wounds costs 2 mana and will heal you to full every time you press it. And it has a 1-second cooldown. It is impossible to die on a favorite soul, which is pretty good. And then you're like, you just use your spell-like abilities, use Nimbus of Light and Sunbolt to deal damage to guys so that we don't run out of mana entirely. And if you're still worried about it, you can just join parties, like just open the LFM, join parties, walk behind people, and just spam Close Wounds into their back. And you'll get free XP, and you'll level up easily until you feel comfortable just burning everything to death. Bear in mind, I am a favorite soul. But another thing that is really good about favorite souls versus clerics is the ability for them to get their main stat to hit and damage with whatever weapon they want. So you get to pick a religion as a favorite soul, right? So I believe the religion I picked on the favorite soul, I think, is Orion, which is quarterstaff, I believe. At level 2 on favorite soul, you get an ability which allows you to use your wisdom to hit and damage with your favorite weapon, which is a quarterstaff. So at level 2, you can just pick up a quarterstaff, and as long as you max it, wield it like you're like a god. You are like a full fighter, even though you're not. So you put your points into the Close Wounds right away, so you can heal yourself fully, and then you just quarterstaff and rip people apart until eventually you get comfortable with the individual spells. No, don't fall, Strim Tom. Don't fall. Come on now. Come on. I don't have feather falling, so or jump. Also, there's like a lot of glare on my screen because it's really bright.
Tomorrow will be truly beautiful. Vaunt will be talking on stage.
Where's this route?
for a
I don't
while.
know where this guy went, but I can't save them. Apologies. The sorcery with the route in this quest. This is. Oh, I fucked up. Ah, shit. I got a D-door.
The people in this room.
Oh, I fucked up. All right, I'm gonna try to save the rogue and see if I can. Oh, he's alive. Okay. I forgot to pull a lever. I'm just here to lurk now. Okay, bye, Callista. Enjoy your lurking. Favorite Soul Inquisitive is also good. Yeah, if you don't go inside and you go backwards, it's infinitely easier. You just have to not do what I did and forget to pull a lever and then get yourself stuck. Which is exactly what I did. The Wagyu A5, oh shit. I don't know if I will ever make enough money that I can afford to get some Wagyu A5. Sous vide them like the addict he is. I'm sure it would probably be good if you did. No, but it's got to be like, it'd be the real thing. Like, there's no point. I don't want to get no fake nothing, you know? If I'm going to spend like $200 on a steak, I'm going to spend $200 on a steak. I don't want to get like imitation, you know what I mean? All right. Anyway. If I didn't fall down, this would have been done so fast, but I did fall down. Yeah, I want to go to Japan to get one of them square watermelons.
On behalf of Vaunt Arcanotechnic, it is my pleasure to announce a revised and perfected version of my device. Introducing the new Vaunt Arcane Apprentice. Now comes in black.
Now comes in black. Oh.
Better still, the Vaunt Arcane Apprentice has new functionality and new spells.
I want 10 lean, 90 fat on my Wagyu. True. Yeah, I want just fat on the Wagyu. Please, nothing else.
Brute with absolutely no arcane training. Sharn's assistant will now demonstrate loosening.
As long as the person next to me is gonna machine gun down these golems, because I can't. One at a time. Alright, so now we cast another D-Door. So what you do is you cast the D-Door before you take it. After you click it, you get a Dimensional Anchor. You can't cast D-Door, but it doesn't despawn the D-Door. So then I can just grab the beacon, step through the portal, and now I'm back at the beginning of the quest. And now we just walk around the outside, and we get to skip all of the Forge Race. So that's the fast way to do it, by the way. Patient.
Crumples with a cry of anguish on his lips. He died as he lived. Spectacular.
This is the fast way to do this quest. We're allowed to bring fruit home, so Japanese Square Island would have to stay at its home. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. I would go to Japan and I would get one and eat it. Like, I'm not saying bring one back to Canada. I'm saying I would go to Japan and get the watermelon and put the watermelon in my body. Build's just generally not that good. They're the worst of the crossbows. Again, that's one. There is, for the beginner basics, it's going to be difficult for me to make some tips and tricks videos. In the sense of, like, some people are like, oh, why don't you like put that in a video somewhere? And like, where do I put this in a video? Like the fact that you just jump off of that ledge. You might have noticed I just jumped off instead of using the thing. And it's because if you jump off, it teleports you up top. Because we're far enough in the quest that if I jump off here, it's going to put me up there. So if I jump off there, it also puts me up there. So let's me skip. Yeah, some caviar. Yeah, caviar is one of those things where it's really expensive.
You've recovered the
but I don't know. Like, you can get much less expensive caviar. Like, you can buy it. Like, it's still going to be expensive, but it's like a garnish. But you can get like $20 caviar, and you can get like $1,000 caviar. And I feel like it's probably just like wine, where you can get like a $20 bottle of wine, right? Like, there's a big difference between like an $8 bottle of wine, a $20 bottle of wine, and like a $100 bottle of wine and a $2,000 bottle of wine. I feel like once you get past like the $20 mark, it probably is just kind of a wash. Like the difference between the 8 and the 20 is probably way more pronounced than like 20 to a 2,000. You know what I mean? Look, I left my party. He's already gone. Also, I hit the level cap. I'm done. Not entirely. There's reasons why there is expensive caviar. I watched a whole YouTube video about caviar because I didn't know anything about it. By, what's his name? Ethan Schlabowski, I think is his name. And he did a whole thing about like why caviars are expensive and what the difference is. And there are reasons to why there are like very expensive caviars. That makes sense. It's not like just a bunch of nonsense. Okay. I get Divine Wrath. And I get Holy Aura. Hell yeah. That. Now I can tumble, which I couldn't do before. And I get a damage reduction. Whoa, let's get silver, dude. And implosion. Oh, also, if you're going to play a cleric, okay, or any favorite soul, this is for pro tips for people that are learning to play the game. Heal Mass is fucking bad. This is a bad spell, okay? And you might be wondering, why would Heal Mass be a bad spell? And the answer is I think it's like a 4-second cast time. Like, it's really bad. So, even if you quicken it, it's still a 2-second cast time. If you need to heal somebody, they're gonna die if you don't heal them for 2 seconds. So it's a really bad spell. It's a super noob trap. In the future, they might eventually make it faster, but where you don't live in that future. Okay, 4 charisma there. Charisma here. Crit. Now I have 2 more points to spend. Where could I possibly spend my points to make my character better? I have all the charisma. I have all the stats. I could just do War Soul and just pick up some spell power and some health. Yeah, I think we just do War Soul and pick up some spell power and some health. Also, I didn't realize my LFM was up. Oops, sorry. Sorry, hit 20. Got LFM was up. Yeah. Yeah, hirelings try to cast Heal Mass and it doesn't work. You're the guy on YouTube? That's me. Okay, so now we need Macrotech, we need Draconic, and we need Shadow Dancer. So this is the key to the puzzle. So I kind of want to use the Macrotech Epic Destiny Strike because it will give me a way to deal with some immunities, which is good. And the spell power is not hard to get. So I need to make sure we have the Shadowcaster here. I don't need to always be benefiting from the thing, but we can do this. I don't need sneak attack die. What do we want here? Yo, what's up, Smexy? Obtainable from in-game? Just the store. You gotta buy it. Full purchase. Also, welcome back to the stream team, dude. Appreciate this order. You're doing a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Thank you for the re-sub. Which drive do I want? This will give me a stun, right? But I'm gonna run Burst of Glacial Wrath. So I feel like Blast Drive is just unnecessary. Confusion for 6 seconds. Seems kind of good for Distance Drive. And then Ruin Drive adds Rust damage. Oh, yo, Rust damage helps me deal with constructs. Okay, we run Ruin Drive. And then Ruin Drive gives extra spell power when we use Armor of Legends. All right, cool. All right, so now we go here. So we want this. I think the answer is Galvanic Burst. Because what... Oh, I guess, hold on. The Golem's the most annoying thing. No Golems are immune to Sonic. So I should take Sonic. So Sonic Boom makes sense. So this makes sense. That means we don't take Dragon Breath here because we're taking the Mantle. So hold. We want to take this for spell power. You take 1 in fort saves and the Mantle. You need the Mantle for spell cooldown reduction. We need to get here for spell cooldown reduction. So now we go here. I don't need a Rune Arm right now. I don't really need breath DCs either. No failed reflex saves on a 1 is kind of sick. I really like that. I'm just thinking here. I can also just take the hammer as well, because I don't see a reason not to. And I can also get Rune Arm use as well, because it just seems good. Yeah, this seems fine. And then I also want to pick up Coalescence. So actually, because I can't use Rune Arm use right now, I'm going to grab Coalescence, which gives more spell power. So by taking all of this, this puts me at 412 light and 396 fire, which is good. Plenty melee and would help, and it would help for it. Have a plan without, well, we'll buy eventually with the things to spend on. Yeah. I don't think you need Macrotech to play Artificer at all, because melee Artificer really loves Legendary Dreadnought, and a ranged Artificer really loves Sharati Champion. Macrotech is kind of weird. It has like the Rune Arm stuff, but in the spell stuff, but it's kind of like it's a little bit of an all over the place tree. So yeah. Anyway, so now we have a bunch of things. So now I have 2 more spells I need to put on my my thing here somewhere. So now we have Sonic Boom. Do I have Empower? No, I just have Maximize, and Maximize is turned on. And Tonkman's Thunderhammer. So Sonic Boom has a 20 spell cost, and I can use it for 1d6 plus 6 per cast level nearby enemies. Damage is no save, but secondary effects from my drives have saves. And the drive I'm going to be picking up is the Ruin drive. So this is the thing about Macrotech, is use drives in the tree. So for example, you have the Technique drive. I'm going to be picking up the Efficiency drive, which reduces my spell cost reduction, or reduces my spell costs. I'm also going to be taking the Ruin drive, and then I will also be taking, I believe, the Spark drive here, which adds electric damage to your Rune Arm use, which I don't terribly need, but you can. And the reason is because Armor Legends gives bonuses based on your drive. So for the Efficiency drive, it's going to give me 5% movement speed. For the Ruin drive, I get 10 spell power, and for the Spark drive, I get 10 energy resistance, which will be nice to go along with Armor Legends, because Epic Mage Armor will instead give me 1 armor class per level that stacks with everything, so it effectively gives me 34 extra armor class on top of other things. Now, usually armor class is something you don't want to build into, because who cares, but 34 extra armor class is a shitload of armor class. So that's what we're going to be using that. Additionally, this effect allows you to apply Armor Legends to everybody. So if I'm in a group, I can cast Epic Mage Armor on everybody in the group, and they all get the Armor Legends Mage Armor. So it's really good for tanks as well. So I can cast that on tanks, which is kind of cool. Is Animus generally the best? The one from Vecna Quests? For level 20? What's the best Rune Arm for like level 20? Tovin's Hammer probably is the best Rune Arm for that level. And then after that, you want to get the Glass Cannon, would be the next best one, probably. Tobin's or Sir Squillin? Tobin's. Also, what's up, Gwen? How you doing? Yeah, if you're somebody who can't handle getting an MMO gaming mouse, like I have one of them MMO gaming mice. Oh my god, why is it stuck? I have an MMO gaming mouse. It's got like all the buttons on the side of it. If you can't handle getting an MMO gaming mouse and having all those extra buttons, go to the store and buy like one of them racing simulator things with like the foot pedals, and then use the foot pedal. I can help you out as well. Okay, so I only have 2 keys. I need more. Greater Epic Tome of Learning. I already have that. Dynastic Falcatters. I don't think I have anything good here. Skyvault Shield. Okay. Combustive gloves of potency with insightful combustion. And my fire spell power item is this, the wild flame. 90 and 45. Although I could go get one of the scepters, which is probably the move. Although I could wear these gloves instead of the dead ringers, and then I could go get a sonic one, which is probably the move. Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna get a scepter. I'm going. B for rearm. It's right next to the thumb. Easy to hit. Yeah. I have it on my bows, so I always do that. I can never go back to a 12 button mice. The like feature creep or like the lifestyle creep is too good. Like they say, but they don't. Yeah. I put all my buttons on, right? Yeah. Do I have any new buttons? No. And I've turned the arcane. Yep. Oh yeah, right. I have shine bright. So now I have spell-like ability, which is 6 seconds versus this, which is cooldown 3 seconds. 6 seconds is probably fine. +2 to all spell DCs, 20 spell power, +2 to all skills. I can cast this without costing any spell points. Cool. I can just spam this. We're spamming. Okay, we're gonna do that. Okay. I have to go to the Gatekeeper's Grove. I should just teleport there.
Through all your accomplishments, you have transcended the title of hero.
Oh, I still use the keyboard keys. My keyboard key binds are numbers 1 through 8, Shift 1 through 8, and then R, Shift R, F, Shift F, C, Shift C, V, Shift V, T, Shift T. So I have 30 keybinds, or no, not 30. 26 keybinds available at all time. And that's usually how I play my game. If there's too many if there's more keys than that, I don't really deal with it. Oh yeah, VIP reward time. I don't even remember what I get. Blizzard World of Warcraft keyboard. There's a WoW keyboard? All right. Epic Scepter of Resonation.
So many
I have 66. Oh my god. Also, yo, thank you so much for the resub, Dukep. I appreciate it. I hope we're doing very well. I hope everything is going good for you. And damn, that's a long time. 54 months. Holy moly. Thanks for the resub. Hope you're doing good. Hope everything's going well. Welcome back to the stream team. And I'm glad to have you here. Bard class with Guitar Hero USB plugin. Yeah, that's a good idea. Somebody should do that. Okay, so now my spell powers are as follows. 414 light, 429 fire, and 353 sonic. New WoW keyboard after this expansion. Ah, yes. Classic. Oh, I didn't grab the quest. That's funny. Oh, man. Hey, guys, do you want to play Frost Mage? Because, boy, do I have a button for you. Because, yeah, I have more things bound to my action bars that I click on. Like, down here, it's all the stuff, like the scrolls and the potions that I want to have access to, like, whenever I feel like it. But it's so infrequent, I just don't have it keybound. It's all stuff I can use out of combat. Yeah, it's the reason why in my Druid video that I put out today, I was like, Druid is really good, but Wolf Druids get a lot of attacks and spells. If you don't like pushing attacks and pushing buttons, Barbarian is an option, and I already made that video. Yeah. They added a 1-button rotation, but they already had one. It was, you play Frost Mage, and you press Frostbolt, and if you press any other buttons, your DPS goes down. Or is there a new 1-button rotation? I haven't kept up with modern World of Warcraft. I don't even know what the most recent expansion is called. It's like the Shadows Within or something like that.
Small, squalid cave entrances dot the ravine walls. These must be the Caves of Chaos.
Frostmage felt cool, really.
And their monster allies have made their base.
Yeah. See a button light up, you press it.
The door behind you.
I mean, yeah, but that's fair. It's gonna happen to a lot of things.
Now only one way to go. Forward. That's fine with you. As this
Like, I don't know, I think about like, yeah, a lot of the character classes get like simplified over time, but also at the same time, like the regular content doesn't. Like the raids and the dungeons are still hard.
Always more. Always more.
Like, even though there's only one button you can press, a lot of stuff in the game still is challenging.
You adventurers like moths to the flame.
Moths to the flame.
Have fun starving in my cave with the treasure just out of reach. This crest matches one of the sockets on the Minotaur's barrier.
I don't do enough damage to this guy.
There must be more somewhere in the cave.
Dude, what the hell? This guy's so tanky. Dang, these guys hit me really hard. I'm so washed up. Deep review on things to come in the Midnight expansion. Oh yeah, new WoW expansion. That's exciting. Again, I don't play World of Warcraft. The last time I played World of Warcraft, seriously, was Warlords of Draenor. So it's been a little while for me. I try to keep up a little bit with what's happening in the World of Warcraft, but yeah, I kind of lost the plot. I probably would have gone back and played the Dragonflight because the dragon guys, the Dracatheers, I think they look pretty cool. A lot of people are hating on the design. I'm like, I actually think the design looks pretty good. But like, again, I'm not a WoW player who's like, I need everything to be like big and bulky, and I need there to be muscles on the muscles on the muscles, and I need my dragon characters to fucking be like walking cubes, which is what a lot of people wanted. I don't really care.
Neatly fitted into their sockets,
I didn't have that much of a strong opinion when it came to that.
Gives a roar of rage and attacks.
I really need like need more spells to cast. My cooldowns, they be too long. Oh, I do have more spells to cast. I have Implosion and Divine Wrath. Hold on. Okay, so we want this. An Implosion. Okay. I have Implosion, right. Where you spend the chocolate? You spend the chocolate at the event vendor, the Halloween vendor. As you bind your entire rotation, it just increases GCD by 0.5 seconds. Apparently it does good DPS to use, but it's still sad. People struggle. This is good for the end game. Wait. Sorry, hold on. I thought you were joking. What do you mean? Hold on, what? A new feature in the game where you allow you to bind your entire rotation to one key? Wait, so you just like put in the order you want to use the buttons and just press the one button and it goes like the first spell, then the second spell, then the third spell? Is that how it works?
As you walk deeper into the cave, you hear deep, guttural voices in the distance.
I'm trying to figure out how I feel about this.
You notice a small iron key in the corner of the room.
It already is programmed in for you?
Iron lock on this door looks as though it would be impossible to open.
Okay, hold on. As long as it's not rank 1 DPS, I don't personally have an issue with that, because it sounds to me like an accessibility feature, and accessibility features are generally good. So I don't think that's that much of a problem, because you have to understand, right? If you play Hunter, okay, I'm not bullying Hunters that much right now, only a little. You can play everything in World of Warcraft, including normal mode dungeons, by exclusively pressing Arcane Shot and no other buttons on the keyboard.
As the second lever is pulled,
so it's not a stretch that some people never really learn beyond that scope of just pressing one button because they don't have to. And I think that basically saying, look, we know you're not going to be going anywhere with this. You're not going to the end game. You're not going to be like becoming, you know, a WoW god or anything like that. Making it so that basically different animations play when people are playing the game, I don't see that as inherently bad.
A massive bug
like in a vacuum. I think that obviously if there's any argument that is like the most damaging thing, I think that would be horrible and bad entirely, because like there's literally no video game left at that point. But as an accessibility feature to make it so that people have their character doing different animations while they play, I personally don't see that as that much of an issue. Because there are a sizable number of people that play games like World of Warcraft and other stuff that just really don't care about pressing a lot of buttons, and so they don't. So I'll give you an easy example. My girlfriend enjoys playing World of Warcraft, but she doesn't really enjoy the number crunching, the reading, the like, not the reading, but like the crunching of the numbers, reading all the skills. Like we played Cataclysm Classic, and they still have like the skill trees, and like she just doesn't. She literally looks at the skill tree and says, "I don't want this. I don't want to do this." She wants to turn it off, so there's no skill tree. She doesn't want to play with it. Because that's just not the way that she enjoys playing games. She just does other things. And so I downloaded add-ons for her and basically assigned her points for her so she wouldn't have to worry about it. But like she would get like a new button and then like just not press the new button because she didn't want to press the new button. So I'm like,
fearing for their lives,
I don't really care that much if they add accessibility features to make it so that people who only really play World of Warcraft for like the story can have their character play cool animations and stuff.
Each direction leads to a different tribe's home. A tripwire snaps.
Like if it's just an accessibility feature, then like whatever, that's fine.
7 orcs rush around the corner, roused by the alarm.
Yeah, also, true! Dude, there's a lot of like WoW boomers out there who they got the arthritis, okay, and they can't hit all the keybinds with all the young whippersnappers, but now they can at least join their LFR raid and have like a half-decent rotation. Is there really an optimal rotation? Yes. Nerds spend hours figuring this shit out, yes. In all these circumstances, there definitely are optimal rotations. And trust me, as somebody who raided for a very long time, and then you'll raid with people, and some people have really bad rotations, where they have no idea what they're doing.
The lever clicks into place, and the sound of grinding gears can be heard.
Which is less than 1 minute? True. Watch stream play Lotro. My DPS rotations are good, okay? Sometimes. Lord of the Rings also does have like a serious button bloat issue, where like I love Lord of the Rings Online, but when it comes to the end game, bro, you got so many fucking keybinds. Whoa! That was killing me. What the hell? Pressing the A button to rotate around and around on the spot. True.
As a gate opens somewhere in the cave.
You have to understand, okay? I have, at different times in my life, played a lot of these MMO games and different video games at a very, very high level. So, every once in a while, I will say the most elitist thing you've heard all week. Not all the time, but sometimes I will, because it's in my blood, it's in my veins. But like I said, I preach for accessibility. I think that people should be allowed to play the game and be able to experience content. I don't think this is a bad thing, but I do think that if the accessibility feature is so powerful that it allows people to basically get into content where they don't have to try, but they can still get access to high-level gear, I don't personally like that, and I think something like that should be limited. But from the way it sounds, especially when talking about like, there's like the features of like, oh, you are limited on like was it you're limited on like the cooldowns or whatever, like it increases your GCDs, so it's no matter what, it has to be worse. I don't mind stuff like that. Make it accessible for the players. What if a mob pops out and you need to AoE? What do you mean? Do you mean like you're running single target DPS rotation and now it's okay, time to switch to ads? And you're like, well, now what do? How do you optimize that? The answer is you swap to your, that's right, AoE DPS rotation. If you're playing a game that's simplistic like WoW, every character is going to have a single target DPS rotation and an AoE DPS rotation. not every character class will be able to do AoE as good. So for example, in the raid group, you might go, okay, cool, we're doing, you know, the ad clears coming out, or it's like when the ads come out, you know, Affliction Warlock, stay on the boss. Boomkins, stay on the boss. But then it's like Fury Warriors and Ret Paladins,
demands your
go.
attention, calling for the cessation of hostilities. The kobolds react to the news of their chief's
So
death
like you split up the raid
like
based on what people can do.
The elderly kobold
Also,
offers you a reward
the
for
thing
freeing
is
her tribe
that
from
like
the tyrannical war chief.
the idea behind a rotation is that, and the reason why
slides
rotations
open in a
change
common
is because they're
chamber.
based on like a fight to fight basis. So you are correct.
made a
There is
deal
no
with
such thing
tribe.
as one true
Strike down their
rotation
leader
that is the
to
best
gain this
for
power.
every circumstance.
According to the kobold
But
clone,
there
their chief has
are
been behaving
rotations
strangely
that are
ever since
better
he
for
brought the
certain
tribe
boss
into the
fights
chaos
than
of the
others.
cave.
So for example,
She's
you might have
happy
a
to
boss
be
fight
rid
that has a lot of
both the
AoE.
chief
So you want to
and
focus
the
on more
vile
of the AoE
townsmen.
element of the, or like more AoE into your rotation. It's all about building something. I went the wrong way. It's all about building something that works for what it is you're trying to do. So for example, the reason why rotation is something I don't appreciate as much. I think that especially in games like World of Warcraft, there are too many buttons to have what they call a rotation. I think of it as skill priority. So what is the priority of skills you should be using? One button, or every button on your that you can cast is going to have a different amount of damage or effectiveness, and it's you, the player, to determine what order to push those and what's going to matter. So for example, you might have a rotation, but then maybe something falls out of order, or you miss a skill in the rotation, or you skip one by accident, and now you fucked up, and you can't go back, you have to go forward. How do you recover from that? Or you die and you got resurrected, or you know, there's lag and you lose something, right? So that's where you have to be able to recover. But saying, oh, I guess the way I'm going to put it here is like, because there are circumstances in which, oh my lord, I died. I got plagued and I couldn't do anything about it. Wow, unlucky, I guess. This is why, in my opinion, Plague Reapers are the most dangerous Reapers in the whole game. Bar none. Because if a Plague Reaper hits you, you just die sometimes. I could have probably gone with the stun, but I was talking. But yeah, damn. I just ate it in Legendary. That sucks. Or in Epics. But just because there are circumstances that mean that you won't have an optimal setup doesn't mean you shouldn't try to have an optimal setup, is the best way I can turn that. Or I can say that. So like, you are correct that there will be extraneous circumstances that will take place, and during those circumstances you will run into situations in which you're oh, this is actual outside. I'm gonna die again. Well, we'll see. Reapers have death block. You can't, also they're not undead, so you can't turn them. This is what I wanted. There we go. But like, it's better to have like an understanding of your skill priority and your skill rotation than not having one. The other thing too, when it comes to DPS rotation, and this is actually something that I think a lot of people can like take some advice from when it comes to these games. The reason why somebody might have like a strict skill rotation or a DPS rotation is because that means you're trying to maximize your uptime. You're trying to maximize the amount of times you are doing things that are effective. So if you ever are playing, and this is where like the numbers start to come into it a little bit, but like if you are playing, let's say like Dungeons and Dragons Online, right? And you where's the quest? I'm lost. I'm like really lost right now. Huh? Where? Okay, you come out here. Is it over here? Oh, it's over here. Okay. I've like never come through this way. I only do this one way. I'm like lost and confused. If you're DPSing a monster in a game like World of Warcraft, where again, everybody has access to the same skills, there's no character customization, right? So it's not like, oh, you decided to customize this way and I decided to customize this way. No, the rogue standing next to you has the same stats that you do. if that rogue is doing more damage than you are, it's because their gameplay is more optimal. They have less downtime, they're not thinking about their skills as much, and they have a better order in which they deliver their skills. They're just playing better than you. In almost every case, in a game like World of Warcraft, because there is no building component, if you and the person next to you are both playing the same character class, and you have the same items, because again, there's no decision making when it comes to the items, you just get the stats, that person is just playing better than you are, and if you would like to improve and play better than they are, the answer is you gotta learn. You gotta like find better ways to like do rotations. You gotta find better ways to put your stats together. Again, I understand why there are people that are very hesitant to stuff like rotations in games, MMOs, and stuff like that. It's one of the reasons why a lot of people appreciate games like Dungeons & Dragons Online, because Dungeons & Dragons Online doesn't have these types of like both strict DPS requirements for the most part, and also doesn't have the same level of rotation because click to attack is also a relevant element to it. But it's just a part of optimization.
As the door opens,
if we're talking about procs, well, yeah, obviously like RNG DPS is really annoying, and that's also a hard part of it.
Looking around, you spot an iron key in the back of the chamber.
And this is also like, I think, a knowledge gap for me. I don't know the RNG element of modern procs and WoW. The reason why I say that is because when I played, there were not a lot of procs. There were some, but it was very infrequent where you had to capitalize on like getting a big proc. It was you knew when you were doing your damage. There would be some variance, obviously, but it was pretty infrequent. I then moved on to play Final Fantasy XIV, where you have basically none of that stuff. And then Lord of the Rings Online got rid of pretty much anything that does any amount of proc or like a random DPS effect with the release of the Good and Bad expansion. They got rid of all that because it's just unfun to have there be some element of your damage that is locked behind getting lucky.
A magical barrier seals off the passage. Perhaps the magical runes on the wall are the key to opening it.
There's 6 to 10 being skills. Oh my god. Okay, well, in theory, that's the reason why you have a damage rotation. Again, to be fair, if what you're saying is true, and most of what the damage is just like RNG Fiesta, then like I do understand that level of frustration. Nobody likes the RNG Fiesta. Yeah, but that's fair. Again, I don't want to speak on things I don't understand, which is like modern WoW game design. I don't know. That damage sucks. It's like crit, and even then it sucks. Don't get distracted. I'm not getting distracted. You're getting distracted. It's in early access still. You're talking about Crystalla, Cat Dark Souls. It's in early access. I'm gonna wait till it actually comes out to play it.
Something about this section of the
I sent them an email to ask about a game key because they were like, "Oh, that's a great idea. We'd love to like interact with like content creators and stuff to like get people excited about the video game." And I was like, "Yeah, you would." Anyway, they never got back to me. Well, that's what I was thinking, because I went from playing WoW during Warlords, where there were very few procs. There were some, but there was basically like a few trinkets, but everybody had the trinket anyway. And I guess it was like whether your trinket, like the only thing that determined how much damage you did was whether you got your trinket proc during when all the ads came out, so you could stat pad. Also, the fucking stat padding affliction warlocks that we would have when we were doing like our mythic pushes, where they would be like throwing dots onto ads just to try to stat pad, even though they were supposed to be focusing on the boss.
The hobgoblin chieftain slumps to the ground, dead.
So there's that. Got Dono. I didn't get Dono wall. They just didn't respond to my email. Some of Chris $20. No, it said I'll show off your game, dude. Train dummy trial where proportional health to see specific encounters, see if you're good enough. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I remember because in Final Fantasy 14, before you can enter a dungeon for the first time on your account, or on a character, there's like a dungeon you have to do, in which basically it like teaches you the different mechanics of whatever class you're playing. So if you're like playing a DPS, you have to do like a DPS challenge thing where it's like, kill this target. Oh, an ad came in, you have to kill this, or it's going to kill your healer, or whatever it is. And so they basically teach you how to play the game properly, because they're like showing you like, do this and then do this and then do this. And I liked it. I thought it was a great idea, because it just gives people like a minimum of like, this is the minimum expectation that you will have before you get started doing this piece of content. Again, I don't mind it. I think it's good to give people like a baseline to know what their expectation should be. And if you can't pass those challenges, you can't actually play the game with other people, which again, I also think is good. If you can't if the bar is really low and you also can't meet the low bar, you shouldn't be allowed to play with the other people until you can meet the bar. And by the way, it's not a hard bar. I'm not saying be exclusive in that don't let people play. I'm saying the bar is low. It's like an ad comes in. Do you attack the ad or do you stay on the boss? Like really easy stuff.
Gemstone ring among a rubble of bones and blood.
So again, it's not too bad.
Always wore a ring like that
but
before he went to
I remember they did something similar in WoW.
Of Grave Maw's death.
The where there was the proving grounds, and you needed to get at least silver proving grounds to be able to in World of Warcraft, you need to be able to get at least silver proving grounds to be able to do heroic dungeons. And like, oh man, I remember doing the silver proving grounds, and on my DPS I did the DPS, the healer, was that Pandaria? Yeah. Oh yeah, it was Pandaria, you're right. On my Warlock, I did the DPS, healer, and tank proving grounds. And then going on the forums and watching all the people losing their minds, being like, these are insane, it's impossible to do, it's not fair, I can't do heroics because I can't beat this stupid proving ground, it's not fair. And I'm like, I did all of it on a DPS, what do you mean?
You would trust this outsider over your own chief? Have you everything the cult has done for you idiots? The Outlanders.
So as I said, I like accessibility features, right? I like accessibility features that give people ways to see things in games they otherwise wouldn't see. I like LFR content, okay? I think that LFR content is cool because it lets people see the raid. I think that if the story is going to be in the raid, it should be accessible to everybody, personal opinion. So the LFR system they have in WoW, which if you guys don't know what that is, it's basically like a queuable raid system. So that way everybody gets to do the raid regardless of skill level. Like you can have no idea how to play your character and you're still allowed to run the raid. Which, again, you can argue is a good thing or a bad thing, but for me, I think it's a good thing that people are able to get access to the content that they paid for, especially if they want to put the storylines in the raid. Personal opinion there. I think that is a good thing. But, and it's when we talked about here with the accessibility feature of like having one button that's your whole rotation. Again, I think it's more designed for people that like are only pressing one button anyway, because that's just they don't know a lot and they don't want to learn a lot, so they're only going to be pressing the one button, and so it gives them like cool animations and they get to see different stuff, and that's an accessibility feature. Again, I don't terribly mind that. Some people might look at it as like dumbing down, but like people aren't doing the work to have a rotation anyway at a certain skill level, so giving people an option that say, hey, you can have your character have cool animations, like I don't mind.
Eula tells you to hold on to the charm of evil chaos she gave you, in case you need help defeating the rest of the cult.
I don't have an issue with that. This is DPS and the rest of yield. Yep.
Whispery voices and scraping sounds announce the...
Yeah, I enjoy playing Sage in FF14. It's basically just like Disc Priest, but improved. The one button rotation? Yeah, the whole thing was about the one button rotation. Exclusively, I think that if it's an accessibility feature to help people be able to play the game who again, we're only pressing one button anyway. I don't mind it, so I don't have a personal issue with it. Exactly. Dude, the Milpreves having these like laser healing devices where you're basically just doing surgery on people live in your raid is kind of sick. Yep, exactly. I think it's a good idea. There's nothing wrong with giving people tools, especially in-game tools, to get better and learn at stuff. Like, one of the big problems that a lot of video games have is in-game tutorialization. If you wanted to learn a rotation for like playing your class in WoW, the way you'd have to do it is you have to like go to Icy Veins and hope that it's up to date, right? So you have to go like, oh, please, I hope this is a good rotation. You have to try to learn it. But if there's a thing that's like you press a button and it goes through it, if you're actually able to see the skills that it casts, you could learn to do that yourself. The tool is now in the game for you to learn it. Like, again, I know I'm going to sound like a crazy person here, but I think that's maybe a good thing. I don't know how to stop. I don't know how to fix this. Yeah, I don't know how to get rid of this. So I can do this. And I can move this here. I can move this here. Yeah, this puzzle, when it gets to this, where there's only one, I'm kind of stuck. Here, give me a sec. I got it. I fixed it. Okay, we go here. 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 All right, we're good. Oh, brain. I had to use my brain stem to do that one. Use the puzzle solver because I'm lazy? Yeah, I don't.
Voices call to you.
You shouldn't be here.
What are you doing? Step away from that.
FF14, which is the desert testing for any legal mod, which works in their game. Oh yeah, well, again, people are going to be always looking at parses. So I've said this before, and I will say this again. I personally don't have an issue with like parsing tools and data tools. And the main reason is because it gives you, the player, agency over improving your game, because you're able to actually see some of like, you can get some information about how to like make your character better and how to improve your gameplay. And that I think is really important and really impactful as a player. Like I play Lord of the Rings Online. There is a tool that lets you track your damage so you can see how well you're doing. It shows you your skill usages, your uptimes, and buffs and things like that, buffs and debuffs. And some people don't like those types of tools, but the thing is, it doesn't track other players, it only tracks yourself. And for me, I like the fact that I can be like, oh, I didn't realize this skill did that much damage. Or, oh man, I'm using this skill and I thought it was way more powerful, but it's actually way worse than I thought. And trying to optimize, I like that. I like the number crunching and figuring stuff out and trying to make my character powerful. And I like having the tools, so that's my personal opinion on that stuff.
Of this chamber.
Take us with you.
Take us away.
Wait, isn't there still elitist jerks? Probably. But there's elitist jerks all over the video game industry. They're doing it for you with the GCD penalty so you can help learn your rotation better. Even that's cool. See? That sounds good. I like that. Yeah, exactly. Again, some people will use the tools for evil to like bully others and to be like, your damage is bad, so therefore I hate you. And I'm upset with you, but yeah.
You notice an expensive-looking gem embedded in the throne made of human bones.
Yeah. But the learning stuff is fantastic. Sort of boils down to people versus people, and that's just it, right? Like, here's the thing. We don't have DPS trackers in DDO, okay? So then you go, okay, well, there's no DPS tracker in DDO. So therefore, because there's no DPS tracker, nobody is ever going to get kicked out of a raid, right? And that's wrong. I guarantee you, if you join a raid with under 1,000 hit points at the end game, you're going to get kicked out of that raid. Because you're just going to die and stay dead the entire time. So you're probably going to get kicked out of the raid. You might not, but there's like a good chance that if you join a DDO endgame raid and you have less than 1,000 health, you're going to get kicked out of the raid. Because you're not going to be able to contribute. You're just going to be dead the whole time. And you might be like, yeah, but what if I just avoid all the damage? Okay, well, there's lots of fights where you can't do that. You can't do that in Threat Soul Nanu. You can't do that in Den of Vipers. You know, there's just a lot of places where you just need some amount of stats to be go through. And like, so people will screen you based on your health number that you have at the top of your screen because you're just gonna die and it's just a waste of time. Yeah, if you have God mode, that's different, obviously. Resume the VOD where you stopped it. They changed it, Goro, so that now you can, if you are either Twitch Turbo or you're subscribed to the stream, which you should do, it's now just like YouTube, where you can like scroll through all of the video. You can scrub the video now.
You must now confront the creature he tried to tame.
That I don't want that? Oh, well. Wait, but isn't there like YouTube where you can like click a jump to live button? Or is that not a thing?
You can also see the nest of something much larger.
And resume the stream. You have this extra clicks. I mean, fair. I don't argue. I can't argue against but that's extra clicks. That's the same reason why somebody was asking me something yesterday, and I was like, I don't want to do that because it's extra clicks. Like, I got you. I'm with you. Okay, how many keys did I get from all that? We got 3 keys. Oh my. Oh, I need more keys, dude. I need more keys. Why pause in the first place? Because sometimes you gotta walk away. Yes, there is a jump to live button. Okay, cool. Because sometimes what I will do is, like, if I'm watching a stream, if the stream is on YouTube, I'll go back to like an earlier part of the stream, and then I'll usually like watch it at 2 times speed until it catches up to the live version. So doing that on Twitch is sometimes cool. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing today? Dude, there's so many quests. What the hell? Borderlands 4, getting horse for Zarg. Borderlands 4. All right. 20 to 25. R1. Prisoner. No. Vault. There we go. The Vault of Night chain. Get my VIP thingy. It's a good idea. Some streamers have fillers? Like cosmetic surgery? Or what do you mean by fillers? I don't have any cosmetic surgery. That's why I'm so ugly. It's way easier that way. R4 for passing tokens to horse. Well, the group has level 34s in it. You can't do Reaper mode on that. I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna go test. We're gonna see what we get. Because I don't know what I'm at. Oh yeah, that could be rare farming. Is he relatable? Exactly. Claim it. What did I get? Oh, did I just get 500 points? Sick. Give me some DDO points, baby. give content creators points now. As far as I know, they haven't started that. They have not added that as of yet. As far as I know, I have not been given any extra points.
This looks like the underground highway to Tharas Arena. You search for Dirge's contact. Keep your guard up. The spectators may not be friendly.
I'm gonna be excited when I finally get access to Crystal Glacial Wrath, so I can just freeze everything all the time. I don't have to do any thinking. Also, I might not use the Epic Strike from Macrotech. I just currently am doing it. So if you're like, oh, is the Macrotech Epic Strike the right way to go? Probably not, but I am testing it. I'm curious about whether it's good or not. So we're gonna see. I have Bluff. I can just Bluff past the guy. Give Strim all points for all the creators. Yeah, maybe. I like the hammer. I like some of the spells, but the damage on it's kind of low because it is only like, it says a d6 plus 6, but I feel like the damage is way lower than that. I feel like it's like only a d6 plus 3 or something. It should be doing more than 700, I think, but I have to do the math on it. D6 plus 6, level 20, so that is 9.5 times 20, which is 95 times 2, which is 190 base damage. So non-crit. Okay, that sounds right. When I actually say it out, that sounds right. Damn it. No keys. Planar crystals not dropped from beholders. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I don't know. When it comes to collectibles, I kind of forget about them. I have so many, I just delete them. Because I have backpacks full. Although, you know what I do need to do? I need to do the House Caneth quests. Because I ran out of the marks of House Caneth for crafting. So I have to go do those and buy a bunch with the rep. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, as far as that goes, I don't have an answer for you. But I do know what you're talking about now. This guy's a lot of health. I found the secret is just finding big gem bags. Just pick them up. Whoops. That's what I get for texting. Texting and driving, running into walls over here. My first sentient gem, my bank out to so much free space. Nice, congrats, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, you can take all those items you've been banking and just shove them into it. Remember, any items under level 26, there's no reason to bank. So if you were banking like low level items, you don't ever have to worry about that. In case you, like obviously feed them if you have them, but it's not really worth it to even save them at that point. Oh, yeah. Gladiators in Ready Room 1, get moving. I'm gonna have to do this. I'm also gonna turn on my spell cooldown reduction, I think, actually. Already, because I think it's gonna be better. Yo. Because it already is like 3 seconds off the cooldown of some of my spells.
Rogan, the promoter, shouts, "We have a last-minute team for today's bloodbath."
It doesn't show the adjusted cooldown, which is interesting.
Angry howls erupt from the crowd.
Am I using Ichthonors?
No reason to worry.
Yeah, I am.
Crushers, kobolds, and the
Welcome.
Mudwallow ogres are hungry for blood, and they're joining forces against the Stormreach
Welcome.
team.
Alchemist, Sorcerer, Wizard. Yo, what the hell kind of build is that? That sounds sick. I love when people have like cool builds. I don't know, man. I just, whenever I see somebody with a build where I'm like, I don't know what you're doing, like I can't figure it out, like to me that's like really cool. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't roll a 1 against hold monster. Don't I not have freedom of movement active? Oh, did I not cast any buffs when I entered this quest? Apparently I have, oh, I didn't buff after I shrined. Oh, I was like, why do I have no buffs on right now? This is so weird. Okay, go invisible. Spell resistance, death ward, freedom of movement, shield of faith, the protection from evil, might shield, bless, rare, archon. Because my stats are pretty good defensively. I like that reflex saves is my highest saving throw. On a dragonborn who gets a minus to dexterity. So much mana. I get a lot more damage as I level up, but I'm just not there yet. Epic Stance is turned on? Yep, I do. I just need more levels. A couple more levels will give me a lot of damage. Like 23 is really huge because I get like all the cores for the extra stats, the spell point cost reduction from here, the spell point cost reduction from macro tech. So I'm going to be picking up a lot of stuff. Also, I don't know if it's macro tech or macro tech. I just say macro tech because that sounds right, but it could be macro tech. Actually, I think I say them interchangeably. Kind of do a little bit of A, a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Emerald Lance did evil damage? Yeah, it is weird. There is actually no way to get any evil damage in the game in Epics, which is kind of strange. Macro, yeah.
So many great gladiators slaughtered in their prime.
Yeah, we'll ask Cordovan. Yeah, what is this guy? Is he here? He is a Dampier, Wizard, Alchemist. Is he a melee? I'm not sure. We're gonna have to see. It's cool though. The Wild Mage for the full casting. I don't know what the Wizard level's for.
Macro technique.
Macro well, I mean, Brian has spoken, so that also is probably the answer. He's gone. He's gone. Oh. Oh. Shadow of Maybar? Night Revels? Key. Fuck. I need my keys, man. I might do a little bit of key farming. I'm going to keep playing till 23, and if I don't have enough keys, I'm going to do some key farming. Can I accolade to also hit in melee when it's doing the low range blasting or in demon form? What do you mean hit? Oh, you want it to like be actually a melee attack. That could be interesting. To Magus and Shadow Dancer and changes to Dark Apostate. Also not a bad idea. Yeah, sorry, it took me a second. Remember when Holy Aura forced you to make a spell res check and didn't go up if you didn't fail it? Yes. Oh, I forgot to cast Holy Aura. I forgot I have that spell. Oh, another treasure of the night. Come on. Key, let's go. Okay. We're just getting the axe if you want completion. I'm just gonna wait, see what this person says if they want completion. I'm gonna wait for them because they're a bard. They can probably get access to teleport and just teleport over. Must wait. Be patient. Yeah, so now it's 27 seconds on Celestial Bombardment, which saves me 3 seconds between each cast, which is nice. So getting it to 21 seconds is going to feel pretty good, which will happen by level 26, I want to say. Yeah, 26 is when I get it. Yeah, 26. Because I get 10% spell cooldown reduction, mobile spellcasting speed, and a 30% enhanced bonus to movement speed. The Prisoner. You got a pot on? Yeah, I have a 50% potion. I ripped a autos box to get this character up instead of leveling it. I didn't want to level, like I just leveled this cleric. I didn't want to do Favored Soul the entire game again, so I didn't.
A beautiful elf maiden sits by the fountain, lost in thought. A beholder roars, hungry for slaughter.
Implosion aura! Implosion! Get them! Get imploded, dorks! Yeah. Was there supposed to be Lamania last week? I don't pay attention to Lamania news. The reason I don't pay attention to Lamania news is because I'm gonna be honest with you, even though systems is like one of my favorite things to look at and favorite things to see, we get too many unfinished systems things that makes me like not really get excited for new content too often. So like, for example, I'm still sitting here waiting for the Dampier Ascendant Bite to function, and someday it will. And if it eventually gets fixed, I will play a Ascendant Bite sort of build, but it currently doesn't work and it's just disappointing. So like, it's like, oh no, what next unfinished piece are we gonna get? Like, new ideas are good. I want new content, I want new things, but I just don't pay attention to Lamania news that often, I'm going to be honest with you. But there might be a new Lamania coming. Sorry, that sounded like overly pessimistic and hostile. It is how I feel, so I can't change it, but yeah. There it is. Is worth saving? No. Two arrows just at base of ladder to spiders. Oh, sick. I still need 4 keys, so that guy's telling me where the key chests are is amazing. Oh, we're already here. Cool, 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 cool. So we got the things. Okay, good job, team. Two chests at the base of the where? Oh, base of the ladder, 2 spiders. Oh, nothing. Oh, nothing. Rats, dude. It's actually really lag free today. I will agree. It is pretty lag free right now. I'm with you 100%. It is shockingly lag free. Shh, I don't think that the game is listening, but yeah. Patch day usually dies Friday. No, it's been pretty bad on patch day. Like last week, it was pretty bad too. right, Von 3. Welcome on Von 3. Flame the devs in in-game chat and watch your tune lock up. I don't think they're watching that hard. I'm not going to test it, but I'm pretty sure they're not watching that hard.
The stone bridge ahead has collapsed into a gulch. You must finish your journey into Vale's homelands on foot.
Also, I should level up, but I'm not gonna. I'll level up later.
The Blackheart trolls have made their home in the shadow of these ruined walls. They seem eager to repel invaders.
Yeah.
They possibly be
Again, given just the number of insults that people hurl on the forums, and then they don't get banned, I feel like at this point in time, if you want to be like any type of game developer, you got to have like a pretty thick skin for dealing with stupid bullshit.
Blocks access to a forbidding
Barbarian with key. It goes away pretty fast. Also, Grandmaster Flowers, man. Grandmaster Flowers is good.
A majestic being of metal and magic glares at you from the cabin ahead. It's inevitable from
Give me your XP, buddy.
destroy those who cheat death.
Besides, everyone knows Streamtime plays the premium streamer server. Yeah, I wish. Again, it was like last week when No Bob timed in. He's like, "Hey, how's it going? Is the lag okay?" And the game immediately starts lagging after he starts talking, and then he tunes in like 2 hours later to be like, "Okay, how is it now?" And we're in like a threats old and new, and the game is like not functioning. It's like, man, I don't know what to tell you. We're doing what we can over here. We're doing what we can.
The stench of trolls once again reaches your nostrils. It is true.
Beware his wrath. True.
The trolls and drow are working together. As the gate grinds open, drow scorpions scream for command.
There's so many cases of people at DDO going, I got banned for voicing my concerns, then I got banned for voicing my which then turns out to be the vilest offense you can imagine. Then half the players only run as the first part, not the second. Oh, dude, absolutely. Every time you read, and it's like, I got banned, like, for saying literally nothing, for just, like, talking about how I didn't like this thing, or, like, for, like, having criticism. And you're like, oh, okay, well, what did you say? And then it's like, it's like, I hate the fucking developers. I hope they die. They have to be the dumbest fucking people in the universe to ever think that they can make anything good. I hope their game fails. And then they, like, get banned. And it's like, yeah, you know, maybe there's reasons for this. Oh, Night Revels chest back there? Hold. Oh, shit. The second somebody says Night Revels chest, I need keys, man. I need keys. Only have 4. Keep track here. But yeah, I always find that funny. Current playthrough, join the quest sources, and although I feel X-Factor way harder than the OG quest, my only deaths were to Feywild. Nice. I'm glad you're able to have some fun with that, Awkward Ninja. Yeah, the solo guided playthrough, I might do another one. The problem is there hasn't been a hardcore, and I kind of like doing it on hardcore because it's like a showcase of you have to be prepared before you go do these things. But we'll see. Oh, another key. Let's go. Let's go. We're almost there. Oh, another chest. Oh, no keys. Of gang stalking still pop up. What? What's gang stalking? I've never heard of this term. Maybe I'm too old.
You see signs of ancient architecture in the halls ahead. Living in the ruins of an older civilization.
Chat. And chat, change your mind on TR? No, no, Rabbit Stumpy. If you look really close, you'll notice I'm actually a favorite soul. Oh, shit. Anyway. I changed my mind by reaffirming my mind. You might be like, but wait, don't you have the Reaper Wings? Do you spend another 2 million platinum to buy new Reaper Wings? Yep. Listen, man. It's so much better on Favored Soul. I had to do it. I had to. I had no choice. I had a legal obligation, okay? And but the Mist event not being hardcore, they should make the hardcore characters and access shared bank accounts. That's a good idea. Is in which those affected believe they're being followed, stalked, or harassed by a large number of people. Yeah, but how does one person do that to them? Oh, like, is the implication that this one person was like, yo, they're getting like a whole concerted group of people to follow me around and investigate whatever it is I'm doing or something? Well, I guess that would be like the relevant claim there. Damn it, just chocolate. Also, if you're like, wait, Strim, you're kind of playing a lot. You really haven't gotten that many keys. You've only gotten this many keys. You have to understand, that's because I want keys right now. Then I'm going to no longer need keys, and I'm going to get way more keys. Don't worry. You get a lot of keys during the leveling process. My keys are low because I want keys, not because I need keys.
Never heard of a beholder serving a drow or anyone else. You shudder to imagine the bargain that Vale must have struck.
Die. Don't take away my magic. No, my magic. Night Revels dungeons, the best place to farm keys, or is there a better quest? The Night Revels dungeon, the front door, is the best place to farm keys if you just want keys. But I want keys and I want to level up, so I'm just leveling to get keys, and then once I have enough, I'm going to go do the dungeons at 39. But which is good, because it means if I can get to like 23 before I do that, it's a huge character power boost, so... I'm probably going to keep playing till I hit 23 and then go and do it.
Ahead, torrents of water plunge into a pool.
Switch to Geo Metal and get them keys. Get them keys, man.
There will be no turning back.
The new cosmetic set looks really good. It looks good. The new witch set, I like it. I actually really like the new witch set, so I'm gonna try to get it. I'm gonna get the witch set. Are the ingredients unbound or are they bound to character? I can't remember. Yeah, don't worry. We're gonna be doing the level 39 leveling, and you're gonna see it. If you're like, oh, I've never seen this, and you say it's really good, I will show it to you. There'll be no trickery nor illusions. What? Oh yeah, I don't have Death Ward. Whatever. Fuck it. Fuck you, Beholder. I don't need your negative levels. I don't give a shit. I have Restoration. But it's not Greater Restoration? Did I not take Greater Restoration? Hold. I didn't. Well, I have Scrolls of Greater Restoration, so it's fine. Key. I'm at 6.
By towering statues from a lost age.
Scales are bound, but the rest of them are not. Okay, cool. Because I'm pretty sure my girlfriend's gonna want some of the outfits, so I'm gonna probably help her farm it out. But also, she'll have to farm the scales, but I can farm everything else. Yeah, the purple witch set looks great. I'm a big fan. Yep. Yeah, it's good. Here, give me a sec. I'll get you the pictures. You can't beat me up, buddy.
Destroy the implacable Barrow and save the vampiress from her doom. Vale shouts in triumph.
Why did I close that? Apparently I closed it. Give me a sec. Okay, we have new outfit, witch's outfit, another angle, Witch's outfit, cloak, another angle, and new purple horse. There's also a sentient jewel of the Black Abbot that is also new. So if you want a Black Abbot sentient jewel, which yes, I 100,000% want, you have to go get it. Greens aren't bad. How else? Two spoiled chocolate in the auction house? True. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Fun for. Wire foundry. Oh, I should hydrate. True. Yep. How many chocolates for the horse? You don't need the chocolates to buy anything. The chocolates are only buying for like the consumables and stuff. The best way to spend your chocolates is to buy Death Ward potions. You can buy Death Ward potions that can be used, I believe they're minimum level 4, but they last for 10 minutes each. So if at the end of the event, I usually buy like thousands of Death Ward potions.
Haywire spared no expense in keeping his secrets.
I use Death Ward potions on my fighter tank because my fighter has no way to get access to Death Ward, and so I use the Death Ward potions, so I have access to Death Ward at all times. Because it's pretty common that like your healer might be like a bard or some other nonsense that unfortunately can't give you Death Ward. So the solution to this problem is to get Death Ward potions, and you take care of it yourself. Archon. Go. Back. Everybody should be dead. Come over here. I will say there is like an element of just like you can zoom around on this character that feels really, really good because of the wings for Favorite Soul. Obviously you get the wings of Exalted Angel, but I'm just not taking Exalted Angel in this character. Well, the fact that some of these guys just like to like hang on, you know, they just keep going and going. Like the Energizer goddamn bunny over here. Saltmarsh item is though. Yeah, but this was before the Saltmarsh item was in the game.
The North Wing gate lever locks into place. A freak power surge shorts out the storage area's energy barriers. You spy a slimy leech-like figure crawl out from under RC-1's body and slip away into the shadows.
And I'm just casting as many spells as physically possible. I'm just like going, casting, going, casting. Feels good. Again, I want more cooldown reduction so I can cast more spells faster, but we'll see when we get there. Because the issue is my more powerful spells just have longer cooldowns and I don't want to have to deal with them. Did they open this gate? Yes, they did. Nice.
The heavy lever locks into position.
Oh, it's open. Nice. Okay, let's go.
The North Wing gates.
Whee! The fast way down, by the way, is you come through, you come over to this side, and then I'll show you a secret. You want to go down Haywire Foundry quick, go into this corner, and down you go. That's it. You can just fall there. There's barrels left unbroken. I don't have any way to break them. So I just don't break anything. Sorry, team. If you break your leg, I wouldn't. Like, that's, like, I just wouldn't break my leg. That's what I would do. Some people would break their legs. I wouldn't. I would choose not to. I'd go legs, don't break, and then they wouldn't. Yo, what's up, Unger Max? How are you doing? How is your day going? don't want to imagine if there's limb damage. Yo, this shit ain't... we ain't playing Fallout, okay? These guys all spread out instead of fighting together. Very annoying. Again, eventually I'm going to get rust damage onto my attacks, so I can deal good damage to constructs. But for now, I do not have rust damage. Instead of the physician getting really lost. Yeah, the Tomb of the Wizard King is a very, very different adventure. That being said, if you have a group, you can get that bad boy done in 5 minutes, and the XP is unbelievable. Doing it by yourself, though, it might take you like an hour. Want to hang out with Olidamara? What's an Olidamara? What is that? Is that one of them Forgotten Realms deities?
The master control room key, just where Haywire said it would be. A turn of the key unlocks the heavy door.
Alright. Smash, 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 smash. Don't cast fire spells from Tom. Don't cast fire spells. Our damage against golems is really bad, isn't it? We don't do anything to these golems. I'm trying, team. Go, Comet Hall. Ipsum. Oh, it's because of my stupid Tune the Arcane is adding fire damage to it as well. Oh, shit. Oh, no. The mantle. Wrong button. Wrong button. Whoops, 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 whoops. That's a big mistake, big mistake. Wrong button. Sorry, sorry, team. That was mine. That was on me.
The last of the guards falls into with battered metal. Now it's time to end.
Not Claire, can't help. True, true, yeah, fair. Alright, turn that back on. Let's go.
Endless voice echoes through the foundry. This complex will self-destruct in 5
That is
minutes.
God
Please
of
evacuate
Revelry.
immediately.
Pranks and Rogues, I thought it was Everon. It could be. I can't recall at this moment. Sorry, my brain is melty. Sometimes I got that brain melt. 5 minutes until it takes an hour, you're doing something really wrong. If you've never done it before, it'll take you a long time to do that quest. I like that also champions have little pumpkins on their head. And those traps killed people? Yeah, they do on heroics.
I know you're running for your life, but this is important.
I've died there on multiple occasions.
Keep running until you reach the... As soon as I see someone reach the exit.
4 minutes until self-destruct. Rumblings from deep within the factory reverberate down the corridor. Stay clear.
Remember fighting in doorways in Elite? Yeah. Got to cast the solid fog and pull everything to the door.
To the glowing, you feel powerful.
I don't remember what quest we did that in. Sounds like I'm just a weird foreign notion at this point. Okay, I need 2 more keys. Next is taking 21, then doing Claw of Volkur and Fathom the Depths. Miss Hardcore? Yeah. Traps are still dangerous in heroics. The problem is, like, when you have past lives, traps are not dangerous at all, because like I have 800 hit points. No trap is going to kill me. It just is what it is. What's the next quest? It is Claw of Volkur. Inspiring Bond. Fun fact, Inspiring Bond lets you resurrect a hireling automatically. But apparently you can use this on players to resurrect them. And heading to Claw of Volkur. Epic feats. Wellspring of Power. Points plus 8 tones, pass size out the wazoo. True. And so then it makes it so that like a lot of stuff that would be challenging just isn't challenging. I should just level on like higher Reaper mode. But like, I don't want to, so I'm not gonna. So then it's like, then what am I even playing the game for if there's no real challenge at it? And to that, I say, I don't know. I don't know at that point. I'm not sure. Oh, you can just do that? Oh, I see. Okay. Wall of Fire back in the day? Yeah. The Solid Fog Wall of Fire play was sick.
A great red tree grows out of the ruins of a crumbling
Saying one more quest isn't there for ages? Yeah, where you're like, oh, I'll do one more before bed. I could do one more before bed. Nope. Huge mistake.
Flickering braziers now show that this marks the beginning of the Fire Giant's territory.
Remember when running Elites in Harbor took a full party with a healer? Do you remember when running everything on every difficulty took a full party with a healer? Where you needed a rogue in your party to disable traps because a lot of traps required you to get on the other side of them? It was 2-minute Tomb of the Physician playing repeatedly. Because you're like, I don't understand. Why am I going the wrong way? Anyway, but there's a reason why solo I skipped that other quest and I did the Tomb of the Physician and the Tomb of the Astrologer. Yeah. I can see that. You play a game because you enjoy playing the character and how the game feels, and every game needs to be a challenge, but a game needs to be enjoyable. Do you and other ways to enjoy it? Oh yeah, I was asking myself why I was enjoying it. I usually do enjoy things when they're like super challenging because I hate myself. And so I was just trying to come up with like a good reason as to why, like, you know, why that is. Where does that desire come from, you know? Yeah, that's why I don't watch like TikTok and stuff, because it devours your brain. It's very, very unhealthy. I don't like it. What people do in their own time is what people do, but yeah, I can't do any of that like short form content. I find it too destructive and bad. It's the reason why I don't make shorts.
I bet I can just. There we go. Good luck.
Fire immune creatures are annoying. Desire is a river in Egypt. Is there a river Desire in Egypt? Or is Horse just lying to me? There's just remember Sherman Head saying stop in the name. True. Again, it's just that for me, it's not just me. Whoops, why did I do that? Why did I do that intentionally? I like stopped the giant from doing the thing, and then I was just like, yeah, I'll just turn it on anyway. Fuck it. Oh, right. Whoops. I did that. It's not so much that it's boring. It's the problem of like, you can watch shorts for like 2 hours and not remember the details of the shorts. And to me, there's something like really destructive about that. that like you can spend so much time consuming a lot of content and then not be able to recall the specific details of the content because it's not going into your brain in like a way that you can retain that information. Some people can, for sure, but a lot of the information also like just gets lost because it gets you further from the actual point. Like, for example, if you watch like a TikTok and you find the creator really, really funny, you may or may not be able to recall or like have the ability to recall the name of the creator who you watched that you found funny because it probably passed by you. Also, there's very little content moderation on these platforms, so people just like steal whatever. And so like my girlfriend showed me a video and it was like an Instagram reel that she saw, but the Instagram reel, the caption on the video didn't match what was in the video, which is how you know it was clearly a video that came from like Twitter or somewhere else and that was just stolen and then reposted with a new caption on it. And there's no way to even find out who any of these people are and what you do. Also, then there's the AI content, which is just like super destructive. It just gets even worse.
Iona whispers.
Why are the Lamortia drop rates so horrible? I haven't found the Lamortia drop rates horrible, but that's my personal opinion. I just haven't had that experience.
Scorpion has spotted you. Watch out for ambush.
Happy you posted the Druid Beginner Basics. Oh, I'm glad I could be of service. Bye. Desire flows parallel to Denial. Denial. Good river. I'm very experienced with that river. Oop. Oop.
The air in this chamber is dusty and stagnant. It must not have been disturbed.
Oh no, I don't have the search. How do we do this? We have to disturb it.
You hear the earth rumble down
There
below,
we go.
and then a voice whispers,
"Now you've done
Hmm. The Storm Singer, like guitar lightning stuff is great. Good change, or not good change. Good addition of something. I like that stuff like that when like the different archetypes actually feel distinctly different. No, because I asked when I was laughing when I saw the video. Oh yeah, I just have a content schedule. Like it's just going out. I made all the videos, and so that just one comes every 3 days. So like, I am not like I did it already. My thing is I'm not changing the content schedule. It was like hundreds of hours of work to put all the videos out there. So Fathom. So I'm like, the videos are gonna come out. And so, like, I'm going to do one for every class and then also stuff in between. We're going to do an episode of Reincarnation. We're going to do an episode about universal trees. We're going to do an episode of, like, with just more basic tips and tricks. There's going to be a whole bunch of episodes coming out about a whole bunch of things. But, like, I already, the content schedule is already there and I already put in all the work. So I'm not going to, like, change the schedule because somebody wants to see a video, like, sooner rather than later or something. Not specifically you, but just, like, I'm not going to do that. Because it was already a lot of work and I'm tired.
The toadstools have grown to a gigantic size, feeding on the rich swamp soil.
As quality bonus, is that really true? It's equipment bonus. I don't know, what do I do after this? Like Whiz King? Whiz King and Oob probably.
Sahagin guard the top of
Harper revamp when? I don't know.
It's clear the fish people are trying to
That'd be
find
cool.
something inside the ancient structure.
But either way, I'm happy to have been able to help you out with the video and give you something to chew on. I'm trying to go through all of the different classes. The general release order, as I said, of the videos is melee, then spellcaster, then specialist, then bonus, then melee, then spellcaster, then specialist, then bonus. And I'm going to be doing everything that's free before I do everything that's paid. And in that order, you can infer when I'm going to do something. So for example, if you're like, so are you going to do a favorite soul video soon? No, favorite soul is paid. Therefore, it's not getting a video for a while until all the free stuff is done. Stuff like that. No fated illusions tank video? No. No druid guide. Oh, yeah. That was just me being facetious.
The bodies of dead Raven-Eye slaves litter the floor. The Sahagin
I was just being silly. I was just being a goofball. Oh, damn it. I'm at 7 keys. We're so close. Farm Night Revels for the Sentient Jewel or not? Well, you don't have to farm Night Revels. This is what I explain to people, okay? This is one of like the most irritating parts about playing games online, is what a lot of gamers will do. This is not a reference to you, Drakandriel. I'm just, because you brought this up, I have to bring it up. What a lot of people will do is they'll see something like, again, like the Night Revels, and they'll be like, oh, it's out now, gotta farm it and get the item like today. And then they farm it and they spend 8 hours doing like the same thing over and over in a mind-numbing task, and they hate themselves instead of just like doing it as it goes, as it comes, and then get really angry and then ruin their own experience. And I am subject to this as well. I've done this. Good D-door, nice.
The magic barriers vanish, releasing a wall of water that floods the area.
Tavern fight in Night Revels, you can blast in like 2 minutes. Yeah. I think there's only one new one. It's the shopping one that's there. New shield for endgame. Know any good ones? Do you want a tank shield, a DPS shield, a spellcaster shield? What are your shield? What's it do? What do you want it? Are you a vanguard? Are you hitting people with your shield? Are you like just a weapon user? Do you need a light shield, small shield, tower shield, heavy shield, buckler?
In the chamber ahead, a Sahagin wizard sifts through the remains of a smashed container.
Like, what are we talking about here?
Is not here.
Okay. If you want a good spellcaster shield, right now, your best bet is probably the buckler from... so I would recommend the Shield of the Scorpion. Oh, I guess I didn't want to wait. All right. Shield of the Scorpion is a good option. Legendary Shield of the Scorpion has some great stats on it, and you can definitely get some good stuff done with Legendary Shield of the Scorpion. And it's pretty easy to get because you just get it from the desert. So it's like not too bad. And then there is... Oh, I got all my keys! Nice. Okay. All right. Wiz King next. Wizard King. Another shield that is really easy to get is, I believe it's called Hexbreaker, which comes from Witch Hunt in Feywild. And that is a buckler that has like really, really good defensive stats on it. So it's just helpful for, and it's a buckler, so you don't have to worry about arcane spell failure. And then as Float is pointing out, Palisade is currently the best shield basically in the game for almost every build. And it gets percentage life as well as a legendary green seal effect on an offhand, making it insanely good. Also, if you're a Pale Master, then I will also say you want to go... If you're a Pale Master build, you want to go with the one from Isle of Dread that comes from like the random, or like the overworld stuff. You want to go with that. All right, so I'm gonna take Epic Mage Armor. Epic Mage Armor. Is it meal because I have an oath, good sir? I don't know what you just said. The mod and core shields are really nifty. Yeah, they're okay. Dino Bone shield, yeah. Metal one? Oh, you're a druid. Oh, you're a druid. You want a druid spellcaster shield. Oh, Did somebody share the quest? No. Wall of wood is an option. There is also the stone shield from the raid Fire Over Mountain Peaks, or Fire Over Peaks, or whatever. That shield is good. The Fire Over Thunder Peaks, thank you. And then druid shields. Yeah, dinosaur bone is probably your best bet in just crafting something out of dino bone. AP and Fadar can make a force shield. I think they patched that. Because I tried it on my playing a druid recently and it wouldn't let me do it. Pick a buddy. The Salmar shields are also metal. I believe the tower shield looks like wood, but is still made of metal, if I recall correctly.
This impressive structure houses the tomb of the Wizard King.
Somebody in chat was just asking for suggestions of spellcaster druid shields. There's also the one from that just has decent stats from, what the fuck is that question called? Yeah, Dinobone Shield's obviously an answer. The one from Madness of the Crowds. I can't remember the name of it. Oh yeah, right. I forgot you can change the type of the shield to crystal with Master Artificer. Yep, the Master Artificer shield's also not a bad option.
Wizard King awaits.
Yeah, Giant Splatter, that's also a good one. Hey Stream, does a treasure elixir count for Night Revels chests in regular quests? No. So treasure hunter elixirs don't actually do anything to do for the most part, but a treasure hunter elixir does is it increases when you find a randomly generated piece of loot, it increases the odds that you get a higher value on that loot. So for example, let's say you find a level 10 item with strength. That level 10 item can have anywhere from 3 to 6 strength on it. It increases the odds you get 6 strength instead of 3. That's what the treasure hunter elixir does. Discovery Elixir is loot farming one? Yes. Discovery Elixirs... I don't know if a Discovery Elixir affects key drop rates. That's a good question. The key drop rates are relatively low, but I actually... I don't... Does that matter? Honestly, I don't know. Hey, is this prison of a quest? Yeah, basically. Sorry, I don't mean to like bring up the quest that you got stuck in for like 100 million days. And you had to like, you know, cut off one of your arms to escape a pit or something to get out of here. I'm not attempting to kind of bring up these horrible nightmarish memories. But I do want XP, so I'm definitely doing this quest. What's up, DJ Big? I think when guaranteed spawn, it's guaranteed key. I don't think that is the case. I have not so far found that to be the case. Are these guys immune to fire? Oh shit. Assault outfits, my bane. Can you go away? Whatever. Down, it was a nightmare screaming in phantom pains and mummy rot. Yeah, especially if you can't get rid of mummy rot. Fun fact, Panacea removes curses, even though it doesn't say it does. So it actually fully removes mummy rot. It doesn't say that it removes mummy rot, and it's not supposed to remove mummy rot, but it does. I hate slows in the video game. Yeah, regular Maybar champs can drop keys. 100% they can. Yeah, Panacea does a lot of stuff. I think they, at some point, SSG updated Panacea to, like, make it better, but then, like, just never updated, like, the text of the spell to, like, give an indication that it is actually better than it currently is. Also, the weird groaning sounds that the mummies make is really cool, but, like, we just didn't have these sounds for years and years. So it's weird to hear now all of a sudden.
A Jinny blocks your path. Go way forward.
Jins. So Night Revels is good for farming heroic pass lives. No, it's much better in epics. So in heroics, you can get XP for running it over leveled, but if you run with people higher level than you, there's a power leveling penalty. So if you decide to go and do, let's say you're like, oh, we're gonna do Night Revels, and you decide to do Night Revels at level 20, at level 5, if you beat it, you'll get XP. But if you, let's say, join a level 20 group, so you can kind of leech the XP, unfortunately, you're going to get a power leveling penalty, and you're not going to get very much XP from that, unfortunately. That's just currently how it works. Oh, I got Rayo. Sick. Well, he takes... Does he take extra damage from fire? Actually, I don't know. Okay, is this a high enough level spell? Yes, is this? Oh, good. All my spells work on him. Cool. Except for, like, Searing Light, but whatever, I guess. That's fine. Alright, you can't hit him with that. The way that you generally want to run it is in epics. So instead of running it in heroics, which you're allowed to do, what you do is you get to level 20, and as long as you have the keys, you can join a level 34 group doing it at level 39 because there's no power leveling penalties in Legendary. And then you do that. So that's what people will do. You get to level 20, and then you run it at level 39, usually with other people. Oh, shit. Oh, that's what we have DDO scrolls for. Oh, whatever. A door opened. Anyway. This one need help. I submitted a ticket with an issue where I can't log into 2 specific characters. I did the ticket a week before PAX, so a little over a month, and I have not gotten a response. The issue is still persistent. Do you know the way I can get help from SSG? No. Sometimes people will reach out directly to community manager Cordovan on the forums when they have questions about things, but he does not necessarily directly interact with it. If you haven't gotten a response at all, you might be able to get some follow-up or like some information about it, but it's not like you can magically push a button and fix it. If your characters are like stuck or broken, it just might be like some complex problem. I'm not sure. When it comes to SSG and their timelines in terms of fixing stuff, the simple stuff where somebody is like, oh, I made a purchase and I want a refund or something like that gets fixed really quick and really easily. And the more complicated stuff of my character is broken and is tangled up in the fucking matrix, that usually takes a little bit longer to sort out. So I wish I had better answers for you. I don't, unfortunately, have better answers for you. All right, offering of blood. But yeah, so what you do is the best way to farm XP is you get to level 20, then you rip your keys, and you go on level 39. So you might not be able to do that alone. You'll probably want to have a group for that. So it's usually good to have like one person who's level 34 who can carry the party. So you can also pay people to do this as well. You can pay them with keys. So you can be like, you can put in your LFM like, we'll give full set of keys to level 34. Because that person, if they run it for you, they're going to get a full set of mats. They don't have to do anything to get the keys. So you can pay people to do it. No. So that can be helpful as well. But once I have enough keys, so I'm missing one key because I believe there's 9 adventures. Once I have all the keys and I'm level 23, I'm going to be doing a full run of all of the quests at level 39 to gain the XP from that. And I will showcase how much XP you get so people can see it. I will also need to level up multiple times while doing it. Again, it's the first day, so I'm burning my way through keys and trying to get as much as I can. I'm done.
High above the scar, this narrow bridge is an ideal perch for combating intruders.
Firestorm, cast level 27. It's not bad. And then Celestial Bombardment has no maximum cast level. Oh. Why is this only level 25? What is this unaffected by? Why is Firestorm working and goes to 27, but Celestial Bombardment's only 25?
This enormous crack leads to the Volkur Spiral, site of many. Your dangerous climb ends high above a large chamber, the site of
it's affected by Ichthonors.
Sacrifices to Volkur.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. So it should be 26. So Celestial Bombardment is either unaffected by... I'm not sure. I'm not sure. There should not be a disparity between these two abilities. 25, 27, 27. Huh?
You slip the offering into your pack, careful not to spill any of the content.
I don't know what's going on here. There's some funny business.
Cries of alarm sound out from the upper reaches of this chamber.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna do some investigation here. I don't know why these are different. They're both fire spells. They should be the same. Flame Strike is 29. Firestorm is 27.
These doors are meant to
What? All my fire spells are at different levels. I am so confused. Something is broken, but I do not know what. Also, Divine Wrath is level 28. Okay. I have to do some investigation here. Something is broken. Something is rotten in the state of Denmark. Because Divine Wrath is 28, which doesn't make any sense. Okay, we're gonna have to do some science here and figure out what the heck is going on. I have no clue. Appreciate the help you provide. Yeah, I'm sorry I can't give you more help, DJ Big. I unfortunately am not customer service, and I don't work for SSG. I can only speak to the experience that I've seen. I also don't have a lot of problems with my account, so like fingers crossed. But like some people have had characters they can't log into or weird things going on, and I just haven't had any of those issues.
You hear the soft click of scuttling.
Okay, so it looks like Flame Strike is getting double affected because it is both a fire and a force spell, which makes sense. So it's getting +6 when it probably shouldn't. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. So we're gonna do some science. We're gonna do some science afterwards. We're gonna do some science and look into it. Because I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Firestorm. Well, you know, I'm not saying nerves. I'm saying like there's just weird stuff that isn't working. And show some of his back room. Don't worry, we're gonna do the science today. We're gonna figure it out. I will spend the money and start refunding stuff and see where the stuff should be calculated to. And we're gonna go one piece at a time to see what's not being affected by what. Because Celestial Bombardment being the lowest cash level is also, especially being the fact that this whole build is based around Celestial Bombardment, kind of sucks. So if there's a bug in the Celestial Bombardment cash level, it's going to be very annoying. Yeah, but even if it doesn't do fire, it's like. Also, I just did 2 quests, so they're getting a single chest. Where are my chests? Where's my event chests, dude?
A palpable aura surrounds this lone drow, the avatar of Volkur the Cunning.
Because the whole point is Celestial Bombardment every 3 seconds.
With the defeat of Volkur's final aspect, the way is made clear.
All right, we'll do some science. We'll figure it out. Yeah, because Comet Fall is a higher level. Okay, yeah, we got to do some science here. Something's not working. Time to go back? Yeah, no. We're not going back. Nothing will ever make me go back. I need a quest. I need one more quest to level up. One quest to level up. One quest that we can do for experience points that is good. Give me a sec. Wait. No, go away. No, I'm not doing Devil Assault. I'm gonna look through the quest list. My brain, because I'm like, oh, I can do Lords of Dust chain, but I don't want to do the whole chain right now. BOB, big deal. Man, these quests all suck, don't they? Oh, spies! Yeah, spies. Spies next. Spies in the house. Yeah, there you go. That's what it is. Thank you. I'm like, I needed something. Spies. Duh. Spies. Good job, excellent. That's exactly the quest that I was looking for. Like, I need one quest that gives like 100k XP. Spies in the house. Because then before I go and do the level 39 stuff, I'm going to do the science to figure out what the heck is happening with my spells. Is them all set to Icky Cleric? No. There's something afoot. Okay, there's something afoot. We need to do. There needs to be a full investigation launched here. I will find these bugs, and I will kill them. Well, I can't do that, but I can like find them and notify people. Okay. Welcome. did I miss these guys? I suck. Do I have the jump to be able to do this? Probably. I think I put points in a jump on the level up on this character, but I'm honestly not sure. I do like leveling up jump on Favorite Soul. It's one of the reasons why I appreciate that jump is a class skill for Favorite Soul. It doesn't make any sense why jump is a class skill, but it is, and it's very convenient. And we'll just jump whenever you want. I didn't put any points into the healing tree either. So, which can affect your ability to climb things. Okay. Because they can fly? True. Is it? Leap of Faith? Yeah, then how come clerics don't get it, huh? Leap of Faith, my ass. Why I oughta. Go. Instant kills. Get them. Why do skeletons have evasion? Nobody will ever know. Fortunately, one of the benefits of Divine Wrath is it is a will save. 12 monk, 8 alch. Yeah, dude, people can do whatever they want. I'm not going to tell people what to do. Venture trying to figure out what's interesting. Oh, yeah. And then you're going to watch and be like, hold on, how fast are you doing this? What are you doing? Hold on, what are you doing? Does this guy not have freedom of movement? Here you go. Oh yeah, on epics, there's also a grease pile here. So if you do this on epics, just bear in mind, you will have to be able to handle the grease. You need either freedom of movement, or you would need to sneak up and disable the grease trap before the grease trap activates. Something to keep in mind. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why I recommend, especially if you watch my stream and you're like, oh my god, dude, you like do things so much faster. Please don't ever compare yourself to me, because you have to understand, one, I have no other skills, that's why I'm unemployed, and also two, I've been playing this game for 20 years. You'll get there. Just give it 20 years.
Aaron runs down the tunnel, back to the ladder, and
where are we going? Where are we going? This stealth guy's here. Goodbye, bastards.
The metal grates below spark with electricity. Touching them would be unpleasant. Hear a fell
There we go in here.
orders in the still air, followed by the pattering.
Oh, I forgot to put points in my Reaper tree. Oops. Here's bug out. Yeah, I can. There's some annoying features to this quest for sure. Any more cooldown reduction?
You hear a metal portcullis slide over the distance.
Well, the vents are features. Like, it's not like the events being buggy sucks, but the events are like a feature of the quest, is that you have these like the vents that you're flying around with. It's not a good feature because it doesn't work all the time, but it is a feature.
For help up above.
Also, having access to the wings does in fact help your trajectory and travel in this quest tremendously.
Out of the sewer, pausing
What's
once
this?
to look back and wave her thanks.
Why am I still being shot? From where? Who's shooting me? Oh my god, I'm bad.
As elementals appear in the pit, they won't let you pass without a fight.
I forgot that I don't actually have Featherfall. My Featherfall is only temporary. It's from Leap of Faith. Okay, that got pulled. So now we can go over here and we climb up this, and it doesn't matter where it drops me, except there. That's the only place like I don't want to be dropped. Perfect. Up here is good. Fire immune, fire immune, fire immune, fire immune. Implosion. Fuck you. Implode, bastards. Oh, I got knocked down and I can't implode them from down here? Oh my gosh. Get Celestial Leave bombarded. Alright. Elementals are dead.
You hear a fresh gust of air escaping the pipe near the ceiling.
This one, you can activate this from the right side here, so you don't get hit by the traps, by the way. Similarly with this one, you can also activate from the right side, so you don't get blown off by the vent. Yes, I can do that. Give me a sec. Give me like 2 seconds. I'm almost done this quest. And then you come along here, so you go on the inside, so you don't actually get hit by any of the stuff. You drop the Celestial Bombardment and everything else, so everything dies. It's all weak to fire. Am I mildly multitasking? Implosion. Ooh. We do this. Wrong. No. Oh my god, please go away. I'm multitasking, you bastards. Oh, I forgot these guys are immune to fire. Well, sucks to them because they're unfortunately not immune to death. Again, we are going to be a macro tech on this character, so I will have the ability to deal with constructs because Sonic Boom will deal added rust damage, which will help me tremendously with dealing with constructs. Because constructs don't like it when you rust them, as it turns out.
End of the tunnel shows you've reached the end of your journey. You have found the far end of the Blood Road.
Okay. Also, the reason why we do that is because that quest was worth 242,000 experience points in epics. And it was very fast. I mean, obviously very fast if you do it at that pace. So, there's that. But, yeah. Okay, so now we're 23, which is going to be a huge power boost. I didn't want to go to the Junction of the Spheres, but whatever, that's fine. Okay, so now I'm going to do science. So hold the phone. All right, so this spell is level 26 currently. Let's just calculate my cash level, right? So there's no plus to cash levels from any of this. I get +3 cash levels here, +1 for exclusively fire spells, and 1 from my level. So my spells should be 25 without this ring on. So Comet Fall is 25. Celestial Bombardment is 24. This would mean that Celestial Bombardment is not being affected by Draconic Knowledge Red, it looks like, because it should be getting the effect and it's not. Divine Wrath is 27. Now, it's supposed to be 25. So where's it getting 2 cash levels from? Unless it's not. It's 20 +1, plus it's getting double from Intense Faith. And then Firestorm is 26, which tracks with Comet Fall, being 1 higher than Comet Fall because it's being affected by the Draconic Knowledge Red. Wait, why is Comet Fall 25? Zealous Faith is the maximum caster levels. It's not the regular caster levels. Okay, we're going to reset the tree and see what the spells say. All right, science time. So, resetting the tree. Should be 21 for everything and 22 for the fire spells. So, 21 for Comet Fall is correct. 21 for Divine Wrath is correct. 21 for Celestial Bombardment is wrong. So it's definitely not being affected by Draconic Knowledge Red. 22 for Firestorm is correct because of the Draconic Knowledge. 25 for Dragon Breath is correct because it uses my character level +1/+1. So all of that is correct. Now, we're going to put points in to the tree. Okay, so I'm going to put the points in. So now this is +1 caster level. This is 21. And Flame Strike is 22, which makes sense. Put that in. Flame Strike is now 24. This is 23. So Divine Wrath and Flame Strike are double dipping. And oddly enough, Holy Strike, which is an alignment spell, is unaffected. Intense Faith is affecting Celestial Bombardment. It's affecting Firestorm. And is it affecting Dragon Breath? It is. Okay, so basically, here's the bugs that I found. Draconic Knowledge Red is not affecting Celestial Bombardment, and Intense Faith is double dipping on Flame Strike and Divine Wrath. Flame Strike makes sense, Divine Wrath doesn't make sense, and Holy Smite is unaffected, which also doesn't make sense. Anyway, so there's your news of the day. I hope this helped and that you learned something. I'm going to note this stuff down. Give me a minute. I'm going to write it down. So what is that? What's this enhancement called? Does Zealous Faith affect it? It's affected by Zealous Faith, the max cast level, but not Intense Faith. Interesting. I don't know how to feel about this, but I figured solved the problem. Affected by the plus fire enhancement. Is it getting the plus fires from fire spell power? Yeah, it is. Well, it's not missing the fire tag though, because it's affected by Intense Faith. So it's being affected by Intense Faith. So I don't know. I'm not sure what the answer is here. Anyway, it's fine. Like, I'm missing one level. Basically, the downside is I'm missing one level on Celestial Bombardment, which isn't a big deal. And Divine Wrath is double dipping, so it's also not that bad. It also means I can wear, like, Legendary Ichthonors and get an extra plus cash level, because this goes up to 28, because it's double dipping. And Flame Strike's at 29, although it's capped. So, like, we can get a really high level Divine Wrath, which is kind of cool. So I'll take it. All right, so now we actually get Dimension Doors, so I can stop ripping scrolls, which is good. We actually get Draconic Heritage. We get Macro Tech Upgrade. We get Inevitable. I have to get here. Is this max dex bonus? Oh, it's light armor max dex bonus. I don't give a shit about that. Sneak attack dice. I don't care. Well, I don't care about any of this other stuff. Take one threat. Shadowcaster. Spell cooldown. I take Rune Arm use, and then we grab spell cost reduction. Okay, so now I do extra damage out of my Draconic Mantle, I grabbed a ton of spell power. I got 8% spell cost reduction, and we have 10% spell cooldown reduction. We get another 10% here. So that's pretty good. Yeah. Oh. All right, cool. Cool. Before I start doing more stuff, which is doing night revels, I need to use the bathroom and get some water and take a quick 5 because I've been here for like 3 hours, almost 4 hours, and I haven't gotten out of my chair. So I'll be back in a minute. So if you guys want to see my character and what my stats are so far, I gotta do this. Spell cost reduction. That's what I want. This is what I want. I want spell cost reduction. Okay, so now that's what I want. I want the Reaper spell cost reduction thing. So we want Reaper efficiency, 45% spell cost reduction, so I can spam it all I want. Because 45 spell cost reduction for 30 seconds.
I shall attend
is
to
sick.
it in a trice.
I feel like I'm always wondering if I can add rune arms into a build.
The answer to that question is yes, you can, as long as you believe you can. Also, JBR, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the fantastic day. Glad to have you back for 9 months. It's a long time. Happy Twitch, baby, and I will be back soon. Need some water. But yeah, rune arms are good. As long as you're not using a two-handed weapon, rune arms are pretty much always good. This character can easily use rune arms, especially since I'm an evocation caster. All right, are you guys excited about the Night Revels? We're going to be running some Night Revels at level 37, which will hopefully be doable. So we'll see. I say doable because I don't know how powerful this character is. I do have Celestial Bombardment, which is really silly. But, yeah. It can get kind of dangerous in there. It's also not Reaper mode, so I can't get spell points back. So spell point reduction is really important. Like cost reduction. In fact, do I have an item that gives me any amount of spell point cost reduction? Because there are a bunch of 10%ers I can probably use. And I just don't know if I have anything cooking on me. Not cooking. I don't have anything at all. Okay, I have this, which apparently I was wearing, but I decided not to, so that's good. So more charisma is good. Epic Storm. Tina. No. The Torque. Doesn't help, surprisingly. Epic Mirage. No. Azure Buckler. Doesn't have spell cost reduction. Or the Phoenix doesn't have spell cost reduction. No. It's not Smash and Grabber. We have Bracelet of the Fox, which does have it. I have to give up on my healing, but the 10% spell cost reduction is actually kind of good. So I think I am going to take this Bracelet of the Fox here and give up on my healing spell power in exchange so I can have more mana. Because I'm just going to need more spell cost reduction. There is a spell cost reduction augment, I think, but I don't have one right now. Oh, and I need, I'm going to slug back an XP potion as well, because the XP is really good. So if the XP is really good, and it's a very short duration, I'm also going to slug back an XP potion, because why not? Because I have... I don't know, 1,000. So we're just going to eat an XP potion, and then put them away. Yo, what's up, Mr. Cynical? How you doing? Yeah, if I wanted, I could spend all my DDO points on XP potions. I just don't really want to. Just left work? Nice! I love leaving work. I don't currently work, but if I did, I would love leaving work. Belt of Subtle Villainy. Resonant Cloth. Umbral Soul. All these items to delete. Get rid of this. All right, let's make some space, and then let's go do some quests. So I'm going to open up the LFM. Feel free to join in. Level 39 for XP. 34. Delera. Night Revels. I don't know if the Night Revels quests are on there. Amazing content for us to enjoy. I mean, I will take. That's very kind of you to say amazing. I'm doing my best. All right, so we got to go to the graveyard first. Again, I assume this will be fine, but it might not be. We'll see how this goes. There's nothing that has evasion, so we should be okay. And I have 8 keys. I actually still need 1 key. I'm missing 1. But what are you going to do? Okay, so now we go into Night Revels Delaris Graveyard. We hit it to 39, and in we go. Inside Graveyard. Just got your Sentient Jewel? Nice. Your streamer YouTubers? Oh, that's very kind of you to say. I appreciate that.
During the night revels, the plane of Maybar becomes coterminous with this corner of
Look at all the
Stormwind.
bats.
Dark energies are building throughout the graveyard. Destroy the undead before they threaten the rest.
Oh, these guys only have 7k life? Oh shit, and I got a key already. Nice, I'll take it. Oh, these archers I don't think are gonna move, so we're gonna kill these. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, this is gonna be easy. Spellcasters for the win, man. Spellcasters for the win.
The uncanny fog that accompanies the undead is so thick it prevents further progress into the graveyard.
I'm still missing 2 monster packs. Did they change this? Where am I missing a monster pack? Oh, I guess there's these shadows here I didn't kill. Hey, shadows, what's up? I can already feel the effect of 20% cooldown reduction, which is really nice.
Allowing you to explore further to the east.
Come on, enemies. But yeah, you're also going to fight a lot of guys, so expect the red alerts and things to happen. Oh, I'm a cleric! I can't cast spells! No! I don't have a way to stop being quelled. Oh, shit. I have no way to stop this. Go, my spell-like abilities. Oh, I'm a cleric. Shit, dude. The quells. Oh, the quells. I can still kill everything, but I'm like really running out of time. Okay. Woo! We're good. That's where I need quell immunity. Also, there's more monsters when you have more players, by the way. So the more people in the party, the more monsters there are. So the more monsters there are, the more keys. If you want, you can just open up a key farming group and just have people join in and then just farm out keys as like, as a group.
The dense fog blocking
Nice.
the northern and southern
Also, you can
paths
see when
into
people
Lair's
get stuff, it'll show up in parties. So it'll be like blah, blah, blah. So I can see that this guy got a key. So you can keep track of who's getting keys and who's not getting keys.
growing nearer.
Everything's basically making the reflex save, which kind of sucks, but what are you going to do? Still really fairly rare to get. It is. There's actually an intercession ward augment you can get, which is just one of those things that I would never really get normally, but in this one circumstance, it's actually kind of impactful because ghosts and goblins and all that. Ooh, I pick up a dark or a piece of darkest chocolate. Not a piece of dark chocolate, it's a piece of darkest chocolate. The darkest chocolate in the universe. Again, if you're like really high level, so like if this character was at the level cap, I'd be like zooming through all of this. I am unfortunately not at the level cap. We are going at the best pace that we can. Oh, somebody literally just got 2 keys back to back. Killed that guy. Did we get anything else? No, it's the other way. We have to go up here or something. We have to engage some undead somewhere. Ah, there we go. This person's found some. It's really dark. I actually can't see anything right now because the light's coming right through the window. So once it gets a little bit darker here, I'll be able to see stuff, but right now I cannot.
You spot moving forms in the area in front of Delara's tomb.
Here we go. Helm from the new Wayloon Rat Quest. Oh yeah, that does. That's the wisdom one, right? Yeah. I use that for leveling. I'm not gonna use it on my charisma favorite soul, but I did use it on my cleric. Where am I going, dude? I'm so lost. I can't see anything. It's like literally it's like pitch black on my screen. I feel like an idiot. Does Monk or Barbarian make a better tank? Barbarian by a very large margin. Barbarians get the highest health totals in the entire game, and Barbarians also get flat percentage damage reduction from all damage in the whole game. They just take less damage than everybody else. Dude, there's a guy in my party that's gotten 6 keys. Which is good. I'm happy, but also like, geez. Save some for the rest of us? Yeah, I want to get the Abbot Sentient Jewel. Right, so that was 5 minutes for 214,000 XP. And that's about how much XP we're going to get per quest. Okay, into the crypt. Going right to left, then a dragon. I got some more XP, so I got to put another point in here for more spell cost reduction. And the crypt. So it's under new ravagement first. Ooh. Ravagement first. Also, if you're like a melee and you're not using Quick Cutter, this can be actually kind of difficult because the monsters will have reasonably high armor class. But they can't really do anything to me the way I am right now, so. Hello, in under new ravagement.
Gruesome shapes begin to fall.
And then there's zombies up here. Kill this guy.
Can be heard from down below.
And I believe, oh yeah, the ghouls that are here.
A mummy and its
And then there's Vorn, I believe, spawns like right here.
The creature hisses.
Sometimes Vorn doesn't spawn. There he is. If Vorn doesn't spawn, you have to be careful. Because you need to kill him before you kill the mummy, or else you lose out on a bunch of XP and ingredients. So always make sure you kill Vorn. Okay, wait for all to be in. I shouldn't have to say that, but you know, because we're grown-ups. These quests are really fast, but like I feel like we're all here. Oh, never mind. That guy left. So who's missing? Who's missing? We're just waiting for our fighter. Then we chill. After we fill with this, I'm not gonna wait anymore. We're just gonna go. All right, go. Go, 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 go. Get him.
The shriveled corpse crumbles to bits.
Speak to Maxwell. Hey, 214,000 XP for 2 minutes and 2 seconds. Not bad, huh? 2 minutes and 2 seconds for... Which, by the way, we could have done that in 1 minute, but I decided to wait for other people to be in the quest. That's pretty good. And this is, again, the reason why I recommend that you save this for epics, because the XP is absurd. Kobold Ring Leader. Beginner base XP focus for a good healer. Yeah, none of my beginner builds are healers, and the main reason is because if you're a beginner, you're probably playing by yourself, and if you're playing a healer by yourself, you're never going to be able to beat the game. Alchemists don't generally make good healers, and it's not because alchemists are bad healers, it's because alchemist spells have actual travel times. So, for example, if you cast a spell as a healer, the spell hits the enemy instantaneously, but if you are, like, basically, have you ever played Overwatch? Imagine if Anna, it took 1 second for her bullets from her sniper rifle to hit the person that she's healing. So now you have to lead all your people that you're healing. It's supposed to just point and click if it wasn't hit scan.
The door is locked tight and can only be opened when the runes are lit. Look for 2 mechanisms that will unlock the door when activated.
Yeah, it's really good to keep yourself topped up, for sure. And alchemists have insane healing, by the way. It's some of the best throughput in the game. But because of the physical travel time, it's tough. So just throwing inflict harm vials at them. Oh, yeah. Like I said, you can do well with alchemist healing people. It's just, you can't be like a mainline healer because it's just too inconsistent. That's all it is. I wanted doing them earlier, but my main goal is getting jewelry anyway. Yeah. Well, the thing is, if you reincarnate, you can just like do it again, or if you have ults, you can do it. You can do all this stuff, man.
The guttural groans of shuffling undead can be heard through the door.
Krilk.
A muffled voice squeaks. The door shatters as several creatures shamble towards.
Also, there's lots of level 34s who are just running these just generally. So like I said, just open up a party and be like, yo, 20 to 34, 2 minutes, another 214k. Sick. Also, if you need mounts on other servers, you should have the mount if you use the coupon code, the DDO Stream code. But if you haven't used the DDO Stream code, then you can also get mounts from this event. Okay. Snitch. I'm going to open up the party in case people want to join in.
The distant sounds of panicked voices and scattered fighting echo from the walls. The moonlight reveals
what? I can't make this jump. Oh my god, I'm too clericked. Snitch and lich.
The mummy collapses into a pile of
it also helps when you have somebody whose crossbow is so powerful they kill everything in like literally 1 second. In bed in my new apartment. No triple layered concrete wall between me and the router. Nice. I love that, dude. I hate those stupid infinite concrete walls. I used to have like, I swear to god, there was like lead in my house in like the floors. So the router was downstairs. So if you're upstairs, like just didn't function at all.
The gate opens, revealing a courtyard.
And some people might be like, Shrim, you're getting carried in this group. Yeah, I know. That's why I set it up level 34. Absolutely. I'm 100% getting carried in this group.
The ladder slides into place.
These are not problems for me.
To the celebratory supper. The zombie in the courtyard looks strangely familiar.
Welcome back to the Shrim team. What? Hope you're doing very, very well. Thank you so much for tuning in. And he's dead. 236.
And the feeling of dread that surrounded the lich.
You know this question already, but what's this event? Altobrun, this is the Halloween event. So this is the big Halloween event. They take a bunch of quests and they remix them with pumpkins and spooky stuff. And it's worth insane XP if you have the keys. Grave work. There's grave work and then smashing pumpkins. I'm going to take my level after grave work. And so the way that this functions is that to enter these dungeons, you need to have keys. You get the keys by either running the event in Delaris Graveyard and farming for keys with other people, or you get the keys by, right, by the necromancer. You get the keys by just playing the game normally and killing champions, and some of the champions will be special Halloween champions that will drop chests that give you keys. That's what I did. I didn't farm for keys. I just played the game and I got keys while I was playing. Then you can use the keys to run these dungeons, and because I'm running them at level 39, even though I'm level 23, I'm getting 200,000 XP a dungeon, sometimes even more. And they are all very, very fast.
But the spellcaster is under attack by a group of scarecrows.
So we talk to this bad boy. Let me go here.
Now to find a way into the
level 11. This is just Epic Plus? Nope, it's a challenge, so you choose what level you want to run it at. Yeah, there's new cosmetics this year. There's a witch's outfit, as well as a, but kind of like a pilgrim witch outfit. And there is a purple horse. Oh, I gotta put
mass of pumpkins and vines rises from the swamp. The Supreme Pumpkin and his minions sink into the swampy.
Oh, the Supreme Pumpkin is already dead. Okay. I mean, that works for me. After you kill the Supreme Pumpkin, you jump over here and you climb on the repaired ballista. Whee! Whoa! 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 That's way too far. What the fuck? The game lagged and launched me to the other side of the planet. Well? It's supposed to launch you in, but the game lagged, so it launched me way too far. Alright, team. Finish the quest. I wanted to be there to finish the quest. Sadly, I am not. We have to make sure we kill the Minotaur skeletons. It's actually Strim Tom. Good. We don't need the bonus. You just have to kill 5 skeletons. Level 7 and over, but I didn't know that since I never did it at level 10. Same. Yeah, the amount of XP you get scales upwards the higher level you do it. So that's the reason why I'm doing it at this level. Oh, did anybody make it in? Did we all fly over? Oh, I guess we all flew over. Nobody made it in. Okay, interesting. That's a fun bug.
Don't stop killing Minotaur skeletons now.
Yeah, we're gonna Giga Red Alert this place. Don't worry about it. I don't want to, but the secret door to go into the dungeon is just not functioning, so...
You found the chieftain's final resting place. You remove the necromancer's talisman from your pack and hold it out toward the gate.
Where are you?
Before you know it, a portal appears. The Matador chieftain glares down at you as he steps through the portal. How brave of you coming to face me.
All right, now we D-door out of here.
You'll regret making the trip.
Mine D-door's on cooldown. You know what? The ballista's still here. I'm going to take the glitch ballista and throw myself to the other end of the planet.
To slay.
Whee! Yeah, this one's normally a lot faster because you are supposed to land right in at the end there. 279,000. Nice. Okay. Taking level. Next one, smashing pumpkins next. I'm gonna go here to the Fate Spinner. Hello. Charisma, please. Burst of Glacial Wrath, please. No. Teleport back to House Jarasco. Yeah, it's absurd. It's very, very, very good.
From far off Gianthold reaches Stormreach. Strange tales of giants and dragons and outright war among the ruins.
And that's the reason why I run it. I do night revels every time when it's up, once per epic life, because the XP is just that good. It's just too good not to do. Oh, they waited for me. Nice. Here we go. With all 10 quests together with a 50 potion, it's basically like 2.8 million XP over the course of like 30 minutes. Which is a really, really big number. This one, you gotta make sure you break all the pumpkins. So start smashing. Start smashing those crates.
The way ahead is blocked.
Get these ones. Oh, that one's already got. Get this. All right, we need to get the key. You also can't really split up that hard in this one, unfortunately, as cool as that would be.
A door opens nearby.
Pumpkin. You can kind of split up, where you can have somebody kind of like run mainline through the quest while everybody breaks something. Okay, he's dead. We got the key.
You unlock the door.
There is also a secret in this quest that you do not need to do to get the completion reward. So there's like a secret, there's like the great pumpkin or whatever that you can kill. You do not need to kill it to get the secret reward.
You spot something in the shadows.
Here though, you want to make sure you kill all the shadows before you go. If you don't kill all the shadows, sometimes they will like super bug out. And you'll be stuck and you won't be able to actually get the completion. So always make sure you kill the shadows here. Don't just leave. Because they'll like basically phase through the floor, which can be really annoying. Do I have a quarterstaff monk build? No, I don't. But if you take the beginner basics monk build that I put together and just change it up, so you... Oh, I'm in the thing. Am I inside the wall so I can't select the door? I'm stuck. I can select the chest, the sockets, but because of the camera angle, the camera will not allow me to select this. I can't enter. Well, that's good. Well, my team will get the quest done. But if you just take the build that I put together and just instead of the points in dex, you put the points into strength and then take two-handed fighting and put on a quarterstaff, you can do that. It's perfectly fine. I really wish I could help. I can't. I'm stuck. I feel very stupid being stuck here, but bugs, man. Bugs. Oh, I'm free! Yay! Smash the crates, smash the crates. Dude, this guy is like never in front of me, so I can't actually hit him with my spells. It's very annoying. We will have our vengeance. Nice. There you go. I can level up again. 279. Let's go. Couldn't use slash stuck. Yeah. But I figured the door would open eventually. Right. Hey, weird. Hey, weird. Also, it's getting dark. I'm gonna have to turn the lights soon.
There have been rumors of strange things
I will do eventually.
within the now abandoned Haywire Foundry. It all seems quiet here.
Why can you not use a dex for quarterstaff? You can use a dex to hit and damage with the quarterstaff, as it is a monk key weapon, so you're allowed to do that. The problem is you need strength for the two-handed fighting feat line. If you don't take the two-handed fighting feat line, then you shouldn't use a two-handed weapon, because two-handed weapons gain a ton of benefits from the two-handed fighting feat line. Like, there's literally no reason to use a two-handed weapon without that feat line, and you need the strength. So if you have like a lot of past lives and a lot of tomes and stuff, then what you can do is if you have like a +8 tome, then you can start with wisdom and strength and dex and con and take enough strength to get all the two-handed fighting feats and then max out your dex and go dex based if you want instead, and that will work for you. But if you don't have all those things, then you can't do that. Because then you need to make sure you're going to be like, okay, I want to have like high wisdom and I want to have like an 18 and I want to max out my dex. I want to have a high dex and I need to have a 17 strength. And then you need to have some points for con because you need concentration. Getting the ability to use wisdom to hit and damage for monks is really, really nice because it means that you can basically take whatever strength or dexterity you need specifically for like your main stat, and then every monk is pretty much going to run wisdom, especially since monks get a wisdom trance built in.
A dusty puzzle wheel sits here, dormant and unsolved.
So that's pretty much it. Got 19,000 hit points on these guys. It's just like, oh, I need more damage, dude. I need more damage. I'll get there eventually. But not yet. Tell you what, not yet. Also, at very least I'm eating all the slows for my teammates.
Pale form stands before you. Then it grins slightly, revealing a set of fangs that betray the creature's true nature.
Did we not kill the creature? Or is that the final boss? 8 people on Kenneth, odd 4 people are in guilds. That's because the servers aren't open so people can play. What's my casting item? Huh? What's a casting item? Question mark. What's my main hand weapon right now? If that's what you're asking. It's a Scepter of Resonance from Keep on the Borderlands. Yeah. Not fire or light? No. I have gloves crafted for fire, and I have the light Resplendent Fury with the cloak, and I need sonic spell power for this character.
A spectral form materializes nearby.
Because I'm using Macro Tech.
Chill of fright runs down your spine as it approaches.
Yeah, smoke him. Get him out of here. Oh, yeah, this is a treasure I forgot. Level 12 caster item? No, I'm not. No, I updated my caster items. I did. I'm gonna have to take level again. What's the next one? I'll take level after the next one, I think. Next it is Lord's March and then shop till you drop. Lord's March.
Tales have been told of strange disturbances inside Lord's
Again,
March Palace.
I know it looks like we're zooming. But we're basically, I'm just trying to use my keys for experience points. You can use your keys for actually farming the ingredients, and I promise you I'll do a lot of ingredient farming. Also bear in mind, if you hate this event, you don't want to do it, sell your keys in the auction house. You can get yourself a whole bunch of gold if you just like don't really feel like doing any of this stuff. So then if you're like, oh yeah, I don't really do it, people will buy your keys like crazy. I will probably be buying a bunch because, like I said, I'm going to be helping some people farm some stuff out. And also, if you're like, you know what, I don't want to sell my keys because I'm too lazy, can I just give them to you, Strim, and you'll sell them, or not sell them, but like get rid of them for me? The answer is yes. If you have keys that you don't want to use and you're too lazy to actually take the time to sell everything or maneuver everything, you can just send them to me, send them to StrimTom, and I will deliver them onto other people that don't have keys or maybe don't have enough farming time. Better choices than Greater Teleport? Because Greater Teleport is to go to advanced areas and regular Teleport's not. So the fact that regular Teleport has more useful choices than Greater Teleport is nice, because it means that if you're like a regular player, it's lower use match device to be able to do that as well. Yeah, me too. They did a good job with this one. I'm trying to kill this stuff. We're going. One room down. Did I pull everything from both rooms at the same time? Sick. Almost. Nice. Okay, all the zombies are dead. Just this guy. The fact that I can still do this on 39 is very satisfying. Wait, don't we go up there? Or am I confused? Oh no, we go down here. We go at the front door. And then you climb up? Yeah, you go at the front door and you climb up. Meteor Swarm is really, really good. Yeah. It's the thing that I tell everybody when I do the spellcaster videos. It's like, if you want to be a spellcaster, you're going to have to conserve your spell points. And how do you conserve your spell points? You round up all the monsters into a big pack and you blow them up in one pack. Don't shoot your Meteor Swarm at one monster at a time, because if you do that, it's not going to go well for you. Oh, he's already got it. Nice. The refactory. Did it benefit from the Lotro loading upgrade? Did it? Yeah, until you get access to spike growth. And then you go, oh, spike growth. Knock everything down. At least the Celestial Bombardment does knock everything down. And monsters don't make their save all the time, which is actually kind of surprising here. I would have expected them to like make their save literally every time. This one, by the way, getting ahead in the Lord's March Plaza is by far the longest one. So in all of the dungeons, this was like the longest one to be running. Which is unfortunate because it's also one of the fastest to farm for some of the ingredients, which is just unlucky. You know how it is. Okay, I have to level or else I'm going to cap out again. So back to Saltmarsh. Taking level. What's the best monk multi-class? Best for what? What do you want to do? Are you a shuriken thrower? Are you a melee? What kind of melee? Two-handed fighting, two-weapon fighting? Are you a sneak attacker? Are you going strength-based, dex-based, wisdom-based, charisma-based, intelligence-based? Are you trying to like just use monk to multi-class with some type of spellcaster? So for example, using like monk on favored soul to do like two-weapon fighting, for example, which is very popular. Are you going to be a bow user? Like for what? Do you want mostly monk? Do you want another class? What do you want? I know it might be really annoying to hear me ask like a million qualifying questions, but that's just like DDO in general, because the answer to your question is like, what's the best multi-class? And the answer is, it depends. It's going to depend for a really, really, really long time. Oh, I haven't done shop till you drop. I have never done this quest. Okay, we have a stored reader. Huh, it's in the Lord's March Bank.
Piercing chill permeates the air as you enter the Lord's March Bank.
What do we do?
After hours.
I've never seen this before. Okay, so there's like scarecrows, kind of interesting. There's a lich. Huh, there's a lot of liches. Select replica pumpkin. I don't know what we're supposed to do here. I'm currently just killing guys, but I don't know where we go. Okay, maybe we go upstairs.
A gem begins to glow as the lever is
pulled.
pulled.
Oh, did we go in here? Okay. I think this one was added last year and I didn't play it last year. There's werewolves in here. Okay, cool. Interesting.
Something seems slightly odd about your surroundings.
Are they gonna break my fucking goggles to give me bonus XP? These jerks.
The magical ward on a shadowy shape lurks in the distance.
Mm-hmm.
The undead creature goes limp, and its bones clatter
Deposit
to
box.
the ground.
Okay, we got the sun sword. Can you open it? Sorry, I apologize. I'm not reading chat anymore. I kind of just like started playing this quest because I've never done this. I don't know where I'm going. Also, Fenris, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support of your fantastic day. Thank you so much for the resub. Oh, there's like extra rooms in here.
The creature fades into nothingness when the last blow lands.
Where do we go? We have to find creepy dolls. Shop till you drop. I think we have to find a creepy doll, but I don't know where we find a creepy doll. Are they in these boxes? Oh, no, we found them. Okay, it's not in here, I guess. Huh, you can just open all these. Neato. Mm-hmm. Can be in the chandeliers? Oh, it can be like, you can climb on these? Oh, I see. Okay, cool. Okay, and now we bring the items back? Oh, okay, gotcha. And now we fight. Oh, the creation! What the hell? It's like some type of golem? Oh, good. I love fighting golems. Okay, okay, I'm learning this quest. Gotcha, gotcha. I understand now. I understand this quest perfectly. I know exactly where to go and what to do. Good.
You stand victorious after vanquishing
your foe. Doesn't seem too bad. Sick. If you're working at level 20 and early 25, yeah, it's Night Revels, boss. Night Revels will do that to you. Did last year's keys expire? Yeah, the keys expire every year. Your Snow Peaks keys don't expire. Your Night Revels keys do expire. All right, Eternity Unleash. Okay, so then to answer your question, you want two-handed fighting monk with a multi-class? I'm gonna be honest, it's probably best to go pure monk. If you wanted to multi-class, you can. I don't know if you need to though. Because I don't know what you would get out of multi-classing. One of the cool things you can do with monk is if you're a fighter, you can, out of Kensai, you can get any weapon you want to count as a monk weapon. So you could use like Great Axe or Great Sword or something that normally doesn't count as a monk weapon. So that would be kind of cool if you wanted to do that. Other than that,
stop these intruders before they ruin everything.
Yeah, a lot of people will do like some minor multi-classes where you'll do like 2 monk plus other things to get access to the stances. But not too much beyond that. I'm trying to think of like specifically good two-handed fighting monk multi-classes, and a lot of it is like, it used to be pretty popular to do that. It's just not as popular anymore. What? Oh, there we go. 1 2 1 2. So the door should be open now. Did we not do something? Send out 5 Dragon Lord. Oh, we pull the lever. That's okay. Just like shift pull it. It's fine. No, you gotta shift pull it. Oh god, it gets worse. Oh no. Oh Jesus. Anyway. If Tones Fest says Rogue Paladin Monk could be kind of fun. Yeah, I could see doing something like that to get like some extra stats on a character. I just don't see it as being like better or anything. What the fuck is happening? Why are we... Stop pulling levers. If you don't know what you're doing, please. Thank you. Okay, what the fuck? Excuse me. Oh, because I let go of the block key. So in this quest, for the first one, you don't pull the levers.
and the oculus in the
And
middle
then
of the
when we come back up, we
grinds
have to
open.
flip the levers. So when you first do this, you don't turn any of the mirrors. And then on the way back up, that's when you have to turn the mirrors.
Not again.
The magic that kept the gate locked vanishes as the creature falls. Moonlight shines down upon eternity.
Ooh, and I'm going to hide back here because I'm useless.
To your attacks. The door to the upper area closes behind you, trapping you in the chamber with eternity.
Here you go. You already said the right. You said you don't even have to flip the mirrors on the way back. You don't? Oh, sick. Yeah, Pure Monk is pretty good.
Yvonne calls to you from above.
Was it increased attack speed with staves? Yes. So they changed it, so now you get the attack speed way sooner. You used to get 50% attack speed at level 1 on Rogue, and 15 attack speed at level 20 on Monk. So if you weren't going into legendary content, you would just like take one Rogue for leveling. But yeah, nowadays you don't have to worry about that. What's this? Foul energies slow you. Foul energies. Oh, is it already going? You don't have to do anything? Oh, sick. I don't even have to do anything. Oh, someone died. Where'd they die? There? No, over there. Okay. Wow. Marketplace 3. Yeah, it's a lot of people, man. Oh my god, there's so many of these bad boys.
A deep mechanical scraping can be heard
Go.
as the oculus grinds
Run
over.
away. Run
In the
for your
central
life.
chamber, eternity bellows
No. No. I'm gonna die as well. Don't res in the trap. No. No. These things actually hurt real bad. It's really annoying. I'm free. Okay, I made it out. All right, we're good. Yo, what's up, Suka? How you doing? Oh, so you actually don't need to ever pull those? Amazing. Oh, somebody else is dead. Where are the dead people? I'm gonna go save the dead. DDO got worked, so try to do these shifts. Oh no! Oh god! Please save me.
Eternity bows in defeat.
Alright, nice. There we go. That's it. Good job, team.
The spectral dragon freezes in place as her magical bindings return. Eternity is a prisoner once more.
There we go. Perfect. Everybody's alive. Oop. There we go. Got it. Everyone's alive. Yes. And that is level 26. Cool. Thank you, team. So if I add up all the XP across 10 quests, it's an average of 240,000 XP. So I got 2.4 million XP in a little less than an hour. This one is the slowest one by a lot. 7:30 a.m. to 11 p.m. shifts. That's horrible. Do you at least get paid for like the hours you work, or are you like salary, so you end up working like 10-hour days but you don't get paid any extras? Oh, I'm salary? Oh, awesome. I love that. That's why when you're salary, you just don't. You just go, oh, sorry, I'm only getting paid till like this time, so I'm leaving at this time. Sorry, dude. And you bounce. All right, so now what am I doing? Quest chains. What quest chains do I want to do? I need 4 million XP. So I think we do Laud Chain, and then I'm not doing Evening Star. I'm just going to skip Evening Star and go straight to some of the other stuff. So 2225. Laud Chain. Lord of Dust. Hey, Sharn, I remember you doing a Dark Apostate caster vid, but have you tried making a War Priest Dark Apostate that uses evil and views? I've been toying with the idea. So I actually did, for a long time. I played a endgame Dark Apostate. It was like a cleric build. So it was a pure cleric Dark Apostate that used the imbues. It was War Priest. And I actually played it endgame for about a year. I just never ended up making a video about it because I don't know. It was good. It got really hurt by the nerf to Holy Fireball that came out of nowhere. So that one was kind of bad, but other than that, it was fun to play. I would say that you definitely can do it. Fun fact, if you are somebody who's already been scanning ahead at the beginner basics, you might look at the Dark Apostate in beginner basics, and if you do jump ahead, you'll notice it is a melee Dark Apostate. So if you're wondering if I have a build out there, I actually do currently under beginner basics have one. Sure. These monsters are so much weaker. Oh my lord. Their souls are cleansed. Just enough lunch, late essential. I work until customer feels bad and tells me to go get some sleep. Yeah, but stuff like that, like that's OT, man. You should get paid for that. You focus on DA or the War Priest tree? War Priest. The Dark Apostate tree is extremely very bad. Don't know if it would fit Falconry for wisdom weapons though. Yeah, you can use wisdom hit damage. The build that I posted for people to play is a strength build. The reason I posted a strength build is because if you're a free-to-play player and Dark Apostate is free to play, you can't get access to wisdom hit damage. Pets are better, yeah. The only way you can make pets better is using Primal Avatar, which you can.
Like a dark and sinister temple, and less like
I actually think War Priest is fine. I think that if War Priest gave you charisma or wisdom to hit damage, like if you could choose that in the tree, I think it immediately becomes significantly better.
Echoes from the corridor ahead.
Like right away, it becomes a lot better.
Drifts up from somewhere below. She speaks Yeoman's name, and the Inquisitor himself replies.
You will do no such thing. The Silver Flame has caused enough trouble. Soon nothing I can say will throw them off the scent. No, you will stay here and see that no one gets by. I will go below and assist our guest.
17 Dark Apostate 3 Blightcaster.
In the center of this room stands
What's the Blightcaster for? Question mark? Question mark?
Unspeakable acts have been performed there.
I love the screaming. Ooh. Come on in. Sorry, somebody asked me in my Twitch, or they sent me a message. It's like, hey, can I ask you something about your Archmage Illusionist gear for your gear build? And I said, sure, but I'm live streaming, so you get faster answers if you ask on my Twitch chat. To which they replied with, oh, I'm not good at computers, but I'll ask here anyway. What's the best item to have in both hands from level 1 to level 20? Difficult question to answer in a text, but yeah. That's like, yeah, dude. Absolutely. A difficult question to answer, but I do want to help. Yeah, big range. Guardian's Dagger, Sword of Shadows. On a wizard? Yeah, it's tough.
Inquisitor Noman stands next to a strangely confident-looking drow. They seem to be finishing some elaborate.
You just want items that
Surprised I
give
am not
force
who you thought I
and
was. I should
negative
have killed
spell
you at the
power.
start.
Orbs
This is
and
nothing,
other
my friend, a
stuff are
nuisance.
fine.
The ritual is underway, and the silver flame is powerless.
Yeah,
to
you could use
stop
Anniversary
it.
Party 6.
So
There's lots of answers there, but it's just like
continue.
this is one of the things that I always find difficult, and I feel bad that I don't always have the best answers for. I want to help people. I want to give people the best information that I can all the time, because I think that just being a good communicator is an important skill when you're trying to like get people excited and motivated to do something and to learn something. So like this is something I strive to do, but the unfortunate part about DDO, in a nutshell, is that in a lot of cases, sometimes the questions that people have, the answers are not simple, and there's nothing I can do about that. The question of what is the best item to put in your hands from level 2 to 20 is a difficult question to answer, and I just don't have a great answer for that one. Or even, again, earlier it was like the question of like, oh, like what's the best monk multiclass for this? Honestly, I wish I could give you one solid answer. I just can't. Yeah, like it depends is the answer almost all the time. Okay. Yeah, what's the best item to put in your hands? The one that you can get that gives you stats. Well, there are answers, but you need like specific answers, right? Because also, like, I'll give you an option, right? So imagine for a moment that you are using or you're playing the game and you ask the question, oh, I'm a spellcaster, what's the best item I can get around level 10? That sounds pretty specific, right? Okay, well, the answer to that one is get a Barovian Scepter. It's from Ravenloft, it's free, it's basically instantaneous, it's good. So that's a good option. And then that person goes, oh, I don't own Ravenloft. Well, now the question is, okay, I don't know what you own, so I can't tell. It's hard to give instructions as to what items you should use because I don't know. I don't know. So again, it's one of those things where it just gets like more and more complicated as you go forward. To like, there's just so many qualifying like words and factors and things to keep in mind. Which is one of the reasons why usually I'm like, oh yeah, Twitch is nice because then I can answer people's questions directly. Because asking qualifying questions gets exhausting after a while.
Dusty remains lie in front of a sealed stone door on the far side of the room.
That, and also I will say a difficult one to answer that happens to me like pretty regularly is when people go like, hey Strim, in your monk build, why did you do this? And the answer to that one that I have is which monk build?
Air blows into the chamber.
I have many. Which monk build? What are we talking about? Who are you?
The drow here are intently primed.
Oh yeah, if you've never used a sentient jewel before, sentient jewels are great. I like sentient jewels because I love the fact that sentient jewels talk to you. I think they're fantastic. I currently hate their implementation and how they go in your main hand weapon. Swapping them out is a huge pain in the ass, and as a result of them going in your main hand, you also basically got rid of weapon swapping entirely. So like, there's no reason to ever like change weapons when you're playing the game because your sentient weapon is always going to be the best one because of how powerful it is. So like, there are things I dislike about sentient weapons, but from a flavor and theming perspective, they did an insanely good job, and I have nothing but like good things to say about that stuff. My Diablo 1 X-Pack monk build. Ah, yes, the old Hellfire monk. Yeah, sorry. Did you mean my Diablo 1 Hellfire Bard build?
Illuminates a curiously well-worn path.
Is him set up in filigrees?
This
Yep.
comfortably furnished nook.
But when you consider that a maxed out sentient jewel is 210,000 sentient XP, and then you're like, oh, that sounds like a lot. Am I gonna put in all that work? I don't think so. But choose what you want. Yeah, I'm like, these are the good ones. Choose what you want. Yeah. Why would you take swim? Oh, is there like a comment on a YouTube video? Somebody said where it's like, why would you take swim? Because swim makes you move faster while swimming. It's obviously very powerful. Ah, classic. Goodbye. Crap. Come on, implosion. That's not good. Got it. Every once in a while, things like that happen, but you just gotta have a solution to that problem. Swim and tumble are underrated. Tumble is absolutely underrated. I keep telling people about tumble and how tumble is good, and the number of people I see who are just like, no, tumble is actually like really bad, and I'm like, bro, it gives you like immunity. It gives, look at this, 8% dodge, tumble, 83% dodge. Tumble good.
It is flanked by a pair of empty sockets.
But the number of people who think tumble is very bad is, you know, listen, everybody plays the video game how they want to play the video game. I am not out here telling you how to play. I give advice and I give suggestions. I'm not God, and I don't think of myself as God. It's okay if people don't like my suggestions or would do things differently from me. That is totally fine and acceptable. I encourage people to think for themselves and to take their own ideas in their own hands.
The heat grows more oppressive as the path drops deeper.
I agree. It was fun when we could move faster than horses while tumbling around. But that being said, I like the current iteration of tumble. Way better. No, so this is real. Look at this popular DDO content creator says. Pfft. True. I gotta delete that YouTube short about how you infinite tumble. Your charges are restricted, so is it worth putting a lot of points into it? As long as you can tumble, that's all you really need. The only reason to have more points in tumble is if you want to have a bigger distance, because the more tumble you have, the further it goes when you press the tumble button, as well as you get to add your tumble to your reflex saves for traps. So, like, if you're a cleric, having tumble is nice.
In a burst of heat and fire, snarling in anger. A drow magic barrier bars entry into a massive
What's the
cavern
cooldown
beyond.
of Divine Wrath? 20 seconds? Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, at 10 ranks in tumble, you get an extra charge. You also get an extra charge for mobility. Or for every, I think it's for every 10 ranks in tumble, you get an extra charge. So if you max it on like a bard, you get 2 extra charges. And then mobility gives you 1, and there's another one you get somewhere. But you can get a lot. And spring attack. Mobility does? I don't think spring attack gives you a tumble charge. If it does, I'm wrong, but I don't think it does. Mental scale of melee power, procs of melee hit. The game lists spell power. I doubt we have incorrect description. From what I recall, it scales off of melee power on the melee effect. From having used it a lot in the past, it has worked like that. If it does not currently work like that, I will put a retraction in the comments. But if from what I remember, if it's melee in an epic thing, it scales off of the relevant power. Melee for melee power and range for range power. Again, if it doesn't, I will issue a retraction or adjustment. Yes. Yes. Oh snap! Somebody died because I was not paying attention. What happened? I was typing in the chat. Lol. Somebody asked me a question about my build. I still need faster cooldown reduction on my spells. When is the last time you played a rogue and not just a dip into rogue? A while ago. Rogue's not really my favorite character class. I don't really like rogue that much, I'm going to be honest with you. Rogue and barbarian are probably like my two least favorite classes. Oops. Oops. Oh yeah, for sure. And I agree. Like when it comes to that, if it is a spell power thing, then definitely having a single spell power item kind of solves the problem and increases the damage by a pretty tremendous amount. But I will look into that.
The company of Drow are arguing over a pile of dragon shards.
Well, it's for leveling, right? It's not for endgame. So like I kind of don't think it matters that much because it's designed for leveling.
Strange glowing spiders are locked in.
Like if you are going to be doing endgame content as like as the barbarian build, for example, you don't want to be running Primal Avatar as your like endgame thing. But the builds aren't designed for endgame; they're designed to get people started into the game. And the best part about the development there, when it comes to the Primal Avatar stuff, is its epic destiny points. So at that point, when somebody has learned and they've picked up more about the video game and they understand more, they can then go, cool. They learn more about the game and they decide to respec and they make adjustments, they make changes. It's just meant to get people like in the door. It's meant to get people foot in the door. Because here's the thing. If you start at level 20 and you don't know anything about epic destinies and you pick the Fury of the Wild epic destiny, it's going to feel so horrible compared to the Primal Avatar epic destiny. But you think, oh, me Barb used Fury of the Wild. Like, as you move towards the end game, 1000%. You know what's better for the Primal Avatar one? Probably the Fatesinger one, because the Fatesinger one gives you access to Fatesinger, which is nice, which can give you like the epic strike and other things. And also it's an AoE and it gives you temp HP, which is like really cool, really sick. But for general and single target use, especially for the leveling process, and single target damage is something that a lot of people really struggle with during the leveling process, especially since we have quick cutter now, and you're gonna quick cut around everybody. So it's just one of those scenarios where like you're having that extra single target and that extra juice is really nice while leveling. And then again, that is an opportunity for somebody to continue to learn and continue to grow their experience and go.
I have no need for the other overlords.
Oh yeah, and that's the other thing too, right? I'm not out here trying to tell anybody that like I know everything. My goal is to get people started and to get people to learn and to give people like something there. And it's one of the reasons why I say like, hey, if you're an expert in an X class and you have a different idea, please let people know what your ideas are. Because I will, this is like 100% a gap in my knowledge. Barbarian's my least favorite class. I fucking hate Barbarian. I think that class is fucking garbage. I think Barbarian players don't know what they're doing and they love a class that sucks. It's the worst class in the entire game and I will die on this hill. It's the worst thing in the universe. Sorry. I just don't really like Barbarian that much, so it's not my favorite. And so I'd be willing to believe that I don't have the most optimized Barbarian build, especially for leveling. But again, the goal is just to give people an opportunity to have some fun with it.
Again, she will be imprisoned once more. Quickly now, she returns.
I've just never liked the Barb class.
I see your game now, Flame Spirit.
You are too weak to battle me yourself, so you use these
Like when I think about a barbarian build that I've played recently that I've had fun playing, my thought goes to Wisdom Falconer Barbarian that I played in 2018.
Let us begin.
The voice of the silver flame whispers in your mind.
Which, you know, it's a little while.
Spiders have burrowed underground.
That was a while ago.
The spinner's pain. Hurt her and drive them up.
But again, so that's why, like, in the certain circumstances like that, if somebody else has other recommendations, I have no issues with this. I have no issues with people giving different recommendations. I have no issues with people like even contradicting what I say. In fact, you'll notice if you go through some of the videos and people have given like good advice or good things, I try to like heart the comments so they sift up to the top, so that way people can see it and go like, oh, this is also like a good advice. It's like, and you know, somebody said X thing, and then I'm also endorsing what they're saying.
From the shadows above.
Dungeons and Dragons Online, especially in the character building element, is very, very collaborative. Working together to come up with builds is kind of like the bread and butter of how this game functions. Like, it's so much harder to come up with an item build on your own than it is to like sit in a Discord call with your friends and then like go through the items line by line and work through it and be like, okay, what do you guys think about this? Okay, what do you guys think about this? And then kind of coming through with something. And trying to put things together. It's way easier. So collaboration, working together. But with all of that being said, I don't want to give out misinformation because misinformation is bad. So if it does scale off of spell power, I will make sure I leave a comment under the video as like an addendum to which. Yeah, this is Favorite Soul. And we're going Caster Favorite Soul, and Night Revels did start today. It's fun. Yeah, my Druid video came out today. Druid. Any new stuff in Revels? Yes, there's a new outfit that's kind of like a Salem witch outfit. Where do I have it here? Did I close it again? Oh my god, I'm so bad at this. I'm such a bad streamer. Hold on.
Overwhelms you, as if darkness has entered your very soul. The spinner of shadows has returned to the battle.
I'm gonna close this again, but don't worry about it. So we have kind of like this outfit right here. So it's kind of like this kind of witchy outfit with like the pilgrim hat and all that. Here's another look at the same outfit on a Dampier, obviously. Another look, there's the cloak here. And then we have the purple horse. There is, on top of that, a Black Abbot sentient jewel that has been added as part of Night Revels. So if you like the Black Abbot from the Black Abbot raid, or Raidza, you can get him as a sentient jewel. Apparently it is very good. And then there's something else that I'm forgetting as well.
My sister!
Cries the spinner of shadows.
I am free, and I call to you. Come for me!
Oh, Primal Mantle? Okay, then I can add that as a correction. That's fine. Oh. Welcome. We're actually on Spinner. I forgot to update it.
The spinner of shadows decides to change tactics.
Arise, my spiders! Destroy the Guardian! Without it, the mortals
You want Owlbear and Displacer Beast forms for Druid? Yeah. Yeah, people saw the D&D movie and were like, I want Owlbear form. Dude, I still remember that was really funny to me. The friggin' crash out that a bunch of people were having, where they were like, oh, the character the druid turns into an owlbear, and druids can't turn into owlbears in pen and paper, so it's like basically not even based on D&D. And I'm like, if you ask your dungeon master and say, hey, dungeon master, can I turn my druid into an owlbear? Your dungeon master, 99% of the time, will go, yeah, okay. It's just so funny to me. Like literally, if you're like playing a pen and paper D&D game, and you have a DM, and you go, hey DM, can I do X? Almost 100% of the time, not 100% of the time, but like especially if it's not like a crazy request, your DM will be like, okay, sure. she was the ultimate spy.
The swarm of spiders subsides.
Again, for me, I just find that like really funny.
Safe. Time for you to finish relighting the wards.
Just have fun playing your games, dude.
In the shadows.
An amusing game, mortals, but you are out of time.
Yeah, I'm not much of a chipmunk guy. There was like the squirrel build in Last Epoch for Druid or for Primalist that I did not play. I did like I should keep playing. I had like a Stormwolf build in Last Epoch. It was pretty sick. I did this like special Stormwolf scaling with these totems and a whole bunch of other stuff. It was like this. It was also this like sick melee build. It was a good time. You just activated my trap card, exactly. Heh. Talk to my dungeon master. You've got no idea. I've never talked to a human being in my life, and I've never left my basement. Telling me to talk to my dungeon master will have no effect on me. I'm immune. How many animals have you eaten the heart of, or of an animal of that type? There you go. Yeah, DM says you can only transform into an animal if when you were growing up as a kid, you found out that there was like a kid in your school who like had one of those animals as a pet and you always wanted one and you asked your parents and they were like, no, that's an exotic animal. You can't keep those as pets. And they said no. If that happened, then you can turn into that animal. Yeah, that's how the rule works.
The last ward ignites.
But how come Tommy can have a tortoise? That's cool. I want to have a tortoise. No, you can't. And then as a druid, you learn how to turn into one.
Of triumph, not defeat. Once again, you are held.
Yeah, well, you're talking to your dungeon master because he's studying the blade. I don't know anybody that like has a katana, but I'm gonna be honest with you. There's something weird about like owning katanas. I'm not saying people are weird or like there's like something wrong with it. If you want to own a katana, that's fine.
I called to her across the worlds, and now she is here. Your prisons and your wards mean nothing to her. Tremble, mortals. Tremble before Loth.
Been owning katanas this year in the UK. There you go. If it's like a replica, it's probably not a big deal. Yeah, exactly. If you're a swords person, I have no problem with that.
There you are.
Also, people collect all sorts of weird stuff, which I don't really have a problem with generally. Like I think that a lot of people will collect many different things. So like for me, I don't think that's a problem.
Just as you said they would. What shall I do with these irritating mortals?
Leave them.
Loth commands.
The demon web will soon swallow this place, and them along with it.
Show piece is not suitable for actual use. Yeah.
Shards. There is much to do.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying open carry. Do we play more big old two-handed sword because it's a family thing? Yeah.
You suddenly find yourself outside the prison, standing before the Silver Flame Guardian.
Bastard swords are katanas. They're kind of like katanas. I mean, a katana is a two-handed sword, right? So. Not two-handed cavalry sabers? True. All right. What's the next one called? Beyond the Rift? Beyond the Rift. Two-handed, foot, one-handed, mounted. Oh, that makes sense. I love the detail that the cloak is like bending going into the rift because it's pulling everything in. That's cool.
Get me out of this hell.
It's just a masterwork bastard sword? Yeah, kind of. Oh, I gotta get the quest. Also, what's up, Brackard Raider? Rose. Welcome, everybody. Hope you're having a good day. Hope your stream was good. Thank you so much for the raid. What's happening? My name's Shrimp Tom. Today, I am trying to get this character to level cap because I have a build idea. The goal here with this character is I am going to be trying to get 90% cooldown reduction for spells so I can spam Celestial Bombardment. That's currently the idea at present. We'll see how it goes.
You can see signs of life.
I'm currently at 20% cooldown reduction for spells. So for example, if I cast Celestial Bombardment, which has a 30-second cooldown, it currently has a 24-second cooldown. Did a good day of streaming? Nice, dude. That's awesome. Glad to hear that.
You're a stranger here.
Yeah, I've been chilling. I
brings ye into the demon
earned
web?
keys to run Night Revels, and then I ran Night Revels at level 39 and got 2.4 million XP in like 45 minutes.
Perhaps ye have come to mend
Which
it.
is sweet.
'Tis no small task. I can aid ye in all this,
I can aid
but
ye in
it
all
will
this.
not be easy. Come with me.
You guys ever listen to Elminster talk? True. You know what, Matus? Want to see something cool? I'm a favorite soul. I'm not a fire cleric.
She and her sister, the
Sorry,
spinner
buddy.
of shadows, are the
Favorite
source
soul.
of thy current
And you'd be
troubles.
like, no, you were an epics with a cleric literally last time you were streaming. Yep, sorry.
'Twas only possible for me to come here because Loth let her guard slip when the rift opened, and I cannot easily leave the demon web.
How's the
until
lag
she
going?
slips again.
I'm gonna be honest, I haven't lagged at all. Like literally
This
at all today.
rift, her sister,
So we'll see how it
the
goes.
magic shards she's
From YouTube,
plundered
Japanese
from
military
your
swords in the
world.
30s and 40s aren't
They
katanas at all. They're
part
modeled
of
after
some
older Tachi
vast
blades.
and tangled
Interesting.
Scheme of Loth's. Closer
Five-headed
to my
dragon
home,
queen Tiamat
Loth
and then the
now
evening
wages
streams
war
rolls.
on the
Oh,
kingdom
that's
of
cool.
Cormia in
Yeah,
a
that's
little
awesome.
village named Evening Star.
Yeah, I
This
never
rift,
I never got into like the
that
miniature
war,
stuff.
are
My
bound
brother did
together
though.
in her plan.
He has a homunculus
so are
creature
you, I
that is
suspect.
like it's like part spider crab,
I
part
sense that
kobold.
she
It's
has
got like
dropped the
demon
guard again.
legs. It's got like a
Occupied
giant
with her
claw.
sister, most like.
So he like put
I
together a
must
figure
leave
of it.
when
I don't know if I have a picture.
Find thy way to Evening Star.
Let me see if I can get a picture of Mortimer.
Tis a dangerous journey, but you seem to be accustomed to dangerous journeys.
Yeah. There we go.
Elminster departs.
So this is Mortimer. So he's got like a crab body, but then he has like a demon fire sac for like a neck. So it's like a crab shell. He's got these claws coming out of the front, and then he has like a kobold's head, and then he's got like some wings and these like demonic hooves.
They produce even more disgusting.
And this is his homunculus that he has. So he put that together. He had to like get the different pieces of the figures and then like stitch them all together. It's Mortimer. This is going to be a New Year's Eve prize raffle. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that sounds awesome, dude. I really like that. That's really cool. Because for Tiamat, does that mean like each of the heads is like a different color, right? So you got to like paint all the different colors and stuff.
Looms in the distance. What will she do?
Anyone ever played a pen and paper campaign where Asmodeus was the boss? No, I don't know. Maybe they did. Hey, it's this guy. He's here, and he's dying. Demons not being immune to fire damage is so nice. Dragon minis. Have you seen the Ming Yao Dragon Mini for Warhammer The Old World? Oh, no, I haven't seen that. Green, black, red, white, blue. That's cool.
And these stretches were not strong.
So I can die in it? Yeah. I've been tempted to run like a fun module or something. I'm currently on hiatus from my D&D group that I'm running because I just kind of got stressed out about it. It was causing me a lot of anxiety, and I needed a break. So I did take like a break, which I didn't really want to do because I wanted to like keep going, and I was like, yeah, I can just muscle through. But the answer is no, I can't. I couldn't muscle through.
In the distance, the spinner of shadows scuttles along the demon.
So it gives me the creeps. Dude, I will say, I'm only familiar with like the more common demons, but like Wrath of the Righteous has so many fucking demons in it. It's really cool. Because I was like, yeah, I know what a Glabrazu is. I know what a Dretch is. And then they're like, oh, have you seen the like the Varkavia or whatever? I think it's what it's called. And I'm like, no, I don't know what that is. The Gibberlith? Oh no, I don't know what that is. And it just keeps going and going, and there's so many of them.
This will be the fate of Eberron.
Vrox, classic. Assuming your way through instead of muscle? No, I have not considered that. Thank you for asking. I will say, oh, this is unrelated just because I am playing it. Last night I beat the, what's his name? The Hungering Shadow? What the fuck is the name of that creature? It's like that level 1,000,000 creature that is beneath Dresden. The Playful Darkness, that's it. Yeah, I beat the Playful Darkness last night. I thought it was going to be a very, very brutal fight. But it turns out that Alchemist is Giga Ultra broken. So it doesn't matter.
On a distant shard of the demon web, Loth greets the spitter of shadows.
Sorry, Alchemist and the Last Stand mythic ability.
The dragon shards are in
Because I literally just parked somebody next to it with Last Stand, so it couldn't kill him for 2 turns. And the Alchemist Grenadier hits touch armor class. So I just threw bombs at it till it died. And then it died. Because each of my bombs was doing 65 damage a bomb. And I throw 7 in a round. So
Loth vanishes with a piercing burst of
it is really easy.
And for an instant you stand
really easy. Yeah, Grenadier is like kind of busted.
An onslaught of the Spider Queen's servants snaps you back to the situation at hand.
So it's pretty good. I'm enjoying my playthrough currently. Because yeah, the Alchemist bombs, they hit touch armor class and they're not spells. They're not affected by spell resistance. You don't need any spell pen whatsoever. So that's already convenient, right? But then it's the fact that the bombs do fire damage, but you can just take the Ascendant Fire, so that way monsters the Ascendant Fire damage or whatever, so that way the monsters like you bypass all resistances and immunities. So you just get to hit touch armor class, and then you might be like, okay, but what if they make their save and they take half damage from the bomb? Well, actually, there's a spell you get called like Bomb Admixture at level 1, and what it does is it makes it so your bombs become single target and don't have a saving throw anymore. And it doubles the bonus from your intelligence. So my Alchemist has a 43 intelligence, I think. So I had 16 damage for my int. But wait, I had way more than 16 intelligence because I have a, I get to double it. So that's fun. Shifting Wrath so I can be Wolverine. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Okay, is everything feeling better now? It's not that I didn't feel better before. It's that, like, mentally, I couldn't deal with playing the cleric, knowing the favorite soul is just better with no downside. So it feels basically exactly the same. The 2-weapon fighter, 12 crit range, and everyone else got it. When someone crit, fun. Yeah. Yeah, Outflank is like the best feat ever. I never used Outflank before, like my first playthrough. I didn't use it at all. And now on this playthrough, all my melee characters have Outflank. And it's so dumb. It's like, oh, did anybody crit? Cool, everyone gets to attack. That's some good shit. But yeah, another thing I've learned is that as long as you build your characters properly, you can kind of play whatever you want. Like my party has like a whole bunch of spellcasters and like all spellcasters doing all spellcasting all the time, which in theory shouldn't be that good. But I have like the court poet who raises all of my intelligence and charisma by a whole lot.
If the scouts are right, it will take you.
Oh, I guess I can disable these.
The Drow patrol you saw before is taking a break on the other side of the ravine ahead.
Oh, you know, I have spell cooldown reduction, so I can cast my spells faster. Holy Smite costs more. Yeah, true. I will also say this. I didn't understand, because I was like, oh yeah, I always knew that the Alchemist from in DDO had like a pretty heavy inspiration from Alchemist from Pathfinder, but I didn't like know how much. Playing Alchemist in Pathfinder now, I'm like, oh, Pathfinder Alchemist, or DDO Alchemist literally is 1-to-1 Pathfinder Alchemist. Oh, this makes so much sense now. Oh my god. Also, Nero, thank you so much for giving out a sub to Pinstripe Barbarian. That's really, really kind of you.
These corpses appear to have
That's really, really generous. I hope you're enjoying yourself and your day is going good. Thank you so much for getting out that sub, man. That's awesome. We do this to me right when Night Revel starts? I'm doing this to everybody. I'm a bad person. I can't help it. So my thing is, I wanted to play Wrath, and because I wanted to finish the game, because I'd already put 160 hours into like my save, and I was in Act 5, I was really close to the end of the game, and I was going to beat it. Then I didn't play for like a year, and when I went back to it, I like uninstalled the game, and I made some adjustments to my computer. So when I reinstalled the game, I didn't know what mods I had. And the problem with not knowing what mods I had is that I couldn't boot my save file until I had the exact same mods that I had before. Well, unfortunately for me, I don't know what that is, and I never did figure it out. So I just started my save over again, which is like probably not the most time time effective thing to do, but you know what, I did it. So I have made it back to the Act 4, and I'm having a lot of fun. But also, I'm playing a run where I'm actually using all mercenaries, and I'm doing the all mercenaries run because I wanted to make all of my own characters. But I'm actually going to be doing something in the future, which also, Horse, thank you so much for gifting out a sub to Plaidbarian. I don't know who that is, but thank you so much, Horse, for gifting out a sub. Thanks, dude. I hope you like it. Appreciate it. So what I'm doing right now, or what I want to do once I finish this playthrough, is I want to do what I did with Pokemon Silver when I was a little kid, which is do a playthrough of Wrath of the Righteous, but use all of the classes at least one time. So beat the game and then play again with a new set of classes, that beat the game with a new set of classes, and beat the game with a new set of classes. So after I finish my current playthrough, I'm going to start up a new one and I'll stream it.
The people here
True, Pinstripe Barbarian and then Plaid Barbarian. Yeah, so where's the polka dot Barbarian? Good question.
Some call him the Sage of
Taking level,
others, the Great Oversorcerer,
and then doing Druid's Deep.
Ailments to will.
You might be like, wait, Druid's Deep? You're not going to do the rest of the Evening Star chain? No, I'm too far ahead on XP. I have no need to do that. Yep, come on. Come on. Try a new class rather than finish each time. Yeah, I'm going to try to finish the game this time. Okay. All of this is good. So I need cooldown reduction. So we need dragon speed. So Daunting Roar, I don't really care for. Imbued Ice, I don't really care for. I only need evocation DCs. I'm going to save that for macro tech, I think. We're going to grab Scales the Dragon, no fail fortitude saves on a 1. And I think reflex saves is good. Okay, we have dragon speed. We have pull from the Wellspring. So now I have 30% spell cooldown reduction. And then the rest will go into macro tech as I earn more points. So instead of dozens of hours? No, I haven't played any of the DLCs yet. I don't know how to access any of the DLCs. I'm not sure what you're supposed to do or where you're supposed to go to do any of them. Like, I don't know if you have to like always start like a new campaign or like how that functions. So I'm currently just playing the game, and if I get to play a DLC, I will. If the game ends, evenings. Oh my god, there's no O. Evening Star. Outbreak. Outbreak. But I do plan on playing some of the DLCs. I just haven't had the chance to do that. But yeah, I will. Off to sleep. Yo, take care. Enjoy your sleep. Sleep good. Murder by night. Play an alchemist, you know you want to. Alchemist is really broken.
Stands head priest Jaskier says, "Take that key on the table. I forget which wing it opens, I'm afraid.
Campaigns.
Another one around here
One happens right before the end of your main campaign?
Turn
Interesting. Playthrough, you should read up on it. Yeah, I couldn't find any guides on what to do, so I just assumed it wasn't important. I'm not worried about it that much. I said I have all the DLCs, so if something pops up, something pops up, but I'm not terribly stressed. Not stressing, man. Okay, okay.
This wizard has taken ill, just like the other patients. Magical might did not take him. This corpse contains
Now we have to see how effective the spell cooldown reduction is.
nearby a key that fell.
Because in theory, it should make my spells castable like constantly, but we'll see. But it's also its own separate game mode. Oh, interesting.
The strange infection. Perhaps you can.
Lamortia and all the alchemist enemies. Yeah, Lamortia definitely gives you the alchemist vibe. Also, the alchemist outfit. I kind of want to play a Dark Hunter though, if I'm being honest with you. But like, actually try to use like the Dark Hunter assassinate and stuff. The main problem with the Dark Hunter assassinate is just the fact that it only works on like basically animals, which really limits what you can do with it. So like, I kind of want to play a Dark Hunter, but the limiting of the capstone is or the tier 5 ability is kind of rough. In Act 4 or 5? Oh, okay. Okay.
Through the door. He seems to be in an advanced state of infection. Strong. Many who copy. There is another sample of a patient's corpse. With two collected, it is time to return to Jaskier.
Yeah, I can believe that. Again, we'll get there when we get there. I'll play through it. But I'm currently just enjoying my playthrough. I want to finish it. I don't know how the game ends, man. I don't know how the game ends. I gotta figure it out.
To the quarantine area.
So no spoilers.
The quarantine Baron Uth appears. The infection is far more.
So with all the spell cost reduction that I've got, it costs 10 mana for Celestial Bombardment right now, which is like not bad. So my spamming cooldown reduction thing might not be all that terrible. I just need to make sure I have the actual damage to go with it, but yeah, it seems okay for now.
A shame that poor old Baron. But the key thing is, Evening Star is safe.
Does you want to play as Discari? Yeah, I didn't do the swarm route on my run. Oh, somebody cured the patients? Oh my god, what the heck? You got a doctor in the party? That's crazy. When the game ends, there's credits. No, you spoiled it, dude. What the fuck, man? You spoiled this video game? Oh my god. There's credits at the end of the game? Oh. I'd ban you, but I'm just depressed. And now I can't even raise my hand to do it. I'm just like, honestly, yeah, I don't know. I'm done. Yeah, I'm washed up. Mythic Spider-Man point meme. Yeah, I know how to get the mythic path. I just didn't do it. I really struggle with playing evil characters, so I don't really play evil characters. Although, funnily enough, the character that I'm currently playing is a demon. I'm doing the demon mythic. At some point when I play Blood Rager and do the reformed demon, I'll probably try to do reformed demon, but then with the demon mythic path. So it's like they keep bringing me back.
Kind of wooden man beyond defeating his fellow defenders has drawn the woodworld's ire. He is coming this way.
Might be a good demon. Yeah, because the reformed demon has to be like good, where basically you have demon blood in your body, but you've worked hard specifically to like not have the demon blood or like the control you. So it can be fun. But yeah, as demon, it's really entertaining. I didn't enjoy the fact that as a demon, I had looked this up afterwards because I didn't know until afterwards. Because I am the demon path, there's no way for me to retain my title as commander.
Deeper into the house, friend or foe.
I was like, what the hell? I did everything right. And they're like, yeah, sorry, you're a demon. I'm like, so? What's so wrong with that? Dude, my mana is so full. Holy moly. All I'm doing, you can't see it, all I'm doing is casting spells constantly. Look at my mana. This is amazing. I kind of love it.
Now has one. It's the man in gray again.
Only the angel can retain the title. I mean, that's fair. If anyone's going to lead the crusade, it probably should be an angel. Because of the shenanigans, yeah. I did have the option to play as Trickster. I decided not to. I thought a demon seemed like it was the most appropriate for my character. My main character is a instinctual warrior barbarian, and then I stack like wisdom to get high armor class. It's kind of sick. And then as a demon, I get like aspect of the Baylor, which allows me to give my demon bonuses to all my party members when I demon rage.
You are aware this
Improved, critical, improved.
But of course you are. Danger is an
Wait, so
old
there's improved
song
critical, and then there's
in
improved,
your
critical,
songbook,
and
I
improved,
can
critical, and then improved, critical, improved. Amazing. That sounds funny.
I am a hound, as much by smell as by sight. It is clear that the dryad...
You undead mini characters that follow you around? Yeah. Yeah, I know that if you play as a lich, you can like summon like campaign characters. I know, because that's what Cruiser did when he played through. We had like very different game experiences. Because I was describing my game where I'm like, the first time I played through was as a Zada, and I'm like, I'm gonna help people, I'm gonna have a good time. And then I talked to Cruiser, and he's just like, yeah, I kill everybody. And then it's like if any of my teammates or companions disagree with me, I kill them and resurrect their ass as a lich or as a zombie. And I'm like, oh yeah, yeah. Amazing. Missile is a cantrip spell with a trickster. Ooh, but you can't apply sneak attack damage, unfortunately. Yep, yeah, which seemed funny. I think the coolest part about being a Zada was the Mephistopheles boss fight that you get to do, which was cool. Which I was not expecting and was very hard. It was just like, hey, go to your camp. And I was like, okay, no problem. What? Huh? Devil Lord wants to fight my ass? That's not good. Oh, I have Burst of Glacial Wrath. Oh, I have Burst of Glacial Wrath. Oh, whoa. And Epic Mage Armor. Bagua.
have grown over every bear den. What twisted force.
Okay, the Burst of Glacial Wrath's cooldown is not reduced from cooldown reduction. I was curious about that. The Snake Attack with Chain Lightning? Oh my god.
Clean and pure, untouched by the corruption.
Okay, as a cantrip, so there's a mythic ability that makes it AoE, so you can lock people down, pack some mobs with a cantrip. That sounds kind of cool. Again, I really like a lot of what you guys are saying, so this is exciting. I like this. Oh, Gorthrag, you need health.
At the center of this cavern is a focal point that the corruption knows destroy. The first of its alchemical founders and seeds. Corrupted root walls wither and grow brittle through.
No door. Let's go. So yeah, so I want to check out some of that other stuff. But I have some of the build ideas. Like I said, my current party, I've got like the instinctual warrior barbarian. I have the court poet skald. I have an arcanist because I literally was like looking online for like build ideas, and I didn't see a single person using arcanist for anything. So I'm like, so I assume this class is garbage. So since the class is garbage, it's probably going to be fun. So I decided to to make one. And it fit well with the Court Poet, because Court Poet gives bonus to intelligence and charisma, and it uses intelligence and charisma, so that made sense. And then Alchemist seemed cool, and so I have a Bombardier or Grenadier Alchemist. And then I think that's missing something. Oh, and then I have like a regular Paladin, because I didn't know what to put as the last slot, so I was like, yeah, just throw a Paladin in there. Any siege makes mobs unlife themselves just from your aura?
Fallen, the source of the corruption destroyed. The silence that follows is broken by a faint human cry. You have fallen into a pit of spite. Wait, you are looking for Hall Same, says the injured druid.
Yeah, I have a Face Speaker Druid who is an Illusion Master and casts Phantasmal Killer and everything. And I didn't expect Phantasmal Killer to be good in this game because of how many demons have really high fortitude saves. But you know what? They're not that high.
But while Hall Same
surprisingly, they're not that high. Wait, if you have 2-weapon fighting, do you just like automatically shield bash if you have a shield in your other hand? Is that how that works? Or do you need to have a special feat for it?
You are near to Druid's Deep. The dying Druid's riddle was that you must be a wolf, a fish, and a bear to find the way.
A wolf, a fish, and a bear. Yeah, the damage is starting to feel a lot better now, which is good. Get him. Nice. Yeah, I'm not sure. There was like, I think there's like a War Priest or something that is like specifically like a Vanguard shield bashing sort of build where you get like a whole bunch of shield bash feats for free. So you can like use your shield as like a weapon. And I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna have to do that at some point. But I wouldn't be surprised if you can also do that. Again, I did like some, it's really hard to know how every single archetype actually functions in the game. And unless it's like one of the really good ones, like if you look up Wrath of the Righteous Vivisectionist, you're gonna get a million, billion, jillion character builds that are like, oh, you can use Vivisectionist as a pure Vivisectionist or multi-classing or whatever, like all the different things you can do with it. But if you look up like Alchemist Chirurgeon, listen, ain't nobody playing Chirurgeon, okay?
The roots blocking your way are now weak to break.
Ain't nobody doing that. So you're not going to find a single reference to it anywhere. And Repaizo, so I studied that shit. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm a novice. I've never played pen and paper. Well, not never played. I played one pen and paper game in Pathfinder for a very short period of time. And I played a character that I was like, oh, I'm going to make a character build that makes sense and fits into the world. And the people that were around me were Pathfinder players, so they made Pathfinder characters. So we were like level 2, and there was a like half Minotaur Blood Rager mixed with something else who, when he charged attacked, he got to make 4 attacks at level 2, and the first 3 were at plus 11. And I was like, we're playing a different game. I had a sorcerer. And I thought it was cool. I played a sorcerer that was like a Phoenix bloodline, so I could heal people. The patron? Yeah, Kineticist. I don't understand how Kineticist works. It's like constitution based and you have to do a whole bunch of other stuff. It looks cool. It looks really cool though. Again, there's so much cool shit in that game. I'm really happy that like in theory what I should probably do is I should take more time to branch out and learn more different games. So not just like D&D or Pathfinder, but like even more games and just like kind of try to learn more systems and pick up more information. The problem is I like my comfort zone. I don't really want to have to step outside of it, even though I could probably learn more things. So it's just nice to, but it's always nice to know that there's like people coming up with all sorts of new and interesting ideas constantly. Like there's just a never-ending evolution of people going, yeah, what if we did this? What if we did this like this? And just coming up with new ideas. It's sick.
Now free to pass.
This is an elemental warlock because it sort of is. Yeah, I could see that.
First that
It's just one of those things where like until I sit down and like crack open the instruction manual and like read how it works, I'm not gonna really know. You know what I mean? It's one of those where like I can assume I understand how it works, but until I really like dig deep, I'm not gonna know.
But you
need to spend a ton of time with the game. Yeah, absolutely.
You will die to feed my...
One of the things I will say I was surprised that I liked was something about DDO is obviously you can get like pure class when you play, or like not pure class, but I can get like wisdom to hit and damage or charisma to hit and damage with multiple different weapon types. And I was like, there's got to be a way to do that in like Pathfinder. And the answer is no. In like at least in Wrath of the Righteous, there's basically no way to actually do that. If you want to hit people with a weapon, you're using strength or dex. There's like other things you can do to add slight modifiers. Like there's the fact that there's like certain classes that'll be like you can add a percentage of your or like you know your intelligence to your damage if on a certain type of attack, or you can do this other thing, which was really cool to look at. But I thought I was like gonna dislike the fact that you can't do that, but then on the other hand I'm like, oh, but it's actually interesting. So if you want to make some type of like mixed character that uses like a charisma and a strength stat, you just have to figure out how to do it and kind of manage your expectations. So I actually don't mind it. The only issue that I run into is that hit chance is tied to your main like attacking stat, and so for example my court poet is like strength and charisma, and because I need the charisma for a lot of my court poet stuff, but then I need like the strength for my hits, so my hit chance just sucks, and I don't have a solution to that problem. Is there a con to hit in DDO? No, there's con to damage, but there's no con to hit. Technically there is. There is a battle axe that you can get out of Chains of Flame called Unkor's Cleaver, and Unkor's Cleaver actually has Constitution to hit and damage. Is the only item in the game that does that. Embolden spell. Evocations, DCs. It's only the heroic version. The epic and the legendary don't have Constitution hit and damage. That's based on weapon, not abilities. Yeah, I like the idea of using it though. That sounds cool. I have it. I got the heavy pick version of it. Selling garbage. I don't need spell components anymore, right? Yeah, I don't need spell components because I'm a badass. You can save all that stuff. All right, high road. Detour. Oh, R1, 28. There we go. Update the quest. Yeah, like I said, I don't mind it. I thought I would mind it. It creates an interesting challenge. So the solution that I have to my hit problem for my Scald, because my Scald has really low hit chance, and it's also the fact that it doesn't get like a full base stack bonus. And by really low, I just mean it's like 8 points behind my Barbarian. Is that as an alchemist, I get the spell transformation that allows you to like increase your base stack bonus equal to your level and add a whole bunch of other stats, which is cool. So the solution is, because I get the infusion ability that lets me cast those spells on other people, I just cast the transformation spell on the Scald, and now the Scald gets to pick up on those base stack bonus that it's missing, which is really helpful. Okay, sounds good. Nick.
There is a note on the table before you.
I'm gonna forget that, by the way. I'm gonna call you Riley 100% because I'm not that intelligent, but I will try.
I've been scrying, watching you.
If you want people to call you Nick, why don't you just get Twitch to change your name? Because they can do that. You can change your nickname on Twitch.
When it comes to defending myself, I am a harper.
Battle Scion Scald. Use your song to give all your last teamwork feats without prereqs. Oh, interesting. That's kind of cool.
Help me deal with this loathsome creature.
Yeah, Scalds seem like they're insanely good, by the way. It's like insane how powerful it is.
Oh, I will have to be more careful with the scroll, especially if we are attacked during our journey.
Comments with that 6x Pale Mass Hardcore video series was hilarious to watch. Oh, there we go. Cool. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Slybits. We've actually wanted to do something similar again in the future, but they haven't brought back hardcore. Yeah, it's really good. Again, I just really thought Court Poet was interesting because Court Poet gives you the bonuses to your charisma and intelligence, which I thought was neat. Yeah, I like Scald. It's cool. I don't know, there's just like a lot of cool stuff. A lot of good things. I like the teamwork feats a lot. They're interesting. Like they're like, I wouldn't say they have like problems. I will say also, mounted combat is really, really broken. Where's Benson?
Sounds like someone stirred up an ornery diagram. Something tells me the Netherese didn't educate.
Having a mount and then giving the mount all of the combat feats, like all the teamwork feats, and then riding it is really funny to me. Because then you're always next to somebody who has the combat feats. So like, my horse has outflank and a couple other ones. Yeah. It's more than some people. Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, I'm going to try, but there's like hundreds of people that come through the chat, and I am forgetful. But I will try. Yeah. If you're new, how are you enjoying Dungeons & Dragons Online? Are you having some fun? Did you hear about the new Halloween event that started today? In which you, as a brand new player, without spending a single dollar in the game, can get yourself a cool, spooky mount.
The Netherese must want what we have.
Benson's following somebody, right? Okay, good. Benson's following somebody. Blender? Yeah. Hello, are you hyped for the new Lotro DLC? The new expansion? Oh, baby. It's tough to say. It's tough to say. So I am excited about the fact that the story is going to move forward. That's going to be exciting. But like, I can't say I'm wholly excited. There's two reasons for that. One, this expansion doesn't come out with any systems piece. That's usually my favorite part of an expansion. New class, new race, new thing to explore, new systems piece, and we don't get any of that. There's also new, like, no endgame building tools, no legendary weapon thing. It's not like, oh, an expansion's coming out, so every class is going to get a new tracery. So a lot of the endgame stuff is just not there. And also, I think they said there's like 3 dungeons and a raid, which, you know, that's fine, but I like having dungeons and raids to run. And so if we don't get as many, it's obviously not as nice. And then also, I don't really love the fact that we have a level cap increase where our level is going up, which is good. People like level cap. But the fact that we don't get anything for leveling up, like we just go to 160, but there's no points, there's no skills, there's no power-ups. So for me personally, I'm excited about, like I said, the story element of the expansion, but I personally don't have a very strong opinion about like the system stuff. As a person who likes systems for the most part, when a new expansion is released for a game, I'm always excited with the new race or new feature, and there's no new feature. It's just kind of content. Like, this is gonna sound bad. It's basically a big quest pack And that's usually not what keeps my attention. I played the quest pack once and then I never played again. So, yeah. But the attack will likely one-shot things. No, I've never tried Vital Strike. CNTMS never thought introduced the D&D universe. That would be a good way for you to start. Yeah, Dungeons & Dragons Online is cool because it kind of gives you a sense of perspective about how some of the dungeons kind of work. So, like, if you get the chance to play pen and paper and that person's going a different direction. Oh, no. I think somebody talked to Benson, and so they're following somebody else, and then they're stuck. But yeah, if you've never played before, the idea of having of Dungeons & Dragons, where it kind of teaches you about how dungeons work, how layouts might work, how secret doors might work, how you can implement traps, the fact that you might have like a dungeon master who's like narrating your whole adventure for you, I think that's cool.
The Netherese must know where the lodge is by now. Oh, that druid helped them divine its location. The wildlife here holds many secrets that we can't always hide.
Let's go. Be able to let you charge into Vital Strike. It was great for mobility and combat. That's good. I think they meant D&D universe like colloquially, as in they meant to say like it's like opening your eyes to a new universe you can learn about, if that makes sense. Like saying that D&D is so expansive it could fill a universe. Alternative starter zone, that was cool. I agree. Yeah, that was cool. That was the what was the name of that expansion?
The warded container should be downstairs. Follow me.
That expansion was called. It was cool. It came with the 2 dungeons, and the skirmish.
Do not underestimate. Watch out! Never leave an opening like that.
You know, I couldn't tell you. I did like it though. I have played through it multiple times.
I'm glad we dealt with that headache. Ah, well.
Yeah, exactly.
Go and open up the nether scroll fragment should no longer be a threat to the operation now that it's safely warded inside
First
the
entice
artifact
you
container.
try the I was doing see after your first win, you get modifiers that affect your whole run. Like everyone gets shield proficiency, your +1 shield bonus, roll 5 damage increases. So you get to half their level as their bonus attack score. It sounds cool. Again, I don't know how to, so like this is the thing, right? I don't know how to activate it. Like I don't know how to activate it. Like, is there an NPC that I have to talk to? Is there a place that I have to physically go? Is it at a certain time? Am I going to be locked out if I don't go there before a certain time? Do I have to activate it from the main menu? If I activate it from the main menu, do I then get to pull in my characters from a save? Can I like load a save into it? Or do I have to start over new? Is it like you start over new, you start playing, then you get to pull stuff in? Like, I don't know how that works. So for the most part, I just kind of ignored it. It's one of the things I always find weird about DLCs in games that have completions. So like an easy example is like Mass Effect 3. Mass Effect 3 ends. I'm not going to spoil it, but the end of Mass Effect 3 is the end of Mass Effect 3. The game doesn't keep going after the end of the game. So after the game comes out, when they add a DLC that adds elements to the game, it's in the game now. So it's not like, oh, you know, you finish the game, you can boot up your save file. You can't boot up your save file. Your save file's over. So you can't go play the DLC. And they don't give you any indication that you're playing a DLC. So for example, if you like see a piece of content or you like don't find a quest or talk to a quest giver, you can buy like you know, the Game of the Year edition that comes with all the DLCs built into it, but then you actually don't get the content because you missed talking to somebody or you like missed out on a quest or something. Like for example, in my current playthrough, I actually screwed it up. I have this character named Sociel in my party. I don't like him very much. He's kind of like a raging alcoholic and I can't trust him at all, so I don't really like him. But I want to see how his story is going to go, or at least I thought I was going to see how his story was going to go. Turns out I actually can't do that because unfortunately for me, I'm supposed to rescue his brother in Elutionera, and I found his brother and I talked to him, And then they were like, yeah. I was like, can you sell me this guy? Or like, can I talk to this guy? And the guy's like, no, you can't. So then I went into the slave markets and I talked to some guys and they were like, yeah, by the way, I sold the slave who's this guy over to the Battle Bliss arena. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. So I went back and the guy won't talk to me because you have to go to the slave markets and talk to the guys first before you go to Battle Bliss. If you do Battle Bliss first, it bricks. So I can't do it now. I can't do the story quest for this character. Reset. So that's cool. So I don't have an answer. You can do it at any time in the war table room. Oh, I've never had anybody mention that to me, so maybe. Try again. No story, most dungeon delving. But again, that doesn't answer my question, right? It's in campaign, it's a mission you get, but you can just start a new game like a standalone campaign. I guess. Yeah, we'll see.
Giant felled oak lead into the cave tunnel and deeper into the swamp.
Again, I just don't like it when video games aren't clear about the content that they add to them. Like, I would appreciate it if I owned a DLC and there's a DLC quest. I know this might break immersion for some people, but like if I open up the quest log as an example, there should just be a thing that says DLC quest. So I know that it's like relevant to the campaign. It's not just Alcat. That's like a common problem that a lot of video games will do.
Looms in the midst of the
There we go. But yeah, like I said, I'm totally for doing it. I don't know. That, and I'm like pretty sure I own all the DLCs, but I don't know, and I don't know how to check. I'm like pretty sure, but I'm not. I think they're all on sale. How do I check that? Yeah, I don't know how to check which ones I have and which ones I don't have. Check your Steam account. How do I do that?
The old hermit Seamus waits to speak with you near the giant fallen oak.
DLCs. Library button, and you get a DLC button and see. Okay, so according to this, I have a Dance of Masks and Commander Pack, which gives me what? Does that give me any DLC? Digital OSD, digital map, some items. I don't know what I do and don't own. I'm not sure. I'll have to figure it out. I don't think I have whatever this island thing is. I don't think I have it. I do wish it would just be something on Steam where there would be just like a check mark next to things you already have. So it would be like, oh no, you already have this thing. It does do that? Okay. Well, I'll have to look into it then. Treasure of the Midnight Isles. Okay. I'll look into it. Yeah, because there's like a package where you can get a whole bunch of DLCs all at the same time.
The Medusa raises a magic barrier.
But like this, like, so this is what I don't understand, right? So I'm looking at it, and there's like a pack that you can get that has like a whole bunch of DLCs, and I have these ones, I think. Oh, this is just the game. Yeah, Dance of Masks. But I don't have this one, and I don't have these ones. So do I, if I buy that, it's only $20, but does that give me all of these ones, or do I buy these like individually? Well, I guess these ones are less expensive anyway. I don't know. Like I find online stores are needlessly complicated. I know I'm like an old person right now, but I'm just like, it's not clear to me what I do and don't own and what's gonna happen. So I don't know.
Swamp. Find Seamus and ask him about the missing scroll piece. You find Orofon's nether scroll piece in the
DLCs you don't have, the ones you have marked within your library. Yeah, I know that. No, I'm saying like on the page. So again, this is where I'm confused. On the page, it says $5.99, $5.99, $5.99, $5.99, $5.99, right? So that's like $30. But then here it says, oh, it is $30. No, that's what you save. It costs $20. Like the math doesn't make sense to me. I just don't want to have a situation where I'm like rebuying shit I already own because the game, it's not clear to me what I am or am not buying.
Village is strangely silent. No townspeople can
exactly. They do it on purpose to make sure that you you don't know what it is you're actually buying. So that way you might spend more money or like rebuy something. Look, guys, I bought one copy of fucking Skyrim, and I'm never buying another copy of fucking Skyrim ever again. You can't make me. You can't trick me.
A nervous man motions for you to come closer. Something.
Get out of my wallet, Todd.
Sellswords burst out of the nearby buildings. The man runs off, frightened.
Alright, so we'll give you the ones you don't have. Yeah. How many copies of Skyrim can they sell you? Microwave in your TI-83. Honestly, if somebody got a Skyrim to work on a TI-83, that'd be so impressive. That's a video I want to watch. The Skyrim opening, but on a TI-83 graphing calculator.
Most quiet as the last of the foes fall.
So yeah.
The terrified villager beckons you over.
You had to click add to library to unlock them, but I didn't have to pay. Interesting.
As you enter the inn, a voice calls out, "Help! Help! They've taken over the place!"
Yeah, like I said, I'm just not a big fan of when things are like deliberately obscure. There's a lot of companies that are pretty bad about this. One of those companies does happen to be Standing Stone Games. It's really hard to figure out what you do and don't own in this game, and I don't know why it's so hard to figure that out. Also, the fact that if you are like VIP and then there's a sale on an expansion pack, you can't actually buy the the quest packs because they're now included in VIP, so you can't buy them because you technically already own them temporarily.
You hear a door creak open.
Skyrim and Minecraft, yeah, probably.
Dawn, a voice. The innkeeper gives you the barn key.
But yeah, I'll see if I can get access to all those other DLCs that I don't have.
Anything but that key. I keep all my valuables in that chest.
Right? Exactly. Because you're like, wait, didn't I already get that?
As you enter the barn, a Netherese wizard brandishes his staff.
Yeah, fun fact. I'm a big Keep on the Borderlands hater. I always have been. So it's funny that my coupon code DDO stream gave out Keep on the Borderlands.
As the wizard incants a summoning spell.
In the hidden ending? I don't know what the hidden ending is. I don't know what any of the endings are. I don't even know there's a hidden ending. I assume there'd be multiple endings. I don't know how to unlock any of them. All I'm doing is playing the game, okay? I am the commander of the crusade, and I'm doing my best. Why do I not like Borderlands? Oh, because it's just really fucking boring. Like, I think it's like the worst way to start playing Dungeons & Dragons Online for like in DDO. I don't know about pen and paper. I couldn't tell you anything about that. I don't know anything about the module. But in DDO, Keep on the Borderlands is tiny, tight hallways full of monsters with like almost no puzzles, no interesting exploration. It's just hallway, pack of guys, hallway, pack of guys, hallway, pack of guys, which is like such a bad experience to give to new players when like a lot of the quests that you get in DDO are varied and have lots of interesting things. Whereas you contrast that with Korthos Island, and like you've got a lot of variety in terms of how the quests are, the layouts are. I'm talking about stuff like Stop in the Sahagin, which is like the one where the guy like interrupts you when you're on the road, where you have to like go into the sewer system, and then it's got like the big gong where you have to like break it to shatter the ice, which encourages you to like think about problems in a different way, and like the underwater swimming section, or the fact that there's like monsters that patrol up and down, and the fact that there's like alternate paths where there's like alternate paths that you can go to where you can like look with your eyes and go, oh, there's a patrol here. If I lock a door properly, like I can lock the patrol out and I can get through a thing. I think that the creativity is, in my personal opinion, way more interesting than in terms of what you can do in with quests is so much higher in Korthos Island than the implementation of Keep on the Borderlands, which is you go into town, there's a bunch of guys in a circle that give you quests, and then the actual adventure zone for Keep on the Borderlands is this really cool, really pretty area with all these secrets and things hiding around, and the game says, no, fuck you, don't look at that, stop looking at the rest of the adventure zone, it's a big fucking waste of time, go to the big cave with all the or the hole in the ground with all the tunnels, and then spend a bunch of time running down the tunnels. Sorry, you wanted to look at the luscious forest? You wanted to have like different types of adventures? No, don't. You get one type of adventure. It's go in the cave, no puzzles, no thinking, no brain power, just hit monsters. That's why I don't like it. It just seems like it's just poorly designed in totality. And a lot of people have told me, yeah, but
did you see the news today?
Yes.
I didn't watch the news, so I don't know what happened.
That's okay. I do. But anyways, my problem is that it's not that Korthos is god tier. You can improve Korthos. I've actually wanted a new starter zone for a long time because I think that giving a refresh to the starter zone and getting new people excited at the game and better tutorialization is a good idea. But the problem I have with Borderlands is that it's just so fucking boring and clearly devoid of like design. Like there's nothing in there that's designed. It might be like following the adventure, but like there's no breadcrumbs, there's no investigation, there's no excitement, there's no moment where you go, oh, that's cool, in like the whole thing.
The bartender points at the promissory note on the
there's nothing.
wall. That's it, he shouts. It was there. One side.
Yeah, pets just use either light armor, like leather armor, light armor for the dogs, or if you're a Warforged, they use a dozen.
You see arcane symbols and ancient writing.
Can I check my DMs?
Found a piece
yeah, I can.
Nether scroll.
Oh, let me explain here. Oops, sorry.
The once proud castle has fallen to ruin. Its home adventurers stand around the campfire, telling tales of their exploits. A dwarven merchant has a makeshift store in the ruins. It may be wise to make sure your supplies are well stocked. This old fireplace sits at the rear of the fireplace, opens smoothly.
Any new good changes to DDO or additions recently? Sorry, difficult. Sorry, like going all the different places. I was like had an idea and I was talking, and I'm trying to get my head back on my shoulders. New things. Night Revels just came out, so there's a bunch of new outfits, and there's new sentient jewel of the Lich that's there, which you can do, or not of the Black Abbot. So if you really like the Black Abbot from the raid, there's a whole sentient jewel of them, which is actually really, really cool. I like it. I think it's good. I can't wait to get my hands on one, which is neat. There's been Giga lag for months, but they are working on the Giga lag, and from what I can tell, today has had basically no lag in it whatsoever, which is really sick. Like, I haven't had any lag today, so I've been really appreciating that. So I don't know if there's like a new change or they did something or what have you, but I do appreciate that there is no lag for me, at least right now in the game I'm experiencing. What else is there? Think. I can't think of any other new DDO news. Well, I can't do that. Also, I was asked a question, did you stream Pathfinder or did I just miss it? So Velemont, I streamed my Pathfinder game like 2 years ago, all the way through to the beginning of Act 3, basically, and then I stopped streaming it because it just took too long. It's like hundreds of millions of hours. So I just like kind of stopped streaming at that point, and that's because streaming was my full-time job, and a lot of people didn't watch when I was streaming Wrath of the Righteous, and not because people didn't care, but because I'm DDO guy, and so it was really important for me to keep, for like literal monetary purposes, I needed to make sure people were watching my channel so I could pay my bills. So I didn't really keep streaming it after that. I was just like, yeah, it's cool, thank you for introducing me to this, guys, and I stopped streaming it. Now I'm still currently in the process of trying to find a job because I'm unemployed and I finished school, so I want to actually stream something. So I've been replaying the game. When I'm done with it, I'm going to start a new save and I'm going to be streaming it because I think it's going to be fun to go through some different ideas, and I might get your guys' input in terms of like what characters and classes I should play and things like that. So I'll probably end up doing that.
Something insidious to it.
I know that you unlock by specific choices throughout the game, even starting in Act 1. It's easy to miss, and you might need a guide to do it. Oh. Yeah, we'll see. Again, I don't know about the specific choices. We'll find out. I will look up endings later. I'm not going to look up an ending because I want to get I want to see it done. I want to see it over.
How unfortunate. Well then, it's time for me to get rid of you. The wizard calls out to the darkness.
Bard Feather were so cool and things masterpieces for sub-runs, and they're like, hey, give him some rogue talents. Yeah, I have no idea. Again, a lot of my Pathfinder experience is the video game, so I am not an expert, unfortunately.
The piece of parchment is yours.
But yeah, I will be doing it. Which also, by the way, if you're like, oh man, but what if I want to watch it, but I don't want to watch all your boring garbage, dude? If you are watching on YouTube, on the Streams YouTube channel, the DDO Wiki is down. I don't think the DDO Wiki is down. No, it's up for me. If you watch on the Streams YouTube channel or you subscribe there, all the VODs go there forever, and so you can just like scan through and be like, oh, there's that episode, there's the next one, there's the next one. And they watch you for boring garbage. True. It's like, it's one of the things where I struggle with this one, where I don't stream Lord of the Rings Online because I think Lord of the Rings Online is really boring to watch. It's not boring to play, but I just personally, I'm like, it's just boring to watch. Just watching somebody like straight up slowly kill monsters on the landscape. But some people are into that shit. Another Twitch channel that is just 24/7 replaying old VODs. I need to get that. I don't have the storage space for that. I never played Pillars of Eternity or Pillars of Eternity 2. Yo, what's up, Screen? How you doing? How are you? Level 28. I don't need any of these feats, right? So I guess I just take Crush Weakness, probably, for extra damage, or Deific Warding for defense. I'll just take Crush Weakness, because it's more damage. Pathfinder games, is there like some mechanics I really dislike, like in Gimmick of the Mansion of the Kingdom I dislike, but the rest of just Gimmick I don't like. I just install mods so I can skip it easily. Yeah. Oh, that's the other thing too. Yeah. If you watch me stream Wrath of the Righteous, I don't like the Heroes of Might and Magic overworld combat of the Crusade, so I just used a mod to skip it. Has a lot of reading. Yeah. I don't mind the reading. It gets tough when you're reading it all out. I'm in Act 4. I'm like partway through Act 4. I'm still in the city. I haven't left the city yet, so. But it's so different. My first playthrough was Azada. My second playthrough, I'm Demon, and dude, it's so different. So I hadn't heard a lot about Avowed. The only things I had heard for the most part about Avowed were like stupid, like stupid gamers being upset about stupid things in Avowed. So I had no idea what the game was actually about. And so, my girlfriend got excited about it because she was talking to her friend who is enjoying playing the game. And I was like, oh, okay, so like this is a good chance for me to learn what it is. And the best way I can describe Avowed is it's kind of like, it's basically Skyrim if Skyrim was made by Ubisoft. So like, it is a pretty generic and watered down RPG is how I would describe my experience with like watching Avowed be played on the screen. So that's my understanding of it. Is yeah, it's basically like Skyrim if made by Ubisoft, where you're playing a single player game with MMO style quests and things like that. Yeah, and it's like empty, and there's just not as much, like the characters aren't very deep, so you can have like short conversations with people, but you can't have long ones, stuff like that.
Scarred cottage, victims of the struggle for the keep.
Now this, again, I didn't play it, so if you really like that game, I am not trying to say that the game is bad. This is what I saw. And my girlfriend, who really likes playing like those kind of open world explorer fantasy style games, so she like loves Skyrim. Like I'm also a certified Skyrim hater, so don't trust me when I say anything. But she loves it, and she got pretty bored of Avowed pretty fast. And she finished Tears of the Kingdom. So she plays a lot of games that are very similar and samey. Outer Worlds 2 because Obsidian hasn't been amazing lately. I never played Outer Worlds. I heard it was pretty good though. I heard people had good things to say about Outer Worlds. Am I thinking about Outer Worlds? Might be a different game I'm thinking of. It was way too short. Yeah. So I will say this. As I've gotten older, I don't dislike when video games are short. As long as the video game is short and sweet, that's kind of the best way to go. Because short and sweet is just like, you play something, you have a great experience, you experience it for like 10-ish hours or whatever, and then you go, cool, and you put it down and you just think about it. Like, for me, that was kind of like my experience when I played Undertale, where I didn't know anything about the video game whatsoever because I just heard people say Undertale very good. So then like I install it and I put it on the computer and I started playing it like 7 o'clock at night, and then I just didn't turn it off until like 5 in the morning the next day, and I was like, and it was over, and I was like, damn, that was a good experience, and I got to walk away. I'm done. It was just nice. You get to like play a thing and have a good condensed experience, and you can move on. I don't need like stupid MMO style fetch quests in all my video games, please. No thanks. Vampire Bloodlines 2. I don't know what this is.
ramp leading down has been destroyed in an effort to keep intruder. A pair of Netherese wizards are
Just play the game loop, but I'm all set. Yeah.
Center of the keep.
Like I said, I don't want every game to be short, but I do appreciate when some video games can understand when like being short is good, or games that like also understand like who their audience is and can make things that, you know, their audience will enjoy. So like a game that I got the chance, or like I played like last year, I think it's still in early access, was because there was like Vampire Survivors, and you had all your games that are like, it's Vampire Survivors, but there was Death Must Die was a fun game, which is Vampire Survivors, but where there's like different types of classes and you can get different type of active abilities. And yeah, good game. I like it when sometimes you just have something that's like, it doesn't need to be amazing, it's good. Vampire the Masquerade 2. Okay, I have to look this up. I've never heard of this video game. What are you talking about? Vampire Bloodlines 1. What is this? Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines for...
A portal to some
what did this come out on? Is this a PlayStation 1 game? What is this? Or is this on the computer? Oh, it's a PC game? Oh, okay. I'm just, when I looked up the game, all the pictures were like boxes, like with the physical box art, and I'm like, huh? It's like a cartridge? What is this?
Suddenly, a pair of more familiar
it's a PC game? When did this come out?
Our friend Rena waves to you. We came the moment Elminster detected the portal opening.
Oh, it's a PC game from 2004. Okay, now I'm understanding why I've never heard of this. Oh.
Rena carefully takes the scroll from atop the altar. It seems this particular nether scroll deals with the abyss, part of the Planus Mechanus, no doubt. Elminster will hide this when Netheril will never find it, just to be safe. I'll see you later.
Interesting. Big deal. Farewell. That ultimately will flop and will riot. Yeah, probably.
Rise to meet you.
Interesting. Okay, cool. Blends all the core elements of traditional RPG with the graphical richness, immediacy, and brutal combat of a first-person action game. Trevor, and just disappoint everyone? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I never played No Man's Sky because that game is like so not for me. But I know many people that have enjoyed many skies filled with no mans. Okay, I guess I take Rune DCs, right? Diamonds from my chest randomly feel like a troll. Do you mean concentration? Okay, because I was about to be like, if you get a plus 17 con diamond, you could probably sell that for like 1,000 astral shards. I don't even think that's in the game. A con diamond that high. Different game studios, they kept scrapping the story and rewriting it. Oh no, it is Duke Nukem Forever. Oh, and that game was really disappointing. Oh no. Oh, it even tells me, is this game relevant to you? And it says, oh, well, you've played Cyberpunk 2077 and Dark Souls 3. So therefore, it's basically like the merger between these two games. Have you've played Cyberpunk and Dark Souls 3? It's basically just like those games. I don't know why I find that really funny, but just like I feel like those games are probably very different. Anyway, I have to get some more water and use the bathroom, so I will be back in a minute. I shall return. Entertain yourselves by continuing to talk about and argue about video games. Like, I'm sure there's probably tangentially related things to those, but that's just really funny to me. I'm back. Finally got your 100 cell skin. Congrats, Fairy. Nice. Is that my Dragon Lord is 28? Yeah. There you go. Good. Gives you something to farm, something to do. I just realized my ship buffs are gone, so I'm missing on 5% XP. Whoops. I wonder how long that's been going. Yeah. Sometimes you're just having too much fun. You're playing the game too much. You don't realize your ship buffs are gone. Yeah, both the Ravenlofts are here. Mmm. I know I said that I don't play DDO after an 8:30 because the game is laggy. But right now, the game's not laggy. And I kind of want to see if I can hit the level cap of level 30. So I'm gonna keep playing and just bank on it. RL Slayers doing Thralls of the Fungus Lord. I don't think that's what that is. Schloss Aubricker. Ends and means item farming. Heschenderlin need help. This shit map. Oh, we've all been there, eh? No, I'm just gonna keep going with Wayloon. Gonna stay at endgame on this. Yeah, I want to gear it. I want to see, because like I'm not gonna stay at endgame for too long, but I'll probably get some like makeshift gear, like get what I can slap together, and then see how the character fares at the level cap. Mostly because I want to see what the 3-second celestial bombardment feels like, and so I'll have to actually get there to see how the build actually functions. Because since I have to be at the level cap to actually use the abilities, it's going to be relevant. Yo. Yeah, I don't really want to do Orchard Slayers though. Like I could, but I just don't really want to. I'm getting favor by doing quests. Like my character's already at 650 favor. That's not very many favor. Anyway, I want favor from doing quests, damn it. Nope, nope. Sorry, I'm like reading my own Discord, and I got confused for a second.
Natives made these drainage tunnels
Anyway.
into their refuge when the prison was built. Now their safe haven has been shattered.
Sorry, sometimes I'll like play for hours and then I just don't actually check any of the messages that I receive while streaming, and then I get distracted, and then I have to like catch up. Which I will say is like a thing I need to do.
Its piercing howls keep a scratchy voice.
I find
somewhere nearby.
I don't know how some people do it, where like sometimes live streamers will just like stop and they'll just go on their phone or like pay attention to other things, and I don't know how any of them do that, because I don't know, I feel like really guilty if I like start using my phone while I'm streaming, because I'm like, no, people are paying for this entertainment, man. I gotta be like on it 100% of the time.
Echo in the stone culvert.
Almost wrote TR yesterday. Glad I didn't. Oh, because of the event that's going on right now? Yeah. I'm also happy you didn't TR yesterday, because then you can do night revels at level capos. There's that juicy XP. Yep. You just got to make sure you get the keys. Like, I'm only at 3 keys so far, continuing to play, because I just haven't found that many. Which is weird, because there's a lot of monsters. So I guess it's just the odds are pretty low of actually finding what you want.
The woman's life ebbs away, her frantic warning consuming the last of her strength. If you act now, you may be able to prevent further massacres at the other camps.
Okay, that should kill everybody. I don't know how that didn't kill everybody, but sure. It's always guys that make their saves against this stuff, which is really annoying. Die. There we go. Frozen. Okay, everybody dies. And Plague Reaper. And it dies. There we go. Use the XP at camp? Yeah. YouTube's Twitch streamers that do reaction videos but don't do anything but stare at the screen the whole time and say a one-liner and call it. Yeah. If I don't do a lot of reaction content because I just feel like I feel weird about it for sure, but also there's not a lot of things that are relevant to react to. Like for the most part, I find that if there's something that happens, like let's say somebody like, you know, either makes an expose video or somebody has like something really interesting, then maybe I might like watch a video about how to do something else on stream. But for the most part, I want to keep it like relevant to the content. Sometimes people will just send videos. They'll be like, yo, stream, check out this video, and then I'll watch it on stream, but that's about it. But it's very rare. I don't really like to do that much.
May be of use in reaching Harvest Hall.
Yeah, keys only stack to 10. It's not like the frozen keys where you can stack them to 100.
It's a two-pronged assault. More criminals drop down right in the middle of the camp.
More criminals drop down right in the middle of the camp.
As the gate defenders fall, the criminals force the gates open and pour.
Hey, we got one.
Camp.
Nice. Okay, and now this lady runs right away.
As the gate defenders fall, the criminals force the gates open and pour into the camp.
Yeah, knowing what buttons to press, I'm like constantly watching my action bars instead of actually watching the gameplay because I'm like trying to remember what buttons do what. Like what I have in each individual spot. It's an annoying process. No. Die. Stay dead. Okay, that guy's dead. That guy's dead. How did I do that?
You've ended the attack on this camp. The grateful natives take down the barricade.
I like watching you go salt mining. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really read a lot of the forums. Basically, ever since the lag started, I just really didn't want to read it because you have to understand, I do get people's frustration about the game not working, about not wanting to play, about feeling that they can't do anything. I totally understand that. I am sympathetic to it. I get why people are upset and they don't want to play. I am not saying that people should be happy about the fact that the game doesn't work. And I'm not trying to convince you that you should just be like, oh, well, if the game doesn't work, it's not a big deal, whatever. Like, they're trying their best, guys. Like, nah, if the game doesn't work, that's frustrating. And I get it. I'm with everybody else. I just don't want to fucking talk about it all the time. So that's why I don't go on the forums. Because it's like, bro, this guy's just talking about something else. I don't need like 6 forum threads every hour being like, I really hate the fact that SSG didn't fix the lag again today. And they're probably not going to fix the lag tomorrow, and it makes me angry. And it makes me want to use my angry words. Like, yeah, we know. You know, just like, this is one of the reasons why, like, when people ask me, like, you know, what's going on with the lag, my answer is go play a different video game. Just go do something else. It's so much more fun when you just go do something else. Exactly. If not Firestorm, what in your opinion would be the strongest SLA to build around? Multivile.
She gasps.
Multivile's way stronger than Firestorm.
And ended their scheme to destroy.
And it's less of a build around and more of a Multivile's the best spell in DDO, and Alchemists get Multivile the spell and Multivile the SLA. It's one of the reasons why Alchemist is so good. If Multivile wasn't as good as it is now, which by the way, Multivile used to do twice as much damage. Okay, You guys remember when Multivile had double the damage? Those are the days.
Your allies meet you just inside the entrance to the
This
crumbling warehouse.
No, Thrill,
With
no,
their help,
Army of Shadow,
you
Lesson
may
of
be
Deception.
able
That's
to
it. I'm
learn
like,
who's
it's one of
been
these quests.
recruiting gangs inside the prison. Their
Oh,
leader
did I?
signals
Whoops,
that
my party's
a
full.
sudden explosion tears apart a section of the building.
Lesson of Deception,
Then, a
Army of
mysterious
Shadow,
voice calls
and
out.
Thrill.
What kind
Hey,
of fool
we're
do you
on
take us
Lesson.
for? A child still alive?
Oh.
Exclaims the voice.
It's a leg blades, the loot drops, which is valid. Oh yeah, but that's like that's just the thing that is never going to change in DDO. I have literally fought and complained about the loot drop rates forever.
Says the voice.
If you waste my time.
A lot of people were upset about the latest Destiny expansion because the new items that are in the game require you to play the game a lot to get them, and people don't like the fact that there's a grind. But for me, because there's a grind to get the items, and when I get a new item, I go, oh my god, I finally got it, I got the item, and I get really excited. Like, to me, that's cool. I like when things make me excited. I can't tell you the last time I got an item in DDO and I got excited about it. It's really rare because it's so infrequent that you actually get the item you want when you're doing the thing. I find there's just no excitement to loot. I think loot is really boring. I think loot acquisition sucks. I think like you can't even get excited about loot because why would you?
Smelling drainage tunnels.
It's a huge problem in the game. But like, so when people go like, yeah, but Shroom Tom, they like the devs always listen to you. Yeah, I wish. Yeah, like that's the main issue. If it was like, yo, grind out the gear, I would grind out the gear and get like the perfect gear for this character and set it up. But like if I ransack on this build and then I swap to another character and I ransack on that one, I swap to another character and I ransack on that one,
As the lever unlocks
I can't do anything at that point. I'm just stuck. I just gotta play a different game. So I will try to get like a gear set for this character and get it going, but when I do that, if I do hit the like triple ransack and I don't get the gear that I need, I will just TR regardless. But I'll be testing it out while I'm looking at that.
The voice taunts you from somewhere quite close.
Do you understand that laugh?
Like ransack penalties are basically the code equivalent of like
The voice continues as you climb onto the roof.
I don't know, like just it's like they engineered in a lab how to make the game feel not fun to the best of their ability, and they came up with a ransack penalty, and that's like a 100% success rate in making the game feel like garbage.
The mysterious voice is much closer now.
I just don't understand it. And I've had these conversations in person with the developers. This is not like oh, I'm posting on the forums. Like I've physically got the chance to meet these people who are intelligent. They're gamers. They like playing video games. They're not like confused. But I've had these conversations. I've gotten nowhere. I'm not giving up the fight. I'm just letting you guys know that like that is something I don't think will ever change about DDO. Because no matter how unfun it is, it's just it's a philosophical problem.
You should rescue any of your allies that still live.
Which is one of the reasons why I don't do endgame. Because while leveling, I don't need gear. I can just like find gear in quests, and then now I got to figure out what I'm doing as I play, and I got to go, oh, what's the next thing I'm going to be using? Thrill of the Hunt. So for me, it's just like, oh, I can always find like the next thing to do and find the next thing to do and find the next thing to do. And if I pick up an item, I go cool, and then I bank it and I put it in the stash. And then at some point later, I go, oh, I actually want this item. I go pull it out of my shared bank and I can use it, or I come up with a build for it. You don't have to do any farming for leveling, which is one of the reasons why I do TRs almost all the time. Whereas for endgame DDO, you have to like engage with the endgame system, which is like, I don't know, as fun as a colonoscopy. Whoops. Almost didn't make it there. Oh, yeah. I've gotten lucky before, for sure.
Fresh corpses line the walls.
Yeah, rune arms being only named items is really tough. Yeah.
Karleth has gone too far.
Says
I agree, that's also a problem.
Wizard.
He's become unpredictable even for a Shadar Kai. We cannot let his excesses endanger
Yeah, so like I said, stuff like that, just like I don't know where to go in those situations. And like I said, it's a fundamental difference in terms of
the Shadar Kai.
how we respond to these things.
He's strong, Karleth. He does this because he must. Did you hear that?
Oh, it's happening. No, I want to hit the level cap before the lag hits. No, I was so good all day. Oh, God. Unlucky, dude. Unlucky. After that, I was gonna sell someone posted one, so I put a bid on it and won after I TR'd. Yep. Ugh. Man, the last like 6 hours of DDO were so good, but then it literally freezes and turns to gelatin. And now we just chill. On the moon, I got Stranati's the one time I killed him after reincarnating. Yeah. Oh, we're free? We can go?
Searching the clutter reveals nothing of interest.
Yo, the lag is like so bad now.
Nothing of interest.
Ugh.
You discover a key.
Be good. I've never run them for XP. Yes. So you want to wait till you're level 20 and then run them on level 39, because then you can just do it with like level 32, like 34s, and people will like join your party and just do whatever, and you can get through it. If you want for XP.
Down below, the Shadar Kai commander.
For materials, it's +5. For XP, it's get to 20 and then run it at 39.
You know, it pains me to think how you'll be torn apart.
You've saved the
Like anything with shadows respawning mobs seems to be bad. True, yeah, for the most part you're right, but and like Wayloon has always been traditionally very laggy, but it's still a situation where I'm like, oh man, I wish I didn't have to deal with this. Time to flee.
Calls to you from behind the safety of a grate.
We'll see.
You must be the one
I really want to hit level
killed
30.
my
If
pet.
I can hit level 30 tonight, I will be very happy about that.
You think you can kill more? Good. Good. Make me feel more.
Because that means I can, like, if I hit level 30, then I can start theory crafting out some gear and start coming up with like what I want to put together to get the stats that I need. I even took a screenshot and posted to your Discord. Guys, I got it! I got Jibber's blade! I mean, to be fair, it is really cool.
You thought you saw one of the gargoyles move.
I thought I saw a gargoyle move. Eventually, all these things will die. Or not. I don't know. There's so much lag. So many shadows. Yeah, the fact that you can't see shadows, they sneak up on you. So you have to like basically kill every single shadow as you go through. And if you don't kill every single shadow, the game starts lagging out, but you can't see where they are. So you will oftentimes miss many shadows. It's perfect.
Karleth
But no fleeing yet.
Another prisoner trapped in a cage.
We stand strong. We've got more DDO to play.
Says the Shadar Kai.
I can't bear to think of what will happen to you. My despair.
A collective sight? Yeah.
Exquisite.
Yeah, to be fair, there's like 6 items that drop from that quest. And so the main issue is that because there are 6 different items that drop from the adventure, oh god. I'm helpless. I couldn't do anything. No, I have 27 wisdom damage. Oh, but he died.
The Shade Archon commander will no longer inflict his cruel whims on Wayloon's.
Oh, he teleported behind me and died. Oh shit. Oh god.
You've saved the captive from Karleth's deadly devices.
I will say it does feel good to play a cleric with cooldown reduction. I'm not gonna lie, there's something that's good about that, like having access to the cleric spells, but then having the CDR. CDR. That wasn't luck. That was my my Archon. I summoned him for a reason, so he could do the work for me. The fact that he did the work for me is good.
A strange mist envelops you, and vertigo clutches your stomach. What is happening?
Look at that Archon go. Yeah, there's like the ability in the tier 5, which is Archon's Fury, and this ability just sucks, straight up. It's like really, really horrible.
The world around you has
I don't know what you do about that.
It's become a shadow of Wayloon, where the streets
Because it basically makes it so that the Archon starts to cost mana whenever it shoots, but it gains extra effects. But the extra effect is a negligible amount of damage, but the amount of mana that costs is like a lot. Lag? Yeah. Yeah, this quest is also pretty laggy. Like, Wayloon's pretty bad. We'll see how it goes. Again, I hope that they continue to work on the lag stuff, that they're not like done, because again, in the evening time it still gets pretty bad, and given that we had like a really bad lag spike, it's still pretty rough.
This must be the
So we'll see.
who commands the Netherese
Those of SP would be fine. Yeah. I think I like the idea of adding a cost to the shot, but if this was like if the damage on the shot was like, instead of a d6 plus 1 fire damage every 2 seconds that stacks, instead, what if Archon's Fury was just like a d6 plus 3 fire damage per level? So it's just adding like basically a fireball's worth of damage every time it shoots, but it costs 10 mana. And now you're like, okay, well that's free fireball every time it shoots. That's not too bad.
The Shade vanishes back into its tower retreat. You might learn how to reach the general by questioning the recruiter.
Yeah, you can make it with Imbue Die. It's not a terrible idea. Hey, smash. Get the hell out of here. Well, the Archon doesn't cost anything once it's active. It's only the upgraded power that costs anything. Yep, I do know about the mantle snapshotting. Because if you take both, like, if you take one mantle, you can activate one mantle and then turn on the Archon and then switch the mantle. We did that with the Exalted Angel stuff. Is you can have one of the Exalted Angel mantles going and then swap to a different one.
The Defiant Guardian falls. You now have the key to the Shade's tower.
Lane Fire Cleric, Theory Crafted. What is this? Yes. I figured out that it's better as a favorite soul exclusively. Like, it's literally just a better build, what I want to do with favorite soul. And so I thought, well, I have an autos box. So I did. So I TR'd, and then I used an autos box, and now I'm a favorite soul. Oh, good. I targeted myself with my Dispel Magic. Why is that in Wrath of the Righteous? If I cast Dispel Magic on a monster, it'll be like, you needed to roll a 3, and you rolled 2, so you fail. And in here, I just can't select the actual thing, so I Dispel Magic myself. Why is that? That's the way it works. Fuck, it's ran out of time. These spell wards, the animation spell wards, unfortunately, you have a limited amount of time to actually disable them.
A frigid mist drifts out of a dark and foreboding mirror. This
we'll leave
must
fire damage on.
The Shade's lair inside the Shadowfell.
I mean, to be fair, I don't really have a mana problem, but Oh, key. Thing I found with Dark Hunters, you can spend a bunch of points on the wolf, summon it, then respec it. You have to put in points on the wolf, but he stays summoned with you. You take all the wolf enhancements, and then you unspec, and you get to keep the wolf. Oh shit! Imagine doing that every time you log in. Oh, okay, that's a great idea. I kind of love it. I'm not gonna lie.
The shade breaks off his attack.
All things that walk the Shadowfell say, as do the
It was like 100 million years ago. There was that old Gouda video for Path of Exile where he snapshotted all the auras, where he used a build where he took enough reservation efficiency to turn on every single aura in the entire game. And then once he had all the auras turned on, he could then respec his entire passive tree to get rid of all the aura nodes because they were already on, so they weren't affected by anything. They didn't change, didn't update dynamically. But you have to do that every single zone. You have to respec your entire Path of Exile enhancement tree every time you zone to a new area. It's so fucking stupid.
Before you can question
what a great YouTube video.
The general slips.
That's amazing. I didn't know you could do that.
Forever. A strange mist
prevent dispelling self. Yeah, you can also dispel your teammates. You can also use Mordenkainen's disjunction on your teammates, and by using Mordenkainen's disjunction, you can dispel the effects on their weapons.
It's become a shadow of Weilun, where the streets are hollow.
Like, there's so much dumb stuff you can do in DDO. Don't troll people by casting Mordenkainen's disjunction on them, or do. I don't know. I'm not your dad, but yeah, it's good stuff. So yeah. Yeah, there's also like the TRing where you can reincarnate to keep buffs.
The world around you has changed. It's become a shadow of Weilun, where the streets are hollow and the darkness almost feels alive.
So you can do that as well. Does this person have the new outfit? I didn't look, but it looks like their sorcerer's using the new outfit.
Within the glass of the small mirror, you see a strange, shadowy reflection of the room around you. Then, suddenly, you are pulled into the Shadowfell, and the reflection...
I do want to get it. I'm just not going to get the keys yet. It's something I'm going to build over time. I'm basically going to try to build up my stockpile of keys, and then as I get enough keys to be able to do all the things that I want, I should be okay. It's just not going to be something that happens like right away. Okay, how about you guys die? What do you think about that? I'm at 30%. You have to be minimum level 30 to do the effect that I want. I need gear because I need Dragon Soul filigrees, and I need to be level 30 so I can get tier 5 of the Macrotech tree to get 50% of the cooldown reduction. So it's doing some of the things, which is that I have 30% right now, but we're not quite there. We're not at the maximum. We need to go even further beyond, is what I'm saying, basically.
The door here has been sealed off with bricks. There must be another path.
We'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually. It's just going to take some time. Yep. I'm currently already doing that, like 30% cooldown reduction. I feel like my Divine Wrath cooldown is really fast, which is pretty nice. And it does more damage than I thought because it's actually bugged. So Divine Wrath is getting bonus cash levels from both. There we go.
A shade
Divine Wrath is getting bonus cash levels from this ability. So Intense Faith is supposed to give +3. It's actually giving it +6 max or +6 to its cash level, and it has no maximum. So it's level 31, which means if I get an extra plus to cash levels from another source, I can get even more. So I'm like, this is interesting. So we'll see. I might be able to get a lot of maximum cash levels on this build. And even use the light spells to great effectiveness.
Place the now that you have all of the shadow orbs.
Oh, we did it. We have all the orbs.
Can deliver the final blow.
I'm gonna go kill the beholder. Beholder's dead. Shit, dude. There's nothing to do. I gotta go.
Into the darkness.
Get out of here. Anything up life you might like? Maybe. Give me a sec. I gotta put the shadow orbs before I can read text. There we go. For some reason, this just wasn't accepting it.
You take it these shadow pedestals are surely activated by placing something upon them.
Oh, I'm out. Okay.
The barrier of light.
I think it's gonna make into a build video. Oh, this is 100% making into a build video. I've wanted to fuck around with spell cooldown reduction since they've added a lot of sources for a while, and this is going to be a good example because I want to test out how it feels with 40% and if it's worth it, because 40% spell cooldown reduction should be good. The problem is I'm a little worried that it's not adding together properly.
The shade applauds.
Because there's no way to check, but the closest I can do is I know I have 30% right now, but if I press Celestial Bombardment, it reads 22 and not 21. So, which makes me think that something isn't working properly, but I don't know what.
Spell around himself. My sorcery allows me to exist in both light and shadow at once.
Because it should be 3 seconds each, right? So I don't know.
Breaking his hold over Orifon.
Yeah, you can, exactly. You can constantly chug action boost bottles, but I don't think it's adding together. I think it's multiplying or something. I don't know. 310, hell yeah. All right, storm horns next. Trackers trap. So yeah, so we're gonna be testing it out. Morning Lord, 2 cleric, 18 druid taking air domain, so light spell power works for electricity. All right.
A strange mist envelops you, and vertigo clutches your stomach. What is happening?
The main problem is that that ability, where you can use your spell power for electricity, doesn't actually work with spell-like abilities. It only works with spells. So you'd have to be able to cast a lot of spells. It also doesn't work with spell crit. So you basically would need to scale lightning spell crit and light spell crit, and then also get light spell power, and then maybe you skip out on lightning spell power. But the problem is, any item that has lightning spell crit almost always comes with lightning spell power as well. And again, if you're casting a spell-like ability, so like the Call Lightning spell-like ability, I don't know, Dragon Breath, for example, yeah, unfortunately, Dragon Breath is not going to work. So, you know, that's as kids say, it is what it is. Yeah. Because it's both fire and light spell, but it's untyped. It's definitely not a fire spell. It's a light and healing spell, but yeah. Yeah. Because it doesn't work, because I remember figuring this out, it doesn't work with SLAs. All of the stuff that's like, you can use your X spell power for Y, doesn't work with spell-like abilities, it only works with spells, which really limits how it's supposed to work. And I know that this is an issue that SSG is aware about, because I remember when they were trying to solve the bug, the answer that I got was like, it's DDO. DDO is doing DDO things, like. So I try to avoid those types of builds because I don't want to trick people into thinking that it functions the way that it doesn't. Or works similarly. Well, the real question is, I think everybody can do it. You just have to focus on, you need like good spells that you can cast. So I'm thinking, and you have to also ask yourself what you're giving up. So for example, let's take a sorcerer, right? If you're a sorcerer and you have a thunderstroke every, I think it's 6 seconds or 9 seconds, bumping that down to like 6 seconds on average, is that really going to change up how you play? Maybe, maybe not.
Now, where did I put
I think it's because I'm playing as a cleric or a favorite soul, and all the cleric and favorite soul spells are bad except for the 9th level ones. The getting to use them more often is really, really impactful.
My journal has wandered off. Now, it can't have gone
Enjoy a
far.
30craft game where half the abilities don't work as advertised.
I've lost too many creatures as it is. There it is. How did I ever miss it there?
I don't know, lying to myself a lot?
Now may not be the time. I fear that any moment those sneaking Netheries bound.
2 dark-robed wizards appear at the end of the glade.
You accuse me, you skulking, spying little nobleman?
Says one.
That is rich. Now let this game end. There. Now you can't go scurrying back the way you came.
I really don't have a good answer for you. It's like, how can I enjoy doing theory crafts when like a lot of the abilities in this game don't work? Honestly, I wish I had an answer for you. I don't currently have an answer for you. I just know that I still enjoy theory crafting and a lot of things just don't work. But this is also where like I figure stuff out as I go.
Leaving the others behind
And
to fight.
one of the reasons why I can give people advice on different builds is because I have played this game for so long. I can be like, by the way, this doesn't work. By the way, you think this works, it actually doesn't. With you can't do this, you think it works, it doesn't.
Woods are crawling with the Netheries. Before you have any
You get 20.49. It's confirmed.
Came of Orifon. You
Okay, we'll
must
see.
make it out alive.
Yeah, because if it doesn't stack the way I think it does, and it stacks multiplicatively, my whole build doesn't function. So we'll find out. Got it. Oh, right, I can't get all the traps anyway. Woo! Yeah, I just made a Kukri build with Dragon Disciple and then I'll get Kukri. Yeah. Yeah, because it's a martial weapon. You know, Featherfall? No, I almost never run with Featherfall.
Stand guard over a magic barrier. More magic barriers. These caves must be where the Netheries staged their surprise attack. A sinewy hill
I don't know if this
giant
works.
guards yet
I don't
another
think it's. I'm
magic
gonna be able to
portal.
disable enough of these. I'll try. I don't think it's enough. Okay, now we kill this guy. Yeah, as I said, sometimes you just gotta know the secrets and how things work. It's one of the reasons why all the time on like Lamantia, when it comes up, it's like, hey, I have this really wacky build idea. Does thing X work like I think it does? And the answer is usually no, but we find out. Like, for example, the fact that there is actually a maximum movement speed in Dungeons & Dragons Online, which is 200%. You can't go faster than 200% movement speed. And we figured that out by building a character that had a whole bunch of swim, because swim increases your swimming speed by 1%. Basically, it's not exactly 1%, but it's close to 1% for every point of swim you have. And so I was like, what if I got 200 swim? Will I break the game? And the answer is, yeah, kind of. It does kind of break the game when you have enough swim. But there's a cap. Is this the right way? Yeah, I guess it's the right way. I don't know. Hill Giant Shaman.
A voice echoes from
Oh, I'm totally going the wrong way.
Be gone, you cursed
Or am I not going the wrong way?
Netheries. I will have no more of you.
Am I going the wrong way? No, I'm going the right way. Dude, I'm lost. I forget. Yeah, the 200 swim was like a whole team effort. I needed people to help me like theory craft out how to get all the stats, and I needed to have like specific people buffing me and doing certain things. Get like some bards with special endgame builds set up for just buffing skills.
The wizard Shy stands in the clearing, barring your
Looking like
way.
they're herniating themselves just doing basic movements. I think it's charming.
Ordered your death, she continued.
I think it's charming.
Let's make this painless for me. With a gesture, she draws on
shadow,
orbs
baby.
in the corners of the glade, shielding herself
Another
with a
key.
protective spell. The magic orbs destroyed. Shy's shield goes down. Taking a breath.
50% adventure, 50% shark.
Both her shield and the
Yeah, sounds about right. I think somewhere around there. That ratio sounds good.
Taking a breath, Shy deftly casts a spell, restoring both her shield and the orbs.
Sure, I was just finding somebody in-game chat. The computer program lets me talk to people in the game.
Come to my aid. The pseudo-dragon falls to the ground, dead. Shy flies into a
Goodbye, Shy.
Your nobleman. The wizard wheezes with her final breaths. Amskar took him.
We should view party that Bee Swarm horror movie. Oh, Bee Swarm horror movie. Do you mean Tsunami? So I've already seen Tsunami. It is unbelievably boring. Almost the entire movie is shot in a room and a car. So what I mean by that is it's shot like there's like a room in a house and like a scene inside of a car, and it basically flips between the characters. It's really, really bad movie. Really, really bad movie. Also, unfortunately, we can't do watch parties anymore. It was a cool feature, but apparently Amazon cut off the watch parties, so you can't watch Amazon Prime videos together anymore, which was cool. And something that I enjoyed doing, but admittedly I didn't do it too often. The most of which I'd use the watch parties was like for watching The Rings of Power when that was coming out. So we would watch that together, but now you can't do that anymore. And then because I wasn't watching The Rings of Power with people in chat, I kind of lost interest in terms of watching the rest of it, so I didn't. Because it was fun to watch with chat. Plus also watching like bad Christmas movies and stuff. Like when I got my old roommate to like sit in and we drank wine and watched Christmas movies. Which was fun. Yes, did it can be 180 in some of the features they allow now? Yeah. I will say something I have appreciated is now finally there are restaurants and like buildings that are open at late again.
My sex tape.
Tsunami. It's be a weird sex tape. But yeah, at the very least nowadays, one of the issues that was happening here, at least in Ottawa, is that like the pandemic hit and then everything was closing at like 8 or 9, and now places are open late again. Because I don't know, like I'm a night owl. Sometimes I'm hungry at like 11 and I want to get some food, but then everything is closed, and now things are actually open again, which is nice. Like where I used to live, there was a McDonald's that was like right nearby, and they closed at 9. So you, like for walk-ins, so if you were driving, it was 24 hours, but if you were like just walking in, it was closed at 9. And so they finally changed it, so now they're open till midnight. And I'm like, that's sick. I don't live there anymore, but that's sick.
Here, it is gone now. You have a few minutes to prepare before the convoys arrive.
When the same damn company made an article about how work from home was great, didn't impact things at all. Oh, dude, 100%. Not only that, but I know several people where they are working for different companies, and those companies are like, hey guys, it's like return to work schedule. Everyone has to come back into the office. So then people go back in the office and they go, oh yeah, by the way, we downsized the building, so there's actually not enough space. So you have to like share a desk with somebody. And someone I know is currently in a situation where they are, I didn't update this. Welcome. We're on lines of supply. I forgot to update the LFM. They have a situation in which they have to share a desk with someone. So the way that they share a desk is that you have to use your own peripherals. So every day that she goes into work into the office, she then has to sit in a room where it's now all open space, no more cubicles, around other people who are in Teams meetings with other people who are on their team but not physically in the office because everyone can't fit in the office. So instead of saying, oh, one team goes in this day and one team goes in this day, no, they just like randomly dole it out. So then she has to go in and bring her own keyboard and mouse and computer and everything and set up. The only thing that's there is the laptop. Or not the laptop, the computer monitor. So she has to bring in everything else, then shows up and sits down, and then gets to sit on Teams meetings with the rest of her team who are not physically in the office.
By your argument, they agree to help.
And I'm like, huh? What? What? Genius. Absolute geniuses, man. Now, I want to make sure it is 100% clear, even though what I just said is so catastrophically stupid, I don't even know how a human being can come up with these ideas. What I can say is that, obviously, there are lots of people who work from home was not successful for them, because either they didn't have spaces in their home, which is a huge deal, which you can't overlook. For some, going home and just working from home is not an option. They might have like kids or distraction at home, or they live in a very small apartment because they have maybe moved to a city where they were hoping to get like a better job and they just don't have the space for it. There's lots of reasons why people would want to be like able to work in an office. Some people focus better in an office or in a separate space. All those things are totally fair, and so giving people the option to work in an office versus work from home is a good idea. Also, having mandatory situations in which you might mandate that an individual might have to actually go and visit and see other people, because sometimes it's good to hash things out in person. That's also a really good idea. But the mandating of the return to work. You're saying, how does everyone communicate now they're back in the office? Team and Zoom meetings? Yeah. That, and two, I remember I was talking to my mom about this because she was like, yeah, you know, what's a big deal? Why do people care about returning to the office? And I'm like, because being in the office is a waste of time. And I'm like, do you remember when you would like be working and then you'd have like a coworker come by and be like, hey, we're taking the whole day to like work on a charity drive. And, you know, we made some baked goods and we're selling you baked goods, and then you get it. And then it, like, the money goes to charity. And she's like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, those people weren't working. They were doing nothing. Have you ever, like, do you ever have an employee or like a coworker who like comes by and hangs around your desk and just chats with you for like 10 to 15 minutes at a time while drinking a cup of coffee? And she's like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, those people are costing people money. They're doing nothing. I'm like, wouldn't you so much rather be able to get up and go to your computer and then sit in your pajamas and drink your cup of coffee? And then when you want to get another cup of coffee, you don't have to like go to Starbucks and spend like half your salary buying a single cup of coffee, but instead you could just use your coffee maker at home. And she's like, oh, when you say all of it like that, I'm like, yeah, I know. It's crazy. It's crazy. Speaking of which, I actually really want a cup of coffee right now. I have a deep desire for caffeine. That's not true. I just want something warm. I want like a warm cup of something. Look, I'm very passionate about this, which is that companies and businesses should do things that are good for them, and I get it. But like, yeah, the whole return to work thing is just people who are too old and middle managers who need to make their job seem important, so they're trying to hold on to their last grips of power by forcing people to do something they don't want to do.
The time for preparation is over. The Netherese convoys are entering Tumble Rock Pass.
Good old middle management. Oh, that's a lot of Reapers. That's triple Plague Reaper at the same time. I love that. I really should just like drop my big fiery explosion of death. Oh, so that's another thing about Pathfinder. Cone of Cold is so much bigger than you think it is. It's really, really huge. I just forget that it's a 30-foot cone, and 30 feet's really far.
their supplies.
Divine Wrath, 75 will. Oh yeah, it's a will save too. Yeah.
And placed it in a chest back at her armor.
This quest is not my favorite, I'm going to be honest with you. It's okay. Some people love it. I don't. Dude, everything dies so fast. There's like nothing to do. Now we're just chilling. Almost there. Almost there. Not much longer. Good job. Also, I got an upgrade, so I have this, the Ruin Drive, which now makes it so my Epic Strike also deals damage to constructs in the form of rust damage. I don't know if this actually works.
One made it through to the Netherese army.
We're gonna find out. It also increases the damage allegedly up to a D8, a D6 plus 8. So we'll see. But in theory, it should be doing a lot more damage. Well, not a lot more, but like 15% more, something like that. So we'll see. Oh yeah, this guy's weak to fire damage, buddy. Get wrecked. Welcome. We're heading to breaking the ranks.
And with him goes the scheme to supply the
He's
Netherese
dead.
army
He's
across Tumblerock
dead.
Pass.
Now we get to head up the top of the mountain. So Stormhorns became a much more pleasant experience now that they've added mounts to the game, because the mounts really do make the game feel so much smoother in the big overworld zones. Yeah. There's actually some things that make Favorite Soul a lot stronger, like some bugs. So thanks to some bugs, we're gonna get a way stronger thing going on here. Just waiting for the paladin. There we go, good. Thanks to some bugs. We rune arming yet? No, I don't have a rune arm to use. Plus, also, I don't know if I'm going to use a rune arm at all, because I kind of have to use Resplendent Fury, so I might just never use a rune arm, because Resplendent Fury is too good for Lightcaster. It gives Insightful Radiance, like... Insightful Radiance lure. But the reason why is Divine Wrath. So Divine Wrath is a light spell, but it also gives... where is it? Here. You get the effect to get +3 cash level of light spells. It actually doubles for some reason. Oh my god. And you as well. I don't think I got the legendary one. Hold on. DDO Saluni. It's gonna come in here. Legendary Saluni's Light. Do I have this? I'll check. Favorite mount? My favorite mount. Right now, my favorite mount is probably the Flesh Golem horse. I really like the Flesh Golem horse. I think it's great. And then outside of that, I would say it's probably... Probably one of the unicorns, I think. I like the unicorns. Yeah, I'll have to check. If I have this Luna's Light, I think I do, actually. I think you're right. I think I do. I wasn't sure if I have the heroic or the epic version. I know I have one of them. I love that you can mount up while running in DDO. It's so cool. There's so many video games where you can't do that, and I love that they were just like, no, you can just do it while walking. Try and kill everything as we go. No, it was a bug. It was not supposed to be like that, but they decided it was cool, so they left it in the game. The mounting while walking thing was definitely a bug. You weren't supposed to be able to do that, but then people could do it, and they were like, oh shit, well, and they left it. Yeah, the potion thing was actually really, really funny. So I can actually tell you a funny story about this one, because it came up on stream once. So the potion change was actually put in by former DDO developer Tonkwin, who was like, yeah, you should be able to use potions while walking. It's silly that you can't. Without realizing that using potions while walking is an ability that alchemists already had, called Alchemy on the Run. Alchemists could drink potions while walking already. And so everybody could suddenly drink potions while walking. So Alchemy on the Run stopped doing anything. Click totem. So you can TP back here instead of walking. Made a feat useless. They changed Alchemy on the Run, so now it does something else. But also, apparently Alchemy on the Run was also programmed differently. So they just made a different version of the same effect. And so that's when whenever you're like, oh, how come there's like 8 different knockdowns and why all the things that give you knockdown immunity say you're immune to most knockdowns? That's why. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it does something different. So classes, Alchemist, Alchemy on the Run. Oh no, it didn't change. They just still have Alchemy on the Run. Well, you know, life is like that sometimes.
A massive gate separates the greater central.
Well, you know what? It doesn't stop alchemists from being able to cast spells while walking, so, or to drink potions while walking.
The gong echoes against the mountainside. An irritable netherese strategist appears atop the fortifications. By the dark spires of Thulpentar. Who do you think?
I'm gonna try to get rid of all the traps in here, but I have to wait for the traps to spawn.
Norse, to arms! At once! You note that the edges of the arm.
There we go. Okay, spell ward, spell ward. Just gonna slowly be dispelling all the wards away. And healing people at the same time. There's one here. Dispel. It's taking forever. Just about to call it. Tons of progress in like 30 seconds. Yeah. That's always a tough one. When you're like, oh, I'm done with this. I'm not going to do this anymore. And then you immediately big progress. Yeah.
Drayton gloats. You have summoned your own demise.
Okay, do this. Oh no! Well, I dispelled my own magic. That's good.
Entry into a mountain
I hate how Drayton just casts spells at you the whole time. It's very annoying.
Behind the palisade are
hey, I'm new to the game. Does it make sense to get whirlwind attack on a 2-weapon fighter wizard Eldritch Knight build, or spells take care of AoE? So, great question. Number one, yes, spells do take care of AoE, because why do an AoE attack when you can cast Fireball, which is like an AoE attack? And 2, the first ability you get, Eldritch Strike, is an AoE attack. And then when you get to the end of Eldritch Knight at the top at level 12, you get Eldritch Tempest, which is also an AoE attack. So between Eldritch Strike, Eldritch Tempest, and your AoE spells, you won't really need it. That being said, you still can, if you're playing a wizard, you'll have the feats for it, because wizards get enough bonus feats that can take pretty much everything else that they want. But just bear in mind that if you're playing like a sorcerer Eldritch Knight, because you get so few feats, you want to take like all the 2-weapon fighting feat lines and things like that. Like whirlwind attack takes dodge, mobility, and spring attack. But if you're 2-weapon fighting, you need 2-weapon fighting, improved 2-weapon fighting, greater 2-weapon fighting. You probably want precision because it's really good. You're gonna want to take improved critical because that's important. If you're gonna use like long swords or warhammers or battle axes, you need knight's training, and that's 6 feats that I just mentioned, and you only get 7 from leveling up. Although wizards do get extra feats because they get some extra wizard feats, which lets you take all your spellcasting feats, but still. General rule of thumb is that whirlwind attack is really only good if you have a way to get extra feats, like as a fighter or a ranger or somebody who gets like free feats. Yeah, you also can't take it until level 8, so your first opportunity would be level 9. Yeah. But hopefully that answers your question. Yeah, my general thing when I play wizard is yeah, I just don't I don't take any of the AoE feats because you can just take that stuff. You like, or you already get AoE abilities. Additionally, by the time you get to level 20, you get an attack called Quick Cutter, which is like whirlwind attack on steroids, and it has no cost to it. And you get that when you get level 20. So you could, but I still feel it's better not to do that.
We fight.
Great achievement fighting until 21. Yeah. Yeah, Eldritch Tempest is one of the best keep buttons in the whole game. Dude, there used to be half-orc strength-based sorcerers and wizards, even though half-orcs get a bunch of minuses, because they would be running Eldritch Tempest with Great Axes, because Eldritch Tempest gives +10 to critical threat range and +3 to multi. So you go Great Axe with Riftmaker at the time, which was a ×4, giving you an almost guaranteed ×7 crit. If the spells do terrible damage, the EK skills have a longer cooldown. So the EK skills do have a longer cooldown, but the reason why it works on Dark Hunter, if you're running with a whirlwind attack, is because the Dark Hunter gets 2-weapon fighting, improved 2-weapon fighting, and greater 2-weapon fighting for free. You don't have to take those feats. So because you don't have to take those feats, you can just go dodge, mobility, whirlwind attack right away. So that's the reason why you take it on the Dark Hunter, is because it's really feat expensive, but one of the benefits of Rangers is they get 3 of the feats for free, which really makes it a lot easier to take. The other thing about it too, fun fact, whirlwind attack, they changed it, but whirlwind attack used to have more things you needed. So you needed dodge, mobility, spring attack, and combat expertise. So whirlwind attack used to take 4 feats as prerequisite, although they changed it. But yeah, good times, man, good times. +20 range, +6 multi. It's even better.
Deeper into the glacier,
I love it.
The excavation work seems older and somewhat worn. Beyond the drawbridge,
oh, I love that.
Fresh air drifts down into the water. The monster's arm is made a base of operations.
Yeah, when somebody asks me, they're like, dude, how can you play this game when so many of the tooltips don't say exactly what they do because they're wrong or they're out of date or something like that? And you know what? Great question. Great question. I love when people ask me really thought-provoking questions, like asking me my motives about why I do something or why I hurt myself all the time. I don't have a good answer for you, but don't worry, I'm in therapy for a reason.
Other frost giant to be seen.
Excellent question.
The path ahead is wide and elegantly carved, as if by entirely different hands than those below.
But yeah, whirlwind attack does feel very, very good when you get your hands on it.
Still not a single frost giant among the army's host.
Whoa, they both succeeded against my freeze? What is the DC on this? 78. Huh. Alright. Maybe we can't freeze the giants. Yeah, the wiki is usually pretty good at like kind of parsing together different things. Sometimes it's wrong. There's a part in Wild Mage where it says that you do a d6 plus 7 damage with one of the effects, and that's wrong, and I don't know how to edit it. I know how to edit it, I just haven't.
Eyes you sourly from a ledge above.
But where is it? It's on which enhancement? Enhancements, Wild Mage, Sorcerer, Wild Mage. Hey, I'm looking at the wiki, video game. I'm busy. Okay, anyway. It is called Prismatic Mind. Oh, there we go. It has been edited. Thank you. I don't know who fixed it. But it used to say that it adds a d6 damage per caster level to spells, and then it would say it added d6 plus 7 to several different spell types. And I was like, that's wrong. It does not do that. So somebody fixed it, which is good.
This is taking much longer than I
just found out there's a DDO wiki called the DDO Compendium. Yep. The Compendium used to have like a lot of really up-to-date information. I find now it's not as up-to-date as on the wiki. Now, to be fair, they're both volunteer projects, so... Huh? How did I miss that guy? Is it the code? Night Revels is going pretty good so far. I ran and I got 2.4 million experience points in 45 minutes.
You want to get through that
So I'll take it.
over there.
I remember right around the Sharn expansion releasing, so 2019, that's really where the DDO Compendium started to take off.
The passage ahead looks then I fear you will be.
I think am I gonna cap from this? No, I think I have to do what goes up. Unlucky. Well, we'll see. No, I need way too much. I need 160,000, 170,000, something like that. So we're doing what goes up. Only one lag spike though.
The Nether East.
How things were made and made their own.
Enemy is not my
That's
friend. Fair. The dark stone of the mountain juts out of the ice where the glacier and mountain meet.
Oh, can't I get Saga Stones? No, I don't have any.
Of the mountains.
All of Rugnir's battle trappings is not going to solve the problem. Okay, so the event is the Halloween event. Here's how it works. If you're in House Jarasco, when you want to go into the Dalaris Graveyard, you can either go into the regular Dalaris Graveyard, or you can enter the Dalaris Graveyard event. Inside of it, it is a challenge where you can set the level, so you can set it to whatever level you want, and you get XP when you finish it. And when you kill monsters in there, you can get keys. Sorry. The keys are relevant for one of the for actually participating, because there are basically like 9 miniature Halloween dungeons that require keys for you to be able to get in. So let's say, for example, you want to get one of the cosmetics. It might require you to get like almonds or whatever, and so you have to go and find the little Halloween themed dungeons that give you almonds, right? That's just how you do it. But the trick to that is there's another way to get keys, which is just playing the game. As you play DDO, you will encounter special Halloween champions. You can tell because they have like, they're literally shadowy, so a different type of champ. And when you kill them, they're going to drop a treasure chest, which is another way you can tell. And you can get these keys, the Night Revels keys. So as it says here, this key permits you entry into any of the Night Revels adventures found in Dalaris Graveyard. This key will turn to dust and disappear, likely sometime in 2026. So you're going to be able to bank your keys and then go run your dungeons. There are 9 dungeons, so to run all of them, you need 9 keys. So you can either farm the Dalaris Graveyard event to get 9 keys, or you can do what I'm doing, which is just play the game until you get 9 keys and then go run them all. Now, the way that you get the experience is each of the adventures are a challenge. So challenge as in you can set the level. So the monsters just scale up or down based on what level you set it to. So if you set it to level 4, then it's a level 4 thing. Well, you can't, the minimum is 7. But you can set minimum to 7 all the way up to 39. Now, the ingredients you get from the dungeon are based on the quest relative to your level. So if you are, you do it on level, then so if you're level 20 and you do it at level 20, then you get a certain amount of materials. To maximize the amount of materials you get, you want to do it 5 levels under. So if you're level 20, you want to run it at 25 to get the maximum amount of materials. If you're level 10, and you want to get the max materials, you got to run it at level 15 to get the maximum amount of materials. So you want to run it 5 levels over your current level. However, that's not how you get the XP. The way you get the XP is by running it at level 39, because level 39 gives you the most XP, and there's no... The minimum requirement for level 39 is level 20. So what you do, and this is what I do, this is if you're like somebody who's gaming and playing DDO all the time, is I bank keys until I'm level 20, and then once I'm level 20, you open up a group that is free from level 20 to level 34, and you let everybody... you let people join you, and you just run the dungeons at level 39. And the reason you do that is because if you're in heroics, you can't run dungeons above level 20, so you can't open it at level 21 because you're too low level. But also, there's a power leveling penalty in heroics. So, for example, if you are level let's say you're level 12 and you try to run it at level 39 and you get some level 30s to help you, you'll get 0 XP because you're being power leveled by those players. So it doesn't work. However, if you're level 20, there's no power leveling penalty in epics at all. So you don't have to worry about it. Oh, I think this person does not know where to go. So this guy. This guy. And then this guy. Just help him out. So basically that's what you want to do is if you want to maximize the XP, you wait till you're level 20 and then you run all of them for the first time at level 20 or at level 39. If you want the materials, you run the quest 5 levels over whatever your current level is. Bear in mind that the amount of materials you're going to get is based on the highest level person in your party. So let's say you're like level 25 and you do it at level 30 and a level 29 joins you. Well, now you're only technically 1 level over, so you're going to get less stuff. North Camp. I hope that person clicked on the thing. Oh no, they're lost. Well, I can't help them. Uh-oh. Did you talk to the NPC, Kalia? I'm just trying to make sure that I can help them get up, but yeah, I don't think it's going to be able to help. I brought you there and had you click the totem thing. You can't just... Okay. Damn, unlucky. Okay, looks like they somehow managed to not click on it, so they can't go. Yep, yeah, they got time. I was hoping to lead them. I don't really want to walk the entire way up. But yes, anyway, long story short, get keys, and then you run it at level 5 levels over for materials if you're grinding for the cosmetics and stuff, and you want to run it in epics at level 39. Now, it gives a good amount of XP regardless, but the first time bonus is really, really big. It's like so much. So that's why each dungeon gives you like 220,000 or whatever. Well, it's less than that. It's like 160,000 per quest. So you really want to make sure you're maximizing on that if you can. But again, don't worry about it either. If you're like somebody who doesn't play all too much, so you're like, you know, maybe you're still playing your first character, maybe you're like level 10 or level 20 or whatever. Don't get stressed about like really maximizing the XP out of this, because you can just like run around and play the quest and just have a good time and get some of the cosmetics. For me, as somebody who uses it as a vehicle for TRing, I wait until 20 before I do the quest chain, because I know I'm going to do them like 30 times and I'm going to grind it out and farm it, and I'm going to take my big endgame character and start farming it out and getting all the items that I want. So I'm going to do that for sure. I don't have to worry about that. But maybe you're not. And maybe you are like, you want to get like the cool purple horse that they just added, or the witch's outfit that they added, or the sentient jewel, or all the other cool stuff, because there's like years and years of cosmetics. So just do it, you know, play the game as whatever you think is best for you. And if you just want to get keys and watch Netflix, then just run the Delaris Graveyard event and do that on, it doesn't really matter what level you do it on, honestly. As long as it's around your level, you're going to get keys when you kill monsters. So you just pick up keys, kill monsters, pick up keys, and then once you've got a bunch of keys, then go run all the other dungeons. Which is also a good option. You have a lot of flexibility there. What are the festival for Night Revels? Wisdom and intelligence. And then Snow Peaks is charisma and dex. Oh, is it also constitution? Snow Peaks is charisma and dex. I don't know where constitution comes from. I can't remember.
As the wings barriers drop, something has gone horribly wrong. As the wings barriers drop.
Yeah, con as well. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Echo up and down the halls.
No, traps. Fuck off, I'm getting traps, bastard. Okay. Just checked when you asked because I didn't know. Yeah. I was pretty sure there was con. Crystal Cove is the strength one, by the way, so that's how you get your strength festive augment. And we don't know when Crystal Cove is. Crystal Cove is really destructive to the game's lag. Oops, wrong button. Spell word. Spell word. Okay, there's those ones. Is that all the spell words? Yeah. Also, I personally just don't like Crystal Cove. Just straight up. I just don't like it. I don't think it's fun. So, other people can find it fun. I'm not saying other people can't find it fun. I just don't find it fun.
As the
personally, I think it's not fun.
Something shatters in the cell she came from.
It is like basically exclusively not fun.
Jeweled key tinkles to the ground.
Keys in my ult got 11 keys in your first run. What the fuck? What do you mean 11 keys in your first run? What do you mean? I got 1 key on my first run. What do you mean 11? Source of festive strength augments is the auction house? Yeah.
Curses with her dying breath.
Still one. Remember about it? Is that the one where you have to jump to the top of a mountain? Yeah, that's the mountain climb or the slide.
We were a bit late to stop the spell, I'm afraid.
Wait a minute. Does hirelings increase the keys that you get? Because it's supposed to give out keys to the hirelings, but they can't get it, so it just defaults to giving you the keys?
We live yet, and as my uncle always says, a hunk silver never quits the chase.
Oh my god, that's how it works? DDO, man. DD fucking O. I will test this. I am very curious. I can have 6 hirelings in a group, so I can take care of this. Hold on, hold on. We don't know, okay? We don't know. I am very curious about this though. That is some fucked up shit. There's no way. That's crazy.
Giants, angry fellows beyond.
We have a melee Sork in our party? Dark Apostate Fighter Sork. I don't know if the Dark... Oh, wait. Dark Apostate Fighter Sork. Wait a minute. Didn't I make a build that was Dark Apostate Fighter Sork? Or am I going crazy? Yeah, it was the two-handed one where I got the... Yeah, but this person's dual wielding. So it's a different build than what I did. But I'm like, wait a minute. Didn't I do that? Oh. Although, did I use Fighter? I did Dark Apostate for sure. I think I did Fighter. But yeah, no, the actual build I posted, I think I went 18.
Never is valuables. The magic barrier to the storeroom falls away. Amid the storerooms are 4 ornate chests. Each
Doing Slayers don't hirelings count as half a player. So if you have 6 hirelings, doing Slayer solos like doing it with 4 people. I'm not sure. But we're gonna do the science. Oh, got a key. How about this? When I hit cap, I'll do a run with 6 hirelings and we'll find out how it works.
Well, you again. Do you like my flying glacier?
It's so weird that Amscar also plays Count Aubric or whatever his name was.
Here. Despite the nuisance,
It's the same guy, Baron Aubricker.
And now you would become its first victims.
Is this a construct? Oh, it is a construct. Hold on. So do I do rust damage to this? No, I don't do rust damage to the pillar. Why don't I do rust damage to the pillar? Does that not work? Do I not actually get construct against? Or is it, maybe it's immune to rust damage? I don't know. Gonna get his purple alerted. Yeah, it's all about having casters. Like this character would be great for Slayers because you have like this character plus an alchemist plus a whatever plus a whatever plus a whatever, and you get so much XP.
Don't you realize there is an entire army on the... But really, why should I waste perfectly good troops when I can crush you with the ice you stand on?
Also, I learned that the Mythalars were used to lift the tops of mountains off, so that's how the Netherese had their flying cities. Which I didn't realize that was the whole point here. Like, I thought it was just like making a flying battle fortress, not like that's how they did their cities. And I didn't realize that. When people skip mobs and just go for rares. Yeah, but like, why would you go for rares? The mobs are the most important part.
Standing? Really? I don't know
why you even try. Ooh, mana? I don't need mana, dude. I have so much mana. Also, warning. Colors, warning, warning, warning. Blindness.
The fury of Netheril shall fall upon you.
One down. Where is the next one?
Oh, the flight pillars.
I just think it looks cool, so that's why I leave it.
I could keep this glacier floating myself. I think this has gone far enough. Do I need to come down there and finish you myself?
Yeah, I like it. I think it looks cool for me personally. Everything is blocked. So cutting everything while ranging it got me killed. Yeah, you walk right into the middle and you die. Fortunately, if you fall and die, you there's the res shrine, so you can just resurrect and then walk back. Do the old walk of shame. Ha ha!
Time to move.
Oh, there he is. Amsker. I don't think I can kill this guy, but I'm trying. Die, Amsker. Yeah, he dies.
I'll leave failure. My
invasion.
Falling out of the sky. You have paid with your lives, as I with mine.
Oh yeah, what was the skip that somebody showed me? It's like you don't have to go and open this to spawn enemies, because what you do is instead of coming over here and pulling this lever, you can walk over here and just jump dash and you skip the whole thing and all these guys don't spawn. So you can just do this. Oh shit, we did it! We jumped off! I don't know who did it, but somebody jumped off the flying glacier. You can break quests by killing mobs in one hit. Yeah. I love that the treasure chest like lands as well. And then there's like the big puff of snow.
Well, that was a narrow scrape. What's that? Over there, look!
What's that? Oh, glacier. Whoa. Whoa. There's like glaciers stuck in the ground. Dude, it's so cool. What a cool quest. Yeah, I'm capped. I didn't need any of this XP. I'm capped. So that's all for me. Thanks, team. Yeah, I'm done. I don't need anything else other than to level up to 32 and then try out all my abilities and see how things work. Okay, so we leave party, blah, 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 blah. And then we're gonna go check it out. Because I want to check out Maximum Overdrive. Maximum Overdrive. Which should be cool. I can't believe this gives 3 healing amp. That's so ridiculous. It does give 15% exceptional bonus to armor class, which is kind of neat, but... Alright, hello. 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 Alright, I'm going to take Scion of the Plane of Fire because it's good. And... I don't know what to take. I could take Intensify since I'm casting a lot of spells, but it seems like it's a low bar. I think I'm just going to take Epic Spell Focus Evocation. Because I want more spell DCs. Depth Epic Destiny for feet for 31. I literally don't want any of these. They're all bad. So I guess we just take Deific Warding because they're all bad. Yeah, I thought about Intensify, but I think I want to just be able to have the DCs hit. Okay, cool. And I haven't done anything else. Okay, hit this. Improved Maximize to reduce the cost of Maximize on my spells. So now my spells cost 31. Celestial Bombardment with Maximize and Quicken and Embolden cost 31. I'll take it. It's not bad. Oh, an extra 5%. Nice. Again, I have only 4 points left. Armor Legends, Maximum Overdrive, and +2 to all DCs. I can't get +3. All right. So now Armor Legends, when I cast this, gives me 1 armor class per level. So the mage armor is actually really huge now. So I'm at 147 armor class, which is insane for my equipment. And then on top of that, it also gives me access to all the drives. So by having mage armor turned on, I also get 5% bonus movement speed, 10 spell power, and also +10 energy boost, or boost to all energy resistances, which is just nice. So I will take it. The extra spell cost reduction, so now it's actually 29 for Celestial Bombardment, which I will take. And now the real question, let's do the math. Overdrive. Okay, so Maximum Overdrive. The adds an extra 50%. So that should reduce my CDR. One sec. So what that should do is it should reduce my cooldown reduction by 80% right now. So if the math is correct, so I'm just going to crack out the calculator. Okay. So we're just going to bring out the calculator here. So if it's 80%, then we have 30 seconds times 0.8. So, or not 0.8, 0.2. So it's 30 seconds times 0.2 is 6-second cooldown. But if it's multiplicative, it'll be 30 times 0.9 times 0.9 times 0.9 times 0.5. What? 30 times 0.9 times 0.9 times 0.9 times 0.5. 5. It didn't take the 5. Or it'll be 11 seconds. So is it multiplicative or is it additive? Let's gamble. How does CDR work in DDO? Gamble, throw your points away. You have 1 minute. I don't know how it works. So we are going to be doing a test here because I am curious. And I think this is going to work. I'm playing your Celestial Warlock. It feels like Counter Shadow Blade is the best spell thing whilst leveling. Yeah, basically. Yep. The Shadow Blade's really good. Oh, whoops. I'll move this over here. Rogue Energy is coming up the calculator. Oh, sorry. I'll move that. Rogue is good. Just gonna wait till the prediction's over. This is science, dude. This is the only way we can do science. You gotta do science, and you gotta influence the science with the gambling. So we'll see. I don't know. Oh, it's gonna go either way, dude. There's a lot. That's a lot of points in the pool. That's a lot of points in the pool. All right, here we go. So let's see how it works. All right. So is it gonna say either 10 or 11 on here, or 6? Maximum Overdrive. Oh, it says 11. It's multiplicative. The build doesn't work. I mean, it's cool that Firestorm has a 3-second cooldown. So, like, look at the Firestorms I can do. Which is, like, kind of cool. It's multiplicative. It's so much worse. Like, here's the thing. It's good that it's multiplicative because, like, if it wasn't multiplicative, then you could get to minus 100% spell cooldown reduction, and that could be a problem. But, yep. No, Matus. It made it into game with 0 cooldown. It got patched afterwards. I did multiple past lives where I just spammed Celestial Bombardment. So wait, so what does it get to then? If we have everything together. So that's 30 times 0.9 times 0.9 times 0.9 times 0.9 times 0.5. It's about the same. It's still 10 seconds. So 90% total cooldown reduction in multiple chunks is so much worse. I need to think about this. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do right now. We're gonna go test. I know I'm slumping in the chair. I actually don't even know if you guys can see me right now, but I'm like slumping in the chair. I'm gonna get some hirelings, and we're gonna test out how many keys I get with a bunch of hirelings. Yeah, the idea was that it's really cool to... Was it worth it? Yeah, I learned something. I know how cooldown reduction works, which, to be fair, multiplicative is the safest thing they could do. Because, like, if it's additive, it's probably going to break the entire game. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. But yeah, the idea was I wanted to have, like, short stuff. I just want to have short things. Okay, good night, Blue. Sleep well. Enjoy your day. All right, we're testing out more garbage. All right, we have an entire party full of hirelings. Do you get more keys with a party full of hirelings? You know what? We already gambled once. I have 6 currently. Let's do it again. Do you get more keys with a party full of hirelings? Yes. No. Okay, apparently that title is too long. So it's just, do you get more keys, party with hirelings? 1 minute. So here we go. What the hell is that? Oh, I got this for like one of the expansions. I can't remember which expansion gave it out, but they gave a dimensional hireling folder. And so because this is my main character, I just leave it on here. I could put all the Alaries in here. I got the Druid, I got Frogo 3, I got Frogo 30, I think, in here. Yeah. Vacuum clean up all the contracts. Is this all Marsh? I don't know. But you can put all of them in here. Yeah, it was all Marsh. Oh, because they get like the VIP bonus thing. All right. So yeah, I currently have 6 keys. I'll move the chat up so you guys can see when I get keys. No, I clicked the wrong option. Oh no! Did you click no? Oh, rip.
During the night revels, the
Unlucky.
plane of Mavar becomes coterminous with this corner of Stormreach.
Oh shit,
Dark
the leg.
energies are building throughout the raid. Destroy the island before they
Unlucky.
threaten the rest of the city.
Alright, let's see here. I got a piece of dark chocolate. Oh, it doesn't show when I get something, right? Or does it only show keys? Oh, dude, I've already gotten 2 keys. Okay, so it's not actually showing when I get keys. Oh, there it is. Yeah, 2 keys right there. There we go. Standards.
Allowing you to explore further to the east.
Okay. Yeah, I got some keys. I wouldn't lie to you. No, I forgot about the quell. Shit, dude. Go, my thunder hammer. Go, my minions, my goons. Attack my goons. I don't know if I'm actually gonna get more keys, but this is really annoying. My guys are doing stuff. Yeah, I'm still live, but you can tell based on my slump in my chair how my stream is going. Okay.
A fearsome form emerges from the mist.
The quail anti-helmet from Rat Chain? Yeah, I know. I'll go get it. I'll go get it someday. Fuck, I'm quailed. I'm quailed. The gamer stance.
You can hear the
is this what we call a stance now?
undead growing nearer.
Yeah. Oh, shit. One will have a random mustache stream. I don't think it'll be just the mustache, but yeah. I've had the mustache for such a long time now. I actually kind of forgot that it's like a thing that I have that I do. Like I just have a mustache. I don't know. I've just had it for such a long time. Just had it. I don't even remember what my motivation was for like shaving a mustache into my face. I think I just did it to see like how I looked in a mustache, and I left it for like a day. It just kind of stuck. I did ask my girlfriend if she wanted me to shave the mustache, and she's never directly said yes. So I take that as no, fuck you, Quell. I'm so sad right now. I have a scroll in my hands while I'm missing damage. No. Yeah, I need to have some amount of facial hair on my face so I actually don't look like a teenager. And I guess it's fine if I look like a teenager, because then I just get to feel young. Don't get carded when I go to the liquor store, but... Is my girlfriend a gamer? Oh yeah. Big time gamer. We like very different games, but yeah. I remember like it was like a first date. She's like, so like, are you really big into like the Senators, like the local hockey team? Local, it's like in the NHL, but like the hockey team, because I live in Ottawa. And I'm like, oh yeah, no, sorry, I don't really watch like any sports ever. Like I don't think I've ever willingly watched a sport. And she was like, check, good. So we're big homebodies.
In the area in front of Delara's tomb.
Where the fuck am I going? I get lost in here because it's so dark. It's dark and I'm scared. But she, like I said, she plays very different games than I do. So she is more of like, she really likes a lot of like the cozy games and things like that. And she's a really big fan of like the modern Zeldas. So she really likes like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom and stuff. Which, I'm going to be honest with you, I think both of those games are complete dog water. And I think people are like conning themselves into thinking they're actually good. Which I don't tell her that all the time. No, she's not played Hello Kitty Island Adventure Horse. I know that's your favorite game, but I haven't recommended it to her yet. Okay, so I got 4 keys from that one run.
For a short while, at least.
Which is a lot. But I'm not sure. I need to run it again. Yeah, we're gonna do it again. We're gonna do it again. I'm not convinced. It's mostly just like I'm just always been a big gamer, man. Always been a big gamer guy into the video games. I just realized you can't see most of my body on the stream, so I should probably like sit up. Ugh. All right. Sitting up time. All right, let's try again. Try that again. This time with more oomph, you know? Except I already put all the hirelings away, which is annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where'd they go? Where's the other one? Oh, I have 2 Feywild Muses. Oh, classic. Well, I think 4 is possible, so we're just gonna try again. Yeah, I like if I get more than 5 keys in a run, I'll believe it. But I need to get more than 5 keys in a run. No, there's no way for you to get like an insane amount of keys, so we're just gonna do some key investigation.
Destroy the undead before they threaten.
All chocolate all the time. This like chat box being up here is really distracting. Okay, I got 2 keys, so we're at 2 so far.
The uncanny fog that accompanies the undead is so thick it prevents further progress into the graveyard. Perhaps if we destroy the undead, the wall of fog will dissipate.
Is it just like it just gives you keys sometimes instead of chocolate? How does this work?
Allowing you to explore further to the east.
Okay, remember quells. Remember quells. Where are the quells? Where would the quells be? If I was a quell, where would I be? Oh, there's a quell there. Hold on. There it is. Let me click on it, you fucking video game. Okay, good. Okay, so that's 4 keys so far. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty good with the keys. Yeah, it's 4 keys so far.
A fearsome form emerges from the mist.
Information is key, yeah. I think the pairs is like the bug. Six keys. Oh shit. Oh, I'm inclined to believe it works. No, the boss is a quell? No! No! I'm never gonna kill it! No! No! How could they do something so horrible to me? Burst of Glacial Wrath!
The dense fog
He's dead.
blocking the northern and southern paths near Dolera's tomb lifts. You can
Oh, just perception, but I feel like running 2 levels under seems to give me more keys. Or less chocolate. Well, the chocolate doesn't matter. Because chocolate's not good for anything. You're gonna have like 99999 chocolate all the time. Don't you dare quell me, you bastard. Okay. Scarecrows. I'm just looking. Right now I'm super hyper vigilant for quells. Where I'm like, no, don't get quelled. Don't get quelled. Okay, so I think I think right now the answer is it probably is faster to get keys if you're at least trying to get keys for yourself. If you can summon a whole bunch of hirelings, this looks right. But also, you're still subject to RNG. Oh, there's another key. That's 7. You son of a fucking bitch. You piece of shit, Quell. Power word stun me? Oh my god. I'm gonna be honest, 7 keys in 1 run is pretty good. Skulls for the whole year. Oh my. Yeah, you gotta get the party pooper potions. Huh. The beholders that are ghosts can be frozen. And they definitely should be immune to that.
spot moving forms.
Okay, so I think it does work because I've never gotten 7 keys in my entire life. Usually it's average like 1.5 keys per run.
Happy Halloween.
Also, Deadshot, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. You've been a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Happy Halloween to you as well. I hope your day is going good. Everything's going well for you. And yeah, it looks like this works. So cool. I don't know what to do with this information. I'm gonna let you guys figure out what to do with this information, but yeah, it looks like this does in fact work. You do get more keys when you run with hirelings. Again, I don't know what to do with that information, but run amok, people, run amok. Huh. Well, that's how you get keys.
You've severed the graveyard's connection with the plane of night.
All right, well, there you go.
At least.
Public knowledge. Well, I didn't know. A lot of people in chat didn't know. So it's public knowledge, is then there are members of the public that have the knowledge, but I would say it's not widespread. Chain of Fighting Lord after ESOS is Dragonbone, Dinobone? Yeah, Dinobone is pretty much what you want to get. Well, it depends on what you're going for. 200 Fighting Dragon Lord. Like, are you willing to raid? If you're not willing to raid, Dinobone is the best you're going to get. If you are, or the new Ravenloft ones, the Lamortia stuff. If you are willing to raid, go get yourself Omen and have fun. Yeah. If you're willing to raid, go get one of these bad boys. But if you're not willing to raid, you're probably fine just using Dinobone. All right. Well, that was exciting. I learned something. My energy is currently sapped because of Maximum Overdrive not doing what I thought it did. So I'm currently like, Yeah, but getting an Undying Age weapon, like I said, are you willing to raid? Not are you willing to put your hand into a blender? Max, more like minimum underdrive. Yeah. So fucking stupid. Okay, Ultima Rogue. You asked how Night Revels works. I'm gonna explain this, but yeah, but you have to get a Golden Age weapon. Okay, so here's how this works. What you do is you gotta get these keys. How do you get keys? You either go to the graveyard and run the Night Revels Dalaris Graveyard event and get keys from that, or you play the game normally and you get keys from champions that drop the keys. They're specially named. They're like purple. They glow. They look like they're like ghosts. So you'll see them. Once you have keys, you then go to the Night Revels Crypt, which you get from the Dalaris Graveyard here. So you go to the crypt. And then once you're in the crypt, you can go up to all of these different challenges. So they're around here. Each one takes a key to get in. And they give you a reward. So like, for example, Under New Ravagement gives a spooky almond. Or Kobold's Newest Ringleader also gives a spooky almond. Or Snitch and the Lich gives Pinch of Sinister Cinnamon. Or, was it Night Gravework gives the black apples. Once you get your materials, you can go to this guy and ask for your wares, a Joe Candy Maker, this guy, and you can see all the cool cosmetics. The cosmetics this year are the Sentient Jewel of the Black Abbot, the new Purple Horse, and the Hag Queen's outfit. These cost almonds, cinnamon, caramel, and apples. So if you want to get the Hag Queen outfit, get to farming. The last thing that I will say is that these events give hundreds of quadrillions of XP if you run them at level 39, but the minimum level to run them at 39 is level 20, and you get the big XP the first time you run it. So if you're not ready, if you know you're going to play a bunch this month, and you're not doing the event right now, what you can do is you can bank keys, get to level 20, and then once you're at level 20, just open up a group that's level 39 and do like 39 XP run, or join a group because people will be doing them. Like, you know, whatever, like there's a bunch of graveyard groups that are going, there's a key farming group here, there's a bunch of people farming stuff. Open up a group, have some people run through, get your XP, and then do your farming afterwards. Both are good options. Anyway, I haven't decided what I'm going to do in terms of leveling, but in terms of TRing, but I think that's it. I think I'm done. I think I'm done for the day. I'm tired and I skipped dinner, so I gotta eat. So I think I'm gonna take a break. I think I'm done for the day. So thank you guys for watching. Hope you had a good time. Oh, fun fact. So I have epic mage armor, right? Which gives a bunch of bonuses. You know what's cool? I can click on this guy and cast epic mage armor, and epic mage armor actually goes into quests. So what you can do, because it's such a short cooldown, is I can take, and it costs 6 mana. I can take this and teleport to the harbor. I'm showing you this neat trick. And when I say big XP, I mean it's 160,000 per quest, and the quests are like 2 minutes each. Have fun with Wrath of the Righteous? I will. Yeah, I'm gonna eat something and then I'm gonna keep playing Wrath of the Righteous. When I finish the game and the campaign, the main campaign, I will do a run on stream. But the second time I play through the game, I'll probably like skip a lot, be like doing a lot of cutscene skipping. Oh my fucking god, I can't get across the harbor. I'm just trying to showcase something. Work, you video game. Work. Let me through. I'm just like, fuck me. This is why we don't play DDO after 8 o'clock. Every time where I'm like, yeah, I don't play DDO after 8 o'clock, and then I stupidly start playing DDO after 8 o'clock because I'm dumb and I'm stupid and I'm stupid and I'm dumb. I'm just really dumb. All right, I can move physically. Good. Anyway, what I was gonna say is I can go here and like see this guy who's like, that's 23. See this guy who's level 4. I hit him with, oh, he's blocked. Come back. Boom. Now he has epic mage armor on him, which gives him like 50 armor class. This guy's level 3. Boom, epic mage armor. And you can just hang out around low level quests. And boom, now this guy's epic mage armor. So now when people go into quests, they actually carry it with them, and it gives a huge bump to your armor class. It literally gives like it's like 30 or something, 30 something. So I'm 32, so it gives 32 armor class to whoever I cast it on. Boom, Fate Shredder, congratulations, have 32 armor class. And you can just buff people. It lasts into dungeons for some reason. It's not taken off by dungeon doors. So there's that. Also, why is epic mage armor cash level 19? Max 44? What the fuck? Yeah, if you want, you can make an alt account, buy macro technic, level it up to 32, and then just have it follow you around and cast mage armor. Look, it's you. Have mage armor. No, I didn't click you properly. Mage armor. There we go. And so you can give people a bunch of buffs. Anyway. As a reminder, I did offer my two best floppy disk drives. Yeah, hopefully that'll help. Yeah, they just gotta clean out the old computer and all that. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. Been a fantastic time. If you like what you saw, consider following the channel. If you didn't like what you saw, don't follow. I'm fine with that. New beginner basics video out today, which was the druid beginner basics. It goes over wolf form for the most part, although I do touch on spellcasting. I actually didn't check if I got any YouTube comments today. So let's see. Switch account. Do we have any new YouTube comments? I have 8 new YouTube comments. Thank you, Shrimp Tom. Shrimp Tom, do a video on unconventional things to know. Like 100% strike through is better than power attack cleave. I don't even know how to do that. What is this? Was that supposed to stay on when I went into the quest? Yeah. Did it not? Did they fix it? Hold on. So I'm just confirming. Somebody's asking. I have to double check. Comment from Matus. Heavy armor is in the bear tree, which is important for caster druids because Druid's influence set was heavy armor as the only option. True. Honestly, I'd take 2 levels of Warlock and skip the fighter. You get extra spell points, same base attack bonus, and you can take Fiend for Rage at level 2. Or Karstrai Storm. No. One thing I want to add concerning Essence of the Shrike is that it procs 20 temporary spell points when your wolf gets a critical hit. This means that if you are a spellcaster, Essence of the Shrike works when your wolf gets a critical hit? That's fucked up. There's no way that works. Does that work? I gotta read that text. Hold on. Utilize like being mage armor preceding the quest. No, it does work. I got 2 people said thanks for the buff. Yeah, look, it's still on. Yeah, look, it's still on, everybody. Sick. So anyway, if you're bored and you have access to Macrotech, you can just stand in town and just slam people with it and be like, here you go, here's a buff. Boom, have 30 armor class. Because it basically, if it puts your armor class into the 50s, and with 50 armor class, even Reapers can't hit you at this point. So you can just stand around and give people like 50 armor class. So if you're bored, you can just do that to people. Enjoy. Okay, I'm looking this up. Does Essence of the Shrike work when your wolf attacks? If that works, that's crazy. Essence of the Shrike. Does not have a buff icon, but description does not mention the effect. Is also granted when your animal companion critically hits. Wow, that actually works. What the fuck? That's crazy. The part getting Master's Touch and getting Magic Missile immunity. Oh, yeah, but then you don't get access to Action Boost Haste. And you give up on Action Boost Haste. Which is 30% damage boost. That is good. And Action Boost Haste is the best damage button in the entire game. Anyway, all right, I'm getting distracted. All right, bye-bye. I'm hungry, and I didn't realize that. Also, you already get magic missile immunity because you take the spell anyway. You take Night Shield. Night Shield. Night Shield. But you're right, I didn't read the whole comment. Oh, that lets you take Master Touch instead of Fighter Proficiency, and the second Warlock spell could be Night Shield for magic missile protection. But the problem is then you also have to take Warlock early, which really delays your progression on Druid. So, yeah. Again, I think it's better to not do that, but I don't know. I'm so tired. I need food. No, because I'm saying, like, the build that I had is 18-1-1, 18 Druid, 1 Fighter, 1 Warlock, so you take Night Shield anyway. I'm saying that skipping on the Fighter level to take Warlock instead, so and then you take Master's Touch, just like seems like you have to cast Master's Touch all the time, and you have to deal with Arcane Spell Failure. Actually, I don't think our Master's Touch is a somatic component. I'm Googling it. God, I'm so bad at this. Okay, Warlock, Master's Touch. Do you have a somatic spell component? Master's Touch. Hold on, I'm looking it up. Divination. Verbal and Focus. So there is no somatic component, so there's no Arcane Spell Failure on it. Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. Well, you still can't cast it while raging. And imagine that your Master's Touch gets like you cast it and then it falls off and you're raging, and I have to try if you're raged to cast Master's Touch because the thing that lets you cast spells while raging only lets you cast Druid spells while raging. I don't know. I'm losing my mind.